Okay. Library. Hello! Hello! Wait, where the heck is Danganronpa? There we go, there we go. I was like, why is it not on the stream? Yes, we are back! We're back, we're back, we're back! I'm so excited. So, well, first of all, I'll share what I had for dinner. I had Panera, which I haven't had in forever. And just so you know, like, one of my favorite things, and like the only thing I go to Panera for, is during the summertime, the strawberry poppy seed salad. Because I'm a fiend for fucking mandarin oranges. The strawberries, like, I don't know where they get their strawberries, but they're good-ass strawberries, okay? So I had that, because I think they're going to be rolling out the fall menu soon. I don't know how much longer it's sticking around. I was like, damn, it's been summer for this long, and I still haven't had it. So, like, yeah, I feel extremely fulfilled. I did, in fact, spill my chips everywhere in the process of eating it. But, you know, it is what it is. Let's recap. So, chapter 3, we ended with Mikan. Mikan snapped, right? She remembered everything. She got her memory back when she got the despair illness. And she said she was doing it all for her beloved, who, my personal theory, is either Monami, like the human behind Monami, or Junko. I really hope it's Junko, because then we've got like two crazy lesbians. And that completely changes my perception of Mikan altogether, because I hated her guts. We are retiring Safe for Work Sasuke. Let's congratulate him one more time on his retirement, because I don't think we're gonna have to see him anymore this playthrough. But yeah, that's where we're at. Pilot verdict. Sorry, I had to pop out my chat. Continue. Okay, we got the nurse's apron. Oh, awkward. Anyways. We were hoping things would progress smoothly. That's right, a common, ordinary progression would have been just fine. Like, for example, the enemy's lair crumbling right before you defeat the final boss, or your dead friend suddenly reappearing. It would have just been fine if things had progressed like that. That's the kind of old-school progression we were hoping for. Not this unreasonable turn of events. This is so cheesy. I swear to God, at the beginning of every single episode, Hinata has these like monologues that's like, we thought everything was okay, or like, everything was fine until the worst day ever. Like, oh, right. I forgot. Everything is being like so unsupportive.
Rivers of hell.
Yeah, like, I think Nekomaru's redesign, you know, his glow up is amazing, and everyone's being so mean and so unsupportive. Like, he is back and he's stronger than ever, and he's going to manage teams for several lifetimes now, because robots live forever. Everybody knows that. He is the ultimate team manager, and the ultimate team manager he will be for eternity now that he's in this form. So we need to support him and not say that this is terrible.
Nekomaru? Is that you?
No matter how you look at it, I'm still me.
That's right. It's
no
still
matter how
him.
we look at it, this isn't you at all.
No, this is him. This is him. This is real. This is Nekomaru.
Jeez.
He's exactly where he's supposed to be. You guys are a strange lot. You have such big, wide eyes. Or perhaps you've all fallen in love with this metallic body of mine. I already know what you want to say just by looking in your eyes. Then again, I am a former team manager. Sonia! What happened? You look like you've seen a ghost or something.
Ooh.
Hey man, don't go staring Miss Sonia with that strange-ass mask. Soda, that is not just a mask, that is his head, okay? Respect him. Respect Nekomaru Nidai.
I already know.
Come on, take it off. Ow, 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 ow. Stop it! Stop it!
Hey, hey!
Huh? Why won't it come off? Wait, what? Are you freaking kidding me? Holy crap! It's not just for show.
Pure
It's
electricity!
not just for show. It's pure electricity. I've been reborn as pure electricity. Ah! If you're seriously Nekomaru, that's my fault, right? You ended up getting a body like that, and it's all my fault, right?
Sorry.
Sorry, Nekomaru. I don't know how to apologize for this. Don't worry about it. A lot of stuff happens when you're alive.
You serious?
You're too upbeat. Wait, why is she southern? You're too upbeat. Is this really okay? If you keep sweating the small stuff, you're gonna end up getting more gray hairs.
Hey!
Commenting on every little thing he does is a waste of time.
Hey.
But you're really Nekomaru, right? You came back for us, right? That's right! I resurrected from the depths of hell in shining silver! I love him.
You...
How are you even okay with that? It doesn't even compare to my eye patch. How can you accept that body?
Oh!
It's better just to be alive. He's staying positive. Exactly. Like, what else do you want? He doesn't regret saving his friend, teaching her a hard, tough-to-learn lesson. He doesn't regret that. And he's still alive. So we need to be supporting him, guys. Why are we being jerks? Better to be alive. Hey, don't you agree? If I'm alive, I can still talk to you all. If I'm alive, I can still
Show
fight.
some spirit!
It doesn't matter what happens to my body, not one bit.
Amazing!
You're amazing, Nekomaru. You're brimming with hope. See, Makoto gets it. Better to be alive. I do understand what Nekomaru is saying, but no matter how we make sense of this, it's just too weird. This isn't a novel or a movie. This is reality. Something this unexplainable really be allowed to happen? No, instead, why did this happen? Anyway, I'm glad. That's fine, right? Right? Nekomaru definitely came back to us.
What's this?
My, am I interrupting your touching reunion?
Oh, yeah!
Where's Nekomaru?
Hey,
Unfortunately, it was truly difficult to save Nekomaru from the jaws of death. But they don't call me the psychopop magician for nothing.
Oh my goodness!
Such
Such a
Oh,
wonderful
there we go.
before and after has
you
occurred.
can say it. It appears to be a little too dramatic. Thanks to that, I'm getting stabbed by all these envious stares.
Hey, hey!
Hey, if you're really a robot, what's going on with your thought process? Is that a program too? Then what happened to the other stuff, like your self-awareness and... How many times do I have to tell you that it doesn't matter? No matter what shape or form I take, I am Nekomaru Nidai! Is he? Is he going to power through the rest of his life with his new abilities? Power through? This is exciting! This is exciting, Hinata! That kind of reaction. It looks like you really are self-aware. That means this technology is insane. I've never seen or heard of anything like this before. What the commoner considers advanced is not much of an advancement. If you think advancements exist in colleges and laboratories, that's a huge misunderstanding. The real advancements exist in the place where you can pass on that talent.
Hey!
And you're saying that's you? Were you really that amazing?
You.
Stop admiring him. You stupid stuffed toy, you go screwing with people's bodies like that? Hold on. If you harm Monokuma, you're going to... You intend to defy me yet again? You're quite the barbarian.
Disappear!
Please, this time you will definitely fall prey to my Monokuma bazooka. Oh my god, wait. No, wait, you're kidding me. Nekomaru! See, but he's made of steel. Once again, the world shook and turned stark white. as if surrounding environment and all sound was blown away by the impact, turning everything completely white. And within that whiteness, I heard that voice again.
Nekomaru!
Deja vu! Yeah!
That didn't faze me at all! Check it out! I'm intact! I have no injuries at all!
Hey.
You fucking furious? You took that blast and doesn't even have a single scratch. Awesome! He's seriously a real robot.
Whoa.
Oh, wait! Soda is he's the ultimate mechanic. Wait, he's so into the clankers and shit. Hold on. This is gonna be like an enlightening moment for him. Sorry, I had to eat an apple ring. It was staring right at me. I had to eat it. Give me a second.
No, thank you!
He's so polite, even when he's like, yeah, if I get it disassembled, I'll end up dying. This feels like foreshadowing, I'm not gonna lie.
By the way...
Suppose I should fill you in. Even though he's a robot now, if Nekomaru is killed, it's still going to count as a murder, okay?
Of course!
It's possible that Nekomaru might kill someone instead. Don't say such foolish things! That will never happen! Well, with all that in mind, you guys enjoy the killing school trip together.
Let's get along!
Once again, I hope we can all get along.
It's impossible.
Gonna be a while before I can mentally process this. Will Nekomaru never return to his original form? If that is the case, it is a burden for Nekomaru.
Sheesh!
Hey, it's not like I came back as a monster. I'm just a robot now, you know? I'm sorry, I can't really see a difference.
Uh-huh.
See, Chiaki gets it. Like, Nanami, she gets it. Well, just consider this a little promotion. By making a robot one of the main characters, a genuine mystery is transformed into a sci-fi mystery. And the hard-boiled is transformed into cyberpunk.
Hey!
You're totally destroying the genres! Oh well, who cares? As long as it's fun, it's totally fine. As I listened to Monokuma's boisterous laugh, once again I was forced to accept. This island is not the day-to-day world I know. It's a mad world where the strange is accepted as normal. Pauses, reasoning, circumstances, foreshadowing, these things don't apply here at all. That's what it means to live in a mad world. Chapter 4. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Daily life. The next morning, we gathered at the hotel restaurant like we always do. And the food today is off as usual. As always, you sure do eat a lot. I feel relaxed just looking at you. It's impossible not to worry about it. No matter what, this feels really strange. Not something I'll get used to easily.
Hey.
Anyway, what are you gonna do, Mekomaru? Mekomaru? You're used to him already? What am I gonna do? For food, do you need, like, oil?
Hey.
Regular? Premium?
Well...
Nah, he doesn't need oil. Since he's the he said he's pure electricity, maybe he's battery power or something. I can totally eat normal food, especially rice dishes. I can't keep my eyes off of them. However, wait, I'll never be able to take another shit. Oh my god, the shit guy can't shit anymore. Maybe there is a downside to this all. Maybe I was overlooking something huge. I've been feeling a little down today, so I don't have much of an appetite.
All right!
Are you malfunctioning? If you show me your insides, I can fix you up, you know. No means no! Based. What, you're here too?
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Oh, It's okay, Hinata. I'm always happy to see you. I missed you so much in that, like, one chapter where you were, like, tied up in a basement the entire time. Or, not a basement, a shed, I guess. But, like, tomato. I should know my place and not speak out of turn when everyone's gathered together like this. However, I just wanted to make sure I spoke to you about what happened yesterday. What happened yesterday? That person Mikan called her beloved? I can't help thinking about that, and it won't get out of my head.
What?
Am I just a coward for worrying about that?
Let me tell you this.
It crossed my mind as well, but based on how she phrased it.
Oh, this is the end. This is really... Now I can go back to my beloved and be forgiven. I can finally see my beloved. Please forgive me as my hope of finally seeing you dies with me.
This, too, must be the
It
will
was
of causality.
as if she was speaking to an entity that does not exist in this world. There's nothing to worry about.
Fine.
More importantly, we should be thinking about the future foundation, our enemy. If that fearsome organization known as World Ender is truly responsible for our imprisonment,
If you flinch,
then
you will
investigating
die.
who is behind that organization is our top priority. The future foundation. That word, future. Does it have anything to do with that ancient ruin? I mean, there's no doubt that the symbol on the door to the ancient ruin was the Japanese word for future. See, but what I want is, like, Makoto part of the Future Foundation? Like, him and Byakuya, were they a part of it? Was Byakuya the traitor and not Makoto? And does Komaeda not even know that he's Makoto? Or maybe Komaeda isn't Makoto, but he's definitely Makoto. But, like... what if it was just Byakuya all along?
However, the more I think about it, the less sense it makes. Why would an organization that's secretly plotting to end the world make us suffer like this?
They went through a lot of trouble to abduct us and bring us to this island. Not only that, they took away several years' worth of memories and our lives at Hope's Peak Academy. For reasons that are also unknown. Future Foundation! World Ender! Ah!
Impossible!
There's obviously something wrong with you if you believe in something so unrealistic.
Hey!
You're one to talk.
What?
What we should be most concerned about as it relates to the Future Foundation
Isn't that right?
is the traitor from the Future Foundation that's hiding among us.
Hey,
I wonder who it is. The true identity of the outsider hiding among us, trying to ensnare
I won't
us.
be fooled.
Naida's obviously the most suspicious, though. Even a childish organization blathering about ending the world wouldn't accept someone like me.
Man.
Nobody wants a worthless human like me to join their group. You guys should know that feeling well, right?
You think so?
And that's the reason why you're not the traitor? I don't understand your theory at all.
Huh?
Then who do you think is the most suspicious?
It's obvious.
I nominate Hajime! Nagito! This is what happens. We've been fighting for too long. We just need to make up already. I miss the day, the singular day where we were buddies. We were getting along so well. We were literally best friends. We were partners. Huh? Well, isn't it normal to doubt the most unlikely candidate?
Hey,
Not just that, you're the only one here who still doesn't know what ultimate talent you possess. If we're basing this on an outsider hiding among the group of ultimates, Hajime should be doubted right away. Then, Hajime's the traitor? Of course not. What are you even saying? Shouldn't raise your voice like that. You might become even more suspicious, you know. Of you, you know. This is obviously your fault!
Settle down.
Stop fighting!
Fool!
Don't you think fighting with ourselves like this is Monokuma's trap? That might be true, but... Alright, I'll handle this. Just leave this matter to me! What I mean...
Huh?
To eliminate this tense atmosphere, allow me to present my new function that I discovered last night. New function? Don't tell me. Is it flight? Can you fly? It's not a conventional function like that. It's a far more... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. He can shit. He can shit. Wait. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Now then, let's go. Is he shitting? Whoa, behold!
Nekomaru is crying.
No!
Finally, I'm not crying. Oh. He dispenses cola. My right eye dispenses cola, and my left eye dispenses rooibos tea.
Behold!
Wow.
Kidding me?
What are you? A soda fountain?
Damn it.
I know we'll be here all day if we keep commenting on every little thing you do.
Don't fuck with me.
But what the hell was Monokuma thinking giving you a function like that?
You're so
That
evil.
guy, he's definitely fooling around. Monokuma's just toying with other people's bodies. I, too, was modified by Monokuma, so I totally understand how Nekomaru feels. But don't be depressed. You'll get used to it. It's surprising how quickly you'll get used to
I'll
it.
beat you up.
Don't go butting into our conversation all of a sudden. I'll kill you until you die from it, you stupid rabbit.
That's an extremely violent thing to say to someone.
You showing up at this time means... Did you come to tell us you've defeated another Mono Beast?
Yippee-ki-yay!
You're correct. Once again, you can visit a new island, so please take this opportunity to get along with everyone.
I ain't going. What a drag.
Man.
Even if we go to the new island, it's not like we're gonna find a way to escape this place, right?
You are right.
Rather, I feel as though the opportunity to kill increases every time we go to a new island, so it might be best if we do not go.
I renounce you!
I do not know what you're planning, Fiend, but we are not going to fall for it.
That's just a misunderstanding. I was just...
Lame.
Jeez, how annoying! Just stay back and leave the rest to your big brother. Give you an example of how to lure these guys out, little sis.
Hey!
What are you doing? You're acting like we're allies or something.
Oh, G? D, da,
I tell you to stay back.
wait. Delugio. What? Am I dyslexic or does this spell nothing? Delugio. That's what it looks like it says, but that's not a word, is it?
This technique, it's impossible to defend against it.
Well now.
There. Now that I've mopped up the annoying
Special
one.
bleeding service.
Okay, since you guys are feeling down in the dumps, I'll make you guys so excited your noses will bleed. Compared to the earlier investigations, I've prepared a special treat that's completely different than before. Treat?
Nice.
Oh, you took the bait? I guess that's true. If you want to get a shut-in out of their room, carrots work the best. Who the fuck cares about that? Hurry up and tell us what the treat is. It's an amazing treat. Don't wet your pants. Well, it's okay if you do, just don't spray it on me. I prepared a bunch of stuff you guys might find interesting on the new island, such as clues about the future foundation. Such as parts that may be useful for making a ship.
You serious?
Are you for real?
News.
And also your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Huh?
So,
Do your best to explore. Take care.
Hey. What should we do?
You know, right?
Our only option is to go, obviously. We might be able to go home if we have shit parts. I plan to go too. If there are clues about the Future Foundation, we need to make sure we see them.
Hajime.
What about you, Hajime? Of course you're going, right? If you look at your student profile, you might be able to find out what your shining talent is. It's a chance for you to clear any suspicions, right? What suspicions? I don't think anyone here doubts me. I see. But if there's a clue about my talent, I want to know that. The reason Hope's Peak Academy chose me, the talent I possess. These things matter to me. There's no way I'm not worried about it. It seems you've all prepared yourselves for the worst.
Starting to get pumped up.
That means we're gonna go, right?
I...
If everyone is going, I shall accompany you as well. But there's also a possibility that Monokuma set a trap. We should be careful where we step. Can't stop thinking about that ancient ruin that might hold clues about the future Foundation, but we should start exploring the new island. Let's check on our new pet. She must have hatched by now. Oh, right. She hasn't even gone into cocoon mode yet. Give her some water. Oh, we're out of water. Let's give her some Ramune. Oh, yeah. Let's give her some more. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. She is so full of hope. You couldn't be happier. Do. Pop, pop. All right, to the new island. Wait, we can fast travel. Let's fast travel to the central island. Actually, no, because we need to level up our new pet. Let's just walk. Let's stop being lazy. We're not in Wall-E times yet. Okay, I also found out that they're doing a reboot of this, like a new version. I don't think they're gonna change any like integral main plot points, but damn, I kind of wish I was playing that. But I think by the time it's out, I will have finished all 3 of the games. I don't know if we're gonna play the new one on stream, but this is already my favorite game in the series. I really don't know if the 3rd one's gonna trump it, because I have heard from you guys that you like the 2nd game's characters better. Man, is the 4th island gonna beat the Titty Typhoon? I really don't think it can. The mono beast that was blocking this bridge has disappeared all of a sudden. I've been wondering this for a while, but how is something as pathetic as Monomi able to defeat a mono beast? No, it'd be a waste of time to think about something like that. It's useless to think about things that are a waste of time. I've learned that much during my time here. As I walked across the bridge, I started to see the scenery on the new island on the other side. Oh!
Is this an amusement park?
What? Never been to Disneyland! Oh my god! Like this whole island is one giant amusement park. It looks fun, amazing, exciting, thrilling.
Just makes it look even creepier.
Oh my gosh. Oh, this is great! Let's go to the fun house and have some fun! Oh my god. And you know who's at the fun house? Our best friend, Komaida! Like a creepy building out of a fairy tale, minus the creepy looking train. I don't really understand this concept. What kind of attraction is this supposed to be? What do you think, Komaida? Where are we supposed to find clues about the future Foundation in an amusement park?
Hey,
How about you? Did you find anything? Like your school profile, maybe? Are we really just gonna ignore him? Literally, Hinata, you need to get over yourself. You think you're so much better than Komaida, don't you? You really, really do. Supposed to be a cute-looking train, but the design totally ruins it. Welcome to the Funhouse! Funhouse?
Yes, indeed.
With this train I'm conducting, I shall take you all to the Funhouse.
Nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
And there's no way I'm riding that thing. You'd never be able to ride it anyway. You know, in order to get to the Funhouse, all of you guys have to ride this train. All of us?
So,
If you want to try to go to the Funhouse, you gotta assemble everyone here.
nonetheless, your body will be crushed asunder by then.
What do you mean crushed? Why do you keep mentioning that? This obviously smells fishy. This is clearly a trap. I've decided I'm never going to ride this thing. So, okay, before we find out, if we do find out this level, what do we actually think that our friend here is the ultimate of? Are we the ultimate lucky student, and this is when we find out that Komaida is lying about his talent? But I don't think we are the ultimate lucky student. And I really do think he is the ultimate lucky student. Are we the ultimate hope? Or maybe, like I originally thought, we are the ultimate detective. We're just really fucking stupid for some reason for an ultimate detective. What else? Could he be... Yeah, I don't know what else I feel like he really strongly possesses, right? The ultimate... I didn't see you, Anonymous! What the heck? You were hiding! I feel like this amusement park is missing something. That's not the problem here. So, I mean, it's supposed to be an amusement park, but there isn't even an arcade. Are there arcades at amusement parks? I feel like I haven't been to an amusement park in a long time. I think the last time I went was maybe 3 or 4 years ago specifically for a haunt. So I wasn't really doing much of the amusement park stuff. I was just going into the haunted houses. When you go to an amusement park with your friends, you just ditch them and go play video games? No, that's rude. We'll make sure to choose competitive puzzle games or shooting games that we can all play together.
Yep.
Well, if I had any friends, that is. Oh, not me! You're our friend, okay? You, me, Komaida, Sonia, Gundam, we can all go to the arcade together. I think we'd all have so much fun. Actually, Sonia would have the time of her life at an arcade, okay? She'd be so into it. Okay, is there anything else to investigate here? I guess not. Yeah, that's just another camera. Roller coaster. Why is the A capitalized? Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to go to an amusement park right now. I need to ride a roller coaster right now. No. I've been here. I need to be here. There's even a roller coaster here. Well, obviously since it's an amusement park. Too bad. It's still under maintenance. The ride isn't intense enough yet, so I'm in the middle of powering it up like crazy. Should we play Roller Coaster Typhoon? I've never played it before, but it's so fun to watch. I don't think you need to do that. Not like anyone's going to ride this anyways.
Come on!
Now, don't say that. I've also prepared a prize for you. Maybe we're the ultimate Debbie Downer, because we're such a fucking buzzkill. Planning to bait us for the prize.
Look forward
again.
to it, okay?
Anyways, please enjoy the attractions first. The other attractions first. I'll make sure I finish the maintenance by then. For now, I should come back here after I've checked out the other areas. What am I going to do? I should think about that when the time comes. Hey, Kane!
Yahoo!
A roller coaster! Roller coaster the only reason going to an amusement... Wait. Are the only reason to go to amusement parks. There's nothing like a good thrill.
All right!
Apparently it's still under maintenance, but I'll be first in line to ride it as soon as it's fixed. Ooh, I'm on Akuma.
No!
Oh, he's got a balloon! We got a gotcha before free time today. We have a lot of money. Nezumi Castle. Oh yeah. Oh my god, Chuck E. Cheese! Chuck E. Cheese! I bet Tanaka's here because of the mice. The amusement park's castle. Mouse themed. There are a lot of different things I could say about this building, but I probably shouldn't say anything at all. What?
Yeah!
Mice are the only thing I can't handle. Who cares?
Ooh!
You too? You don't like mice either?
No!
Well, we're siblings after all.
Yeah!
not mice. I don't like them.
Mouse! Ah!
They're gonna chew through my ears.
Oh, wait, that makes sense. They're made of stuffing. Got a couple of loudmouths. I feel like my stress level just keeps rising around them.
Oh my.
This building is full of dangerous areas. I feel like I should say something about it. Wow, what a coincidence. I was just thinking the same thing. Well, no matter how fancy it is, it's got nothing on Miss Sonia's castle. After all, she's the real deal. Miss Sonia is 100% pure princess who lives in a 100% pure castle. Don't talk so confidently about a castle you've never seen before. Hey, are you okay? There's a strange mechanical sound coming from your body. I guess it's okay. Since he's a robot, it makes sense that he makes mechanical noises now. That sounds mean! I'm feeling emotionally charged right now! You hurt his feelings, Hinata! You're such a jerk! Ultimate jerk, Hinata. Ultimate jerk. I see. Your body makes noises based on your feelings, okay? Because now I've activated a new function. A new function?
Are you serious?
Here's a flight. Can you finally fly? Now then, prepare yourself. Is he shitting?
It opened?
Oh.
Is that a clock?
I'm able to sense the passage of time. I don't even need to look at clocks anymore.
Oh my god.
Whether it's training, meals, or baths, there's no doubt this feature
This is going to
useful
be
in a
something that we
variety of
bring up in the
situations.
trial later. Because, like, actually, how could Nekomar has a perfect sense of time, so he knows exactly when XYZ happened.
Man, it actually comes out of your chest. What are you, a cuckoo clock?
Hold on.
A cuckoo clock? Don't compare me to one of those everyday clocks.
Fool.
This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? The type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. Yeah, they're really harping on this clock point for a long time. This is definitely gonna come into play during the trial phase. Remember this. Remember this, okay? Store this in our memory. He has extremely accurate sense of time. That's right. It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it can be adjusted. Cannot be adjusted. I've become a Time Lord!
Man.
Well, even if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this! That Monokuma definitely toying with people's bodies. Guys! Okay, I understand Monokuma has done some terrible, terrible things, but what he has done to Nekomaru here is saved his life and given him a body that he himself is excited about. We have no right to be talking down on him so much. Like, actually, all of you are haters, and see, this is again a moment where I'm so on Komaida's side because I think the only one full of hope, the only one seeing this the right way is our buddy Nekomaru here, Nanami, and Komaida. Everybody else is a fucking hater. Oh my god. Hey, I was just wondering. Is a mere human going to offer his opinion to me, an overlord? Fascinating. Fascinating, you fiend.
If you flinch, you will
I will
die!
play your game, you rogue. Come, tell me. Try to satisfy my 4 dark devas of destruction. That's right. Those hamsters could probably pass for mice, right? So maybe you can defeat Monokuma and Monami with your hamsters. They're playing! Aww! See, last episode we became Tanaka's boyfriend, I guess, because we maxed out his friendship and he gave us his underwear. So, that's pretty nice. That's pretty nice. They are flirting. We might not be getting along with our ex-boyfriend, Komaida, but we are getting along with Tanaka, and that's what's important. I already told you, hamsters are merely their temporary form. A fiend like you is incapable of imagining what would happen once they shed their transient guises. Ignorance is horrendous. That is why it's only interesting to converse with humans only once in a while. He gave me some roundabout excuse that makes no sense, but my guess is he doesn't want to put them in danger. Let's look at the castle door. Okay, wait, let's look at the mice. Oh, those are cameras, okay. Here's a Monokuma.
I've been found.
Huh, it's locked.
Ooh,
Maybe a bunch of mice are pressed up against the other side of the door. But just thinking about it is too awful.
Yeah.
Not mice.
Mouse! Ah!
I chew through my ears. Anyway, looks like we can't go in there. Honestly, I do support the fact that he's so fucking over everything. Like, Hinata just wants nothing to do with any of this bullshit. But I think at times it's a little too much. Like, he's kind of a bitch. But sometimes I get it. Oh, yeah, the horror house. Does that say shithead on the door? Oh no, it says Shatimi. There's a creepy looking building that doesn't seem like it belongs in an amusement park. Is this supposed to be a haunted house? Yeah, it's even got fake blood. Oh, from the Usami house, now the Monami house. Oh, Shatimi, like Usami. I get it. I get it. What's up, Sonia? I don't really understand it, but this island certainly feels festive.
Perhaps.
If Hyoko and Ibuki were here, they would have definitely enjoyed this.
I don't like
What the
this.
hell is wrong with this island? Why is this here when they're forcing us to kill each other? Hey, Pikmin! Yes, Danganronpa. Oh, Dangon Grandpa. That's right.
Dumbass.
This is in such bad taste. The sign at the top of the building definitely says horror house, but like whatever building used to be here was converted into a haunted house or something. Ever since he took away my magic stick, Monokuma has been doing whatever he pleases. I've been reduced to the role of an unwanted child. My influence is weaker than it's ever been. But it's not just that. Look what he did to my house. Oh, this was her house? Aww. I mean, I do hate you as well, Monami, but that was kind of rude. This is too much. There's nothing good about this at all. What I don't get is why they're acting like a horror house isn't normal for a amusement park. Like, every single amusement park I've ever been to, around Halloween time, they do haunts. Like, maybe it's not in season, but, like, if we're assuming that this is actually taking part at the beginning of the school year, it should be, like, August, September, actually. So it is perfectly in season. What is the big deal, guys?
If this keeps up, history will remember me as the greatest character to ever become a one-shot punchline.
No, I'm gonna remember you as the character I miss the least from this fucking franchise. I hate you even more than I hate Teru Teru.
You were here?
You didn't notice until now?
How terrible of me as your teacher to cry in front of one of my students.
That haunted house over there, is that your house?
It was, but Monokuma kept bullying me and it ended up like this. It was supposed to be cute. My house was supposed to be cute. I understand that you're interested, but you cannot go inside. Even teachers have a private side that their students aren't allowed to see. Also, you're a boy of a certain age. If you come inside, I'll make sure I leave the door open out. See, she's just as weird. She's just as weird as Monokuma. Ew. Anyway, this is Monami's house, and it's safe to say that we're not allowed inside. So it's a waste of time to stay here any longer. I should hurry and go somewhere else. So literally everywhere we go, we can't interact. That's great. Oh, right. I think it's time I headed over to the roller coaster.
I was like, oh, we haven't even seen most of the people, but we have. We've seen everybody. We just have so many people dead. It's actually jarring. I miss Ibuki the most. I feel like her energy, like nobody really brings that same energy here. Oh my god, we're all here?
Yo,
Everybody here?
Want me to tell you? Hey, wanna know something cool? According to Monokuma, we'll all get a treat if we ride that roller coaster together.
hey.
I'm not riding that thing. Didn't I tell you I get crazy car sick? That's ironic. Welcome! Welcome to the main attraction of this amusement park, the Great Ultra Delicious Coaster.
Hey,
Is it really true that we'll get a prize for a ride in this?
of course.
Sure thing! What's the prize?
No way.
Ah, no, that's a surprise for after you ride this. Hey, do we really have to ride this together?
What are you saying?
Didn't I tell you already? Are those ears for decoration?
Shut up! Shut up!
No, I'm not gonna do it. Now, it's gonna be fine. Thrill rides are sweet.
I already know.
Everyone who likes them always says that, but I already know that they're not fun at all. Okay, fun story, right? My brother-in-law, right? He came with us on like a family trip to an amusement park at one point. Like maybe 6 years ago. Wait, God, how long ago was it? It was more than that. It was like 8 years ago. Holy shit, I'm old! But anyways, very long time ago. Terrified of roller coasters. Never been on a roller coaster in his life. Decides to go on a thrill coaster with us, and he passes out. He passes out as soon as it drops, and it was a whole thing. But he also proposed to my sister there. Like he got on the ride, and then afterward, like as we were going down one of the like more chill roller coasters, he asked her to marry him, and it was very cute, very funny.
Even so.
But there's a possibility that the prize is gonna be those shit parts, you know? That might be true, but...
Might I ask, where will this ride take us?
Nope. It won't take us anywhere. It's just gonna circle around and come back. What is the meaning behind... You've never been on a roller coaster, Sonia?
You fiend.
Have you never gone to an amusement park?
I am ashamed.
I am embarrassed to say that we do not have those in my country.
Fine.
I see. I've only gone to an amusement park once during my childhood.
Listen well.
But it was an amusement park in hell filled with man-eating demons.
Huh?
There are amusement parks in hell?
Wow.
She believes everything he says. I love Sonia. Like, I just feel like she would be so fun to have around in any situation because she would thoroughly enjoy it. I have never heard of such a thing. By all means, please allow me to accompany you next time.
Hey!
Don't do it, Miss Sonia. That guy has a habit of lying. The entrance fee is the blood of a virgin. I shall offer up your blood as... Good one, Gundam! Good one! Oh my god, sick burn! Oh, that is a shame. It seems my blood cannot be used as an entrance fee.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, what does that mean, Miss Sonia? Hey, everyone. It's gonna be a waste of time if we stand around like this. Oh my god, my girl Sonia, though. Soda didn't deserve all that, to be honest. To be honest, that was cruel, Gundam. Why don't we try riding it?
That's obviously wrong.
Hold on. Why do we have to just try riding it? Nekomaru, can I leave you to this?
Understood.
Leave it to me!
Hey,
Stop it! Please, let me go! Let me go! But despite his desperate struggling, Kazuichi got stuffed into the roller coaster.
Now then.
All aboard the great ultra delicious coaster. CG time. Please, we have to see a cute roller coaster CG. With Monokuma's shout, the roller coaster took off at maximum speed. Yay!
Yeah!
We're in front with Sonia! Yes! Yes! Oh, Tanaka's not having a good time. Oh my gosh. Oh, his bolts are coming out. That's okay. It's Nekomaru Nidai. He'll be okay. He'll be okay. The fact that Chiaki's next to Soda is really funny. Like, what's she gonna do if he tries to jump out? Yeah.
I'm gonna die! I'm gonna die!
What overwhelming G-force! It feels like all the screws in my body are gonna fly off!
Be still, my heart!
This is so much fun!
Yes! Oh, she loves it!
I'm gonna die. Right.
And honestly, Hinata's having a pretty good time too.
Yes, indeed.
Alright! We've arrived! How was it? Wasn't that fun? So it's finally over. That was a little too intense. Hey, let's go on it one more time. I agree. Once more.
Stop
No
it!
freaking way!
Hey.
More importantly, where's our treat?
Yes, indeed.
Oh yeah, right. Here you go. The treat is a file. Huh? And the symbol. Future! The same symbol that was on the door of the ancient ruin. If so, this file must be a file from the Future Foundation. Will we be able to find out who they are if we take a look at this?
Hey,
Is it alright if I check inside?
Here.
Sure thing. Do whatever you like. We gathered. Oh. Damn. We gathered around Nagito as he received his file, and stared at him intensely as he carefully turned the pages. Ooh! Wait! Oh! Ah! Hope's Peak Academy ironically became the site for a killing school life. Oh my god. Is this when we're gonna realize that Byakuya is there? Are we gonna recognize that? That has to be a thing. There's no way that we're that stupid. There's no way that we don't recognize him just because he's fat. Hopefully they mentioned everybody by name. The mastermind behind the plan locked the students inside the academy and forced them to kill each other. The students who were pushed to their limit eventually reached a state of heightened paranoia. And that's how the killing began. The killings committed by their students lasted several days, but at a certain point, the curtain suddenly fell. A group of students united and staged a counterattack against the mastermind who paid with their life. Yeah! With this, the 6 students who survived were able to escape the academy.
wait!
Hey, aren't those photos on the left photos of the 6 people who survived? Then what does this mean? Why is he in this photo? Good. I looked down at where Nagito was pointing. Byakuya! Huh? He was much thinner, as if he was an entirely different person, but he looked exactly like someone we knew. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He looked exactly like him, the first victim on this island.
What?
This is definitely... It's Byakuya!
Impossible!
Why is Byakuya's photo in here?
This is...
What does this mean?
Hey!
Like, what's this killing school trip that they're talking about? It looks like the killings we're involved in resemble the set of killings that happened before. And that took place inside Hope's Peak Academy.
Hey, bastard!
Hold on. Did these fucked up killings actually happen inside the Hope's Peak
That's
Academy?
obviously
That's not
impossible.
possible. There's no way the teachers or the police would have let that happen.
Let me ask.
However, what if the Future Foundation World Ender was the one who initiated this?
What?
You mean the organization was the one who took over Hope's Peak Academy then?
Of course not!
That's not possible. That was stupid. If Byakuya were still alive, we would have been able to learn the details of this. How unfortunate.
However,
We lost our memories, correct? That should have applied to Byakuya as well. Also, Byakuya never said a word such a past actually existing. Okay, please tell me Hinata didn't forget the conversation they had, because I remember the conversation they had. And it's been longer IRL since I played that chapter than it's been for Hinata in this game. So if he can't remember that, there's no excusing it.
Let me tell you
Well.
this.
He was killed before he could. So he became the final victim before he could tell us any of this. Perhaps that's what Byakuya was planning to talk to me about. Oh, okay, good. He does remember. I was about to call Hinata majorly stupid. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn For a long time, my life has been a living hell. Was he specifically referring to this killing school life?
Hey,
Anyway, as long as Byakuya is no longer with us, we have no choice but to ask Monokuma. How does this killing school life occur at Hope Peak Academy relate to this island? The only thing I can say is...
True.
all the answers are in your school memories that were taken away.
You?
Then give them back. Give those memories back to us.
No.
No, the Future Foundation took your memories, and I can't do anything about it in my current state.
possible.
Regardless, it's unforgivable. I will never forgive those who try and trample hope. They should all be destroyed. This isn't making any sense again. How fucking annoying.
Hey.
Whatever, man. Just let me go back home. Where the hell are the shit parts?
Who knows?
Should be somewhere on this island.
However,
I have searched this island once through, but I did not find ship parts anywhere. No, the funhouse should still be left.
This too
Based on
must
what
be
I've
the
heard,
will of
It
causality.
seems we cannot access it unless we've all gathered together, correct?
correct.
Ding ding, correct! That's right, the treats you can find are all inside the funhouse.
Hey.
And the ship parts should be there too, right? No, not just the ship parts. If he means all the treats, that also includes our Hope's Peak Academy student profiles, which means a clue about my talent should be there too. Might be a trap. It might be a trap, but like we're already caught in a trap. Blastoise, then. Everyone, let's go. Let's try going into the funhouse.
However,
Yes! I like that we're finally, like, taking some initiative here. Like, originally it was always kind of Komaida pushing us to do shit. And, Loki, what's her... I already forgot her name. That's so frustrating. The red-haired girl. Shit, I really liked her and I forgot her name. The funhouse is that creepy-looking building, right? But we have no choice. I mean, we might be able to obtain the ship parts if we go there. And to learn the secrets of Hajime's talents, too.
Yep.
Fine. I think we should listen to Hajime and head over to the funhouse as well. See, Komaida's, like, always rooting for us. Always rooting for us. And I'm always rooting for him. Looks like you guys have decided.
I can't
No,
wait.
listen, I was about to say it was Asahina. Her name was not Asahina. Wrong game. I'm not really on board with this idea, but if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I'll have to go with everyone.
I shall engulf
Plunging
this
yourself
world.
into a trap is an act of sheer madness. That's what makes it truly interesting. Then it's decided. Maybe it's because we were shown a new mystery from that Future Foundation file, but I was panicking. I couldn't keep myself still after being forced to see more mysteries that didn't make any sense. I felt like I didn't even care if it was a trap, and because of that panic, I completely forgot. Monokuma's traps are always far beyond our imagination. I completely forgot about that. What's gonna happen? Because why are we ignoring the fact that he kept saying we were gonna get crushed before we would ever see inside the funhouse? Like, why are we ignoring that? What does Komaida think? He was
Now
there when he
then.
told us. Let's hurry up and go. Looks like the answers you're looking for are where that train is headed. What about you, Chiaki? You're the only other one with a brain. Not really on board with this idea, but
Well,
if everyone says they're gonna go, I guess I have no choice. I guess I'll have to go with everyone. This attraction is quite unsettling. I wonder if it's alright? Oh, no! I clicked on Gundam! I didn't click on the train! I just need to get on this train, right?
No way!
Well, there's really no need to be cautious. Not like it's gonna speed up, drop, fly, or anything else.
Hey!
I'm gonna believe you this time, so you better be telling the truth.
All right!
Let's go! As soon as we all stepped on, the small train started slowly moving, and we went inside the dim tunnel. Oh yeah!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Okay, who's sitting with you this
train
time?
is
We're
heading
sitting with
toward
Nanami.
the funhouse.
Gundam looks really suspicious. of Nekomaru back there. Komaru's having the time of his life in the back seat because he's too cool to hang out anywhere else. He hangs out in the back seat. I think it's really funny that Boss Baby's in the front. You know what? Maybe he kind of feels like the conductor. He wants to feel like he's in charge. That's why he's in the front seat. Yeah. Kazuichi being up there is interesting. Maybe he feels like it gives him easier access to the train parts.
Allow me to guide you all to the world
Me trying
of
to put meaning into their
surprises
placement on
this train
the
that runs
ship
toward
or the train.
glory. Please be careful of where you step. Also, it's dangerous to stand up all of a sudden. Well, it's not like you have time to do that.
See, the thing about Hinata is I feel like he tries so hard to be like a chill dude. It's like low-key cringe.
What the heck?
Is this gas?
Wait, what? Are we getting...
Damn it. This was definitely a trap.
As soon as that white smoke surrounded us, our bodies started to feel soft like mollusks. Our brains felt like they were starting to melt into a pile of mush. And in the end, we lost consciousness. I can't believe they put sleep gas in there! I mean, I knew that something bad was gonna happen because you kept saying we were gonna get crushed in there. Oh, wait, we are somewhere. It took us somewhere. Maybe they just didn't want us to see the path because it would have given something away? Ugh. When I woke up, I was someplace that didn't make sense. It was clearly a place I've never seen before. My sense of reality was still hazy, so I wasn't able to react right away. It's giving Poppy playtime. Where is this? However, when I looked at Nekomaru standing tall in a wide stance, my sense of reality felt even hazier. Man, I slept good.
Oh my!
Where are we?
What?
What the hell is this? Voices expressing surprise and confusion began to surround me, one after another. It seems that the others have started to wake up as well. Why was I sleeping in a place like this?
Good night.
Oh well, I should go back to sleep for a little longer.
That's obviously wrong.
No, don't! You seriously can't do that!
What did you do to
I
me?
assume this was that Gas's doing.
Damn it!
Okay, but like, are the 4 Dark Devas okay? Like, something so small, inhaling that much, like, sleep gas is probably really, really bad for them. I've gotta save my breath for a second. Okay. That gas we were forced to breathe right after the train started moving, it must have knocked us all out. And then we were right here, huh?
I see.
In that case, this must be the interior of the funhouse.
Welcome!
Welcome to the Strawberry House! Strawberry House? Isn't this a funhouse?
Yep.
Of course it's the funhouse! Strawberry House is a part of the funhouse. A part, you say?
Allow me to explain.
Uh-oh. 3 floors. Wow. This is the Strawberry House in its entirety. You're currently in the indoor park located on the 3rd floor. As you can see, there's a lot of playground equipment with strawberry designs. So fancy. Now then, next is the 2nd floor. There's a lounge that's perfect for freshening up, and I've prepared 5 guest rooms that are lined up like boom. The guest rooms are divided by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation, so somebody's getting killed in the deluxe room, or we're all gonna be hanging out in the deluxe room and somebody's gonna die outside of it. Something like that. Okay, so we know that the timing of it's gonna come into question, and Nekomaru's account is going to be our evidence for when the murder happened. We know it's gonna happen in a soundproof room, most likely. The standard room may have so-so insulation, but it's still pretty decent. And the crummy room has severe airflow and draft problems. That concludes my explanation of the 2nd floor. Last but not least, the 1st floor of Strawberry House. On this floor, there's a room that's called the Final Dead Room, and that's all like boom! You can enter the Final Dead Room at any time, but be extra cautious when you pick the difficulty setting. On the same floor, there's a hallway called Strawberry Hall, and when you pass through it, there's a truly strange, enormous tower standing tall with a boom boom. It's called Strawberry Tower. Please use your own 2 feet to get a feel for what the inside of Strawberry Tower is like. That concludes the tour, but I think it was difficult to understand with my wordy explanation. So you should all use your own 2 feet to explore the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Hey!
Hey, yeah, we have questions,
What's
obviously. Really? What's your question, really?
Do you get?
To bring us to a place like this, what are you planning to make us do this time?
That's right.
I have a lot of questions, but let's start with that first one. Ah, didn't I explain it to you? This is the motive this time. An escape game! Oh my god, an escape room! Shit! Wait, what? Can we not escape if people don't die? Escape game?
In other words,
The concept this time is a closed circle within a closed circle. Like Home Streak Academy back then, this funhouse is a completely closed space.
hey,
There's only one way to get out of this closed space building.
killing!
When the killing begins. I'll let you guys out when the next killing happens. God damn it! Oh, let the escape game begin. Shit. Huh? What?
What the
What the fuck?
Damn it!
We can't get out here till the next killing happens.
This is
I
troubling.
knew this was a trap, but I never expected it to be so straightforward.
How foolish of me!
If only I'd erected a magic barrier, I wouldn't have had to breathe in that gas. I let my guard down and ended up falling asleep. Wait, how does that work?
Hey!
Like, why would gas even work on a robot? That's supposed to be when you make your move. Gas shouldn't pose a problem, but if they activate my sleep mode, even I won't stand a chance.
Huh?
Sleep mode.
Oh!
That's right! The cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Please don't. I mean, I don't think that Nekomaru's gonna die because that'd be way too easy and obvious. But now he's not gonna be a credible witness. They're gonna put him to sleep. What's the point of that function?
Fool!
Didn't I just tell you? It puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia.
Hey!
Do you even need to sleep? In order to awaken from sleep mode, I just need to set the alarm in my chest. It's all possible with just one touch. Damn it, he's not even listening.
Pitiful.
He probably wants to live like humans as much as he can. Such is the nature, the sad nature of robotic organism.
Man.
At any rate, Monokuma sure stuffed him with a lot of useless functions. Anyway, Mekamaru must have lost consciousness before his button was pressed.
Damn it!
What a blunder! He must have taken advantage of the white smoke and went around me. I'll never let that happen ever again!
Hey.
He's gonna let that happen again, isn't he? For now, why don't we look around for the exit?
But...
Exit? Is there even an exit? I mean, if there was, this wouldn't be a closed space, right? It'd make Monokuma's motive meaningless.
Dumbass!
What are you giving up for, dumbass? We were brought inside this place, then there's definitely an exit out somewhere.
Amazing!
A heart that refuses to give up until the very end. That must be hope. Yes, I understand. Then let's explore the inside of this building with that map we got.
Well,
But exploring on your own is too dangerous. It might be better if we team up with someone.
Damn right.
Then Akane, you come with me.
Huh?
Oh, an unusual combo. Could the guy be...
Huh?
Doesn't like that idiot. It's just something I want to talk to her about. I don't mind. Whatever's fine.
Well...
Wow. When you two stand right next to each other, there's a noticeable height difference.
Bastard!
Drop it, bastard.
You.
Hey, if we're gonna go, let's hurry up and go.
Damn right.
Alright, then we'll go on ahead first. I think he's gonna talk to Akane about, like, the nature of Nekomaru continuously sacrificing himself for Akane. I think it's gonna be a really sweet heart-to-heart. And I fear that Akane is gonna be the one who ends up dying. And it's gonna be another really sad death, and we're gonna see Nekomaru in a lot of pain, actually. With those parting words, the two of them left the area.
Miss Sonia!
Well, Miss Sonia, I guess you should also...
However,
Sonia already left with Gundam. Oh, yes! Oh, they have so much to talk about. My two faves, they're becoming best friends. They're becoming best friends. I actually love their dynamic together. I really do. Like, originally, I really liked Gundam and Ibuki's dynamic because I feel like he was very entertained by the shit she said. Like, her lines. Like, they were gonna make a band together, okay? Ibuki and Gundam were supposed to last, and they're supposed to make a band together. But, Sonia and Gundam can be besties. I feel like Sonia would be very, very interested in all the stuff he has to say. And he also needs that. Somebody who's gonna listen and going to humor his delusions.
Oh, my.
Aw, you got dumped.
Of course not!
Idiot! I didn't get dumped. Why would I get dumped? In fact, I'm really popular. That's obviously not true.
Now then.
I think it's time for us to get going too, so...
Hey,
Chiaki. Aw, he took our partner! Why would you steal our duo, man? It was supposed to be you and I. Would you like to go together too?
Huh? Me?
yep.
I haven't really had a chance to talk to you, so I thought this would be a great opportunity.
For now.
Then take me with you too. 3 people is okay, right?
Huh?
That's fine, but... Oh, I get it. Kazuichi's trying to avoid Hajime. You think we're the traitor? You really think we're the traitor? Huh?
Hey, hey, hey!
What are you talking about? Avoid Hajime? It's nothing like that. Oh, what do you mean?
Well,
Call it a hunch, but maybe Kazuichi can't stop thinking about it, you know? The possibility that you're the traitor. What? I was just saying what Kazuichi was feeling.
I mean...
I don't think you're the traitor. Well, you know, the truth is we don't know anything about you, so it's not my fault if I don't trust you. Yeah, low-key, I would think if I was actually a part of this and I was just like some random person, a part of this game, I would find Hinata mad suspicious, for sure. Like, I totally get that, Soda, actually. I do actually get that. Oh, what does that mean? We've been together this whole time and you still don't know who I am?
That's obviously
Like
wrong.
that matters. It's not like I know the real you. Like how you didn't know anything about me, Con. The real me.
Huh?
And the only reason we're here is because you were the one who suggested we go to the funhouse, right? Are you saying I lured you guys here? Why would I do that?
That's right!
Not that far-fetched, you know.
Ah,
Sorry, Hajime. Really do want to trust you, but I just can't yet. That's why I'm gonna go with Chiaki. Not like I want to go with Nagito either. But you're saying Nagito's more trustworthy than me? What the hell? Man, why did this happen? That's the case. It is what it is. Why don't you come along with us, Kazuichi? But... Fine, Chiaki, just go.
Yep.
She trusts us. She trusts us. Aww. Got it. I'll see you later. With that, Kazuichi, Chiaki, and Nagito all left together to explore the area.
Huh?
Guess we're the leftovers. Looks like we're not very well liked. Oh no! Everybody loves you, Nekomaru, okay? They're so not based for not liking your new form, okay? I mean, I would... Also, going back to, like, if I was actually a part of this and, like, viewing this objectively and not just in, like, who do I like as a character the most, I would happen to say Nekomaru's robot form would sketch me the fuck out. I'm so sure that he's got, like, surveillance features and Monokuma's got, like, an override or some shit. I'd be scared to be around him. But it's not like I would dislike him. We love Nekomaru. He's such a good guy. Not like complaining about it will change anything. We're just a traitor and a robot after all. I'm not the traitor.
Oh!
Oh, right. My apologies. Well then, Hajime, let's show everyone else the value in leftovers. Let's magnificently find the exit with our very own hands. If we do that, it will solve everything. When people stop trusting you, it seriously sucks. Aw, he's brooding. He's brooding, but I feel like this is a moment of humbling that Hinata needs, because he thinks he's so much better than fucking Komaida, but like, you guys are literally one and the same. Monokuma said that this open area is apparently an indoor park. As expected of Strawberry House, the playground equipment scattered about has a strawberry theme. Of course, I'm not a kid who'd be amused by something like this. Besides, I don't have time to play anyways. Look at the flowers! Oh, well, I don't know how I was clicking all the way over there. I swear I moved my mouse. There's a lot of different types of flowers blooming in the garden. Looks like there are sunflowers, but I guess there aren't any strawberries? Yeah, that is a little weird. It's a little weird. Okay. To the second floor. No matter where I look, every area is decorated with strawberry patterns. I don't hate strawberries, but if these patterns continue, I might get sick of them. Wait, but now we can't do any gacha! I totally should have done gacha before going to the new island. Because now we have so many coins, we don't have any gifts to give Sonia today, or Komaida. Woe is me.
Oh?
According to Monokuma's map, the only thing on the third floor is the park we're currently at. And then it looks like I don't have any business on this floor. Just so you know, Hajime, let me know whenever you're feeling thirsty. Talking about the soda fountain, I don't really want to drink anything that comes out of his eyes. You know, as much as I was saying I wouldn't trust Nekomaru's robot form, I do trust Nekomaru's robot soda. I would drink it. I would definitely drink the robot soda. And if he has, like, the capabilities within him to, like, produce something carbonated like that, could he, like, function essentially as, like, a portable, unlimited soda stream? Because then we can just fizz up everything. And that's pretty useful. According to the map, there should be a guest rooms and the lounge on the second floor. Alright, I shall go explore the guest rooms. The lounge is all you. Yeah, got it. Candy. Teacup. Crummy room. Ooh! For a crummy room, this is like a vibe. I would definitely spend the night here. Wait, this is nicer than the bedrooms we got in the first game. Honestly, we're spoiled as hell in this game. Like, we're living it up. Here's the other crummy room. Is it the same? Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Oh, hello guys. What's going on? We're hanging out in the lounge. I'll be there soon. I have to check out these other rooms. I hear voices inside. Sounds like someone's in there. What's up?
Hey, hey!
Hey, what do you want to talk about? Well, you know, sure you don't want to hear this since I caused a similar incident. See, I knew it. It was gonna be a nice little heart-to-heart. And I already know that a guy like me has no right to say this to you, but when I look at you, I just have to say something.
What?
Then spit it out.
Hey!
You don't need to act so stubborn, you know, 'cause I know what you're going through.
Huh?
So...
The only reason you're standing here right now is because someone sacrificed himself for you. Feel guilty about that, isn't that right?
Like...
Boss Baby is like... He's so good. He is such a good character. I'm going to miss him dearly. Hey, what are you talking about?
I know.
So, you don't want to be honest about it, huh? Well, I understand that feeling, too.
You?
Seriously, what the hell are you talking about?
So...
But like you said, better to just be alive. It might hurt to look at his painful appearance right now, but you're much better off. Because at least he's still alive. I mean, for me... Sorry.
Huh?
Are you crying? Right now, I feel very grateful to her, but can't tell her that anymore.
So...
But you're different, so make sure you tell him how grateful you are. Aww! He's such a good guy.
Huh?
Wait, so what are you trying to say again? How is she not getting it? This officially changed my opinion on Akane. I just straight up don't like her anymore. I quietly left the guest room so they wouldn't notice me. No, I need to go back. I need the Monokuma in there. Give it to me. Hiko took the time to talk to her, but it looks like Akane didn't really understand the conversation. L. Let's check out the deluxe room. Ooh, swanky. There are lollipops. And what the hell is that? Don't tell me it's a song. Dun, dun, doo, doo, doo.
Sheesh.
However, I never expected we'd lose 3 people during my absence. Yeah, Hyoko and Ibuki. Those 2 were quite the noisy bunch. As if a fire was smothered. I cannot believe Mikan was the one who murdered them. That's why, no matter what shape you're in, we're all extremely happy you came back to us. That I must live up to everyone's expectations. As long as I am here, I will not tolerate any more victims. I won't allow it! I'm afraid, Nekomaru. It's inevitable. Or it might just be you, because last time somebody said some shit like that, they died. It was Byakuya. It was Byakuya. Chiaki did also say something really similar, and she got out alive. Oh, there's a rainbow in this one. But... Alright, now let's do what they want us to do. So this is the lounge. This is also completely covered in strawberries. It's going to be difficult to relax here. I guess for now, I should look for things I might be able to use. The telephone? But let's talk to Sonia and Gundam, our faves.
Fine.
How meaningless. To think this savage tone would confuse me.
Go by 4
I have
dark
waited for
devas
you,
of
invading
destruction.
Black Dragon Champy. Exert your strength to all your heart's content. I shall wait until Champy returns with his report. He has such skillful control over his hamsters, he might really be able to communicate with them.
I see.
This place, supposed to be a lounge, but it seems I may not be able to find I may not be able to calm myself and relax in here. Seriously, I thought the amusement park was in bad taste, but this is even worse.
You are right.
I agree. Monokuma's eccentric taste would shock even an Indian. Ooh, that's a weird thing to say. Yeah, what the... There's a telephone. The fact that there's a phone in this building is clearly suspicious. It's a grape phone. Why is there a grape on there? Will I be able to call someone with this? When I walked towards the telephone, I immediately noticed it. What the... Instead of numbered buttons, there's just a single button with a grape image on it. But why grapes? Why not strawberries? Well, for now, I'll give it a press. Sounds like it's connecting to somewhere, but no one's picking up.
Let me tell you
What a
this.
mysterious device. It may be used for summoning rituals. A novice shouldn't carelessly touch it. Probably not that dangerous. Aside from the button, it looks like any other regular telephone. But it doesn't work like a normal telephone, and I don't even know where it's connecting to.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
Jeez, what's going on? Gundam! Gundam, are you that frazzled that you're not even talking like yourself? My 4 dark devas of destruction are investigating the area, but it seems there's nothing of note to report.
Listen!
Why have you given up? There may still be something on this floor we have not yet searched. Yeah, you're right. Still too soon to give up.
I leave that matter to
Good.
your discretion.
Exactly. Alright, I should try exploring the first floor. Haven't seen yet. Yeah, there is a whole nother floor, guys. Let's not freak out too soon. Thanks to the wall clock, I know what time it is. But knowing the time isn't going to help things. Yes, it is. Because this clock is not going to match what Nekomaru has to say about his internal clock. or something. Like somebody's gonna fuck with it, alright? I just know it. Monami, what's wrong? I mean, not Monami. What the heck is your name? She's cocooning. Having to go downstairs instead of upstairs is so jarring. There wasn't anything terribly important on the 3rd or 2nd floor, but that doesn't mean there's nothing here. I should look around thoroughly. I don't like that. I actually really don't like that. What the hell? This is the first thing that, like, actually visually creepy to me in this fucking game. Toilets! Oh my god, oh my god. We finally get to go into a bathroom. This is huge. This building is peculiar. Look at the inside of this bathroom. I can't take a peaceful shit like this. He can't shit. Oh my god, huge news. He can indeed shit still. I was really worried about that. Preventing me from taking a good shit. This house is certainly defective. Let's check it out. Looks like this is the bathroom. Every time I see a bathroom, I get this lonely feeling. I feel bad for you too, Nekomaru. You will shit again. When in the world is my constipation going to be fixed? Please. Please.
Shit!
Please, I want to go inside. No. Another clock? The wall clock. A wall clock above the bathroom door? Jeez, what kind of placement is that? Oh, clocks are gonna be huge this chapter. It's even in the chapter name. Dr. Komaida. Everyone is a symbol of hope. They're all completely different compared to a quitter like me.
Someone like me?
I'm terribly sorry that someone like me is forced to be with everyone like this. Okay, what happened to you? Oh, she seems in... What happened to you guys? Did you get tired again?
Nope.
I was just thinking, why strawberry? Oh, why is that?
Personally,
I was literally talking about that earlier. Tangerines are the best. I think tangerines are totally fine too. Or even fruits like peaches and apples. Yeah, any sort of those fruits would have been fine.
hey.
Then why strawberry? Who knows?
Yep.
Such a mystery. Yeah. What was that conversation just now?
Huh?
What? Is there anything you want to say to me? No? Nothing? Possibilities at 0. I do think it's extremely close to 0, but never gonna be 0, no matter what. Sorry, Hajime. God damn it. You're a jerk, Soda. You're a jerk. Check out the dead room. This door. Looks like it gives off a different vibe compared to everything else. The final dead room.
Allow me to explain.
There we go. The final dead room is a challenge given to you by Headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then, if you're feeling heroic and you're willing to risk your life to continue living, you should challenge the final dead room. Nekomaru's gonna do this. He is. Life-threatening game. The hell is that? Did he just say I can obtain the ultimate weapon if I win? That's stupid. Who the hell is gonna do that? Dun-dun. Elevator. Can we go down the hallway? Oh, we can. Okay.
Oh?
See. So this is Strawberry Hall. Seems this place is also filled with strawberries. What a creepy looking hallway. As I recall, Strawberry Tower's on the other side of this door, right?
Whoa.
According to the map, that's correct.
Fool!
However, this order is all wrong! It obviously makes more sense to finish investigating the first floor before going to all the other areas. I agree. Yeah, I get it. You don't need to raise your voice so suddenly. It's bad for my heart. That sarcasm towards me for having no heart. There's no way I'm gonna let you bring me down. See, we are so insensitive towards Nekomaru. He deserves way better than us. You seriously don't feel down, huh? So can I go?
Fool!
Maybe not. Can I press the open button? Oh, she hatched! She hatched! Okay, last was Snake Me. What did we get this time? No! Oh, god damn it. I don't want this one. Can I get rid of it? We're not taking care of Usami. I'm sorry. We aren't doing it. Isn't this an elevator? But that's weird. There are only stairs between this building's second and third floor. Does this mean there's a basement? There's a button next to the door. The grape image! The same as the button on the lounge telephone. What will happen if I press this? And so without really thinking about it, I tried pressing the button, but not reacting at all. Is it all out of order? I don't really get it, but it looks like this elevator isn't usable. What is it, Hajime? Did you find something? The final dead room place sounds suspicious, but going inside might be a little dangerous. Monokuma did mention a life-threatening game.
Huh?
Not even worth playing if all you get is a weapon.
Oh!
Now then, the others should be at the Strawberry Tower at the far back of the Strawberry
Show
Hall.
some spirit!
Let's get going already! Nekomaru being like the biggest speaker this chapter is going to kill me. Genuinely, we might need to give him a new voice. According to the map, Strawberry Tower is on the other side of this door. There's no doorknob. There's no way we can open a door like this. Maybe you just have to press the button that's next to the door? You know, the one that has open written on it. I wonder what that means. Funny. It's spelled like the word open. Seriously?
Huh?
Anyway, I just have to press the button then. Nekomaru... I don't like this. Why are we making Nekomaru seem stupid? He's never been stupid before. Nekomaru raised his right arm and vigorously slammed the button more times than he needed to. Me. Whenever I think I have to press something, I just press it repeatedly just in case. So, this is Strawberry Tower, huh? The building is shaped like a huge circle, plus the ceiling is so high I can't really make it out.
Sheesh!
More of these bright red decorations. What a terrible taste!
Huh?
Well, with a name like Strawberry Tower, I guess the terrible decorations are intentional. That's right. This is Strawberry Tower, right? Then why do I see something that doesn't match the strawberry theme at all? Grapes! There's a huge door at the far back of the tower, but there's a grape image on it. Thought this was Strawberry Tower. Wait, this image. Doesn't it match the one on the lounge floor and also the one we found near the first floor elevator?
Oh?
Perhaps. This door might be the exit. Huh? Exit.
Huh?
Take a look at the map we received from Monokuma.
I see.
There's a door at the far back of the Strawberry Tower, but nothing is drawn on the other side of that door. Now, doesn't this mean the exit is on the other side of this door? Therefore, we must try to confirm it by opening this door! Nekomaru let out a battle cry, grabbed the doorknob tightly with both hands, and attempted to pry the door open. However... What does this mean? The doorknob won't budge, not even a bit. Is it locked? Well, shit! It appears to be locked tight!
Show some spirit!
That's the course! I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands, but... Damn it, bested! Bested yet again, Nekomaru! Not yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower! Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That would be bad. So, shouldn't we discuss this with everyone else before you attempt to force your way through?
I see.
You have a point.
Oh!
Very well then. Even though the door would have opened soon, I'll give it a rest. Then, let's go back to Strawberry House and discuss this with everyone. If they'll listen to what I have to say, that is. It's okay, Hajime. It's okay. We'll find your files. It'll all be fine. We'll find out that you're the ultimate jerk. The ultimate Debbie Downer. Is it just me or does it seem rowdy by the elevator over there? Did something happen? Did something happen? I mean, Monokuma's there. Hey, Kamada, what's going on?
Hajime.
I was waiting for you, you know? Huh? Why were you waiting for me? Monokuma said he'll be presenting something when everyone is here. Monokuma said that?
Hiya!
Yo, how are you guys doing? Were you able to get a general idea of Strawberry House's side?
Huh?
Strawberry House's side? It's a strange thing to say. Sounds like there are other buildings.
Of course!
That's why there's this thing called a contact elevator.
Let me ask.
Contact elevator, you say?
Hey!
Even though it's an elevator, it's a big mistake to think that it moves vertically. This is an elevator that moves along a rail, so even moving horizontally is easy as pie. Then, does this elevator go to a different building?
Yep.
That's right, to Grape House.
Huh?
Grape House.
Hey,
The Fun House is an enormous building that's made up of other buildings.
see ya later!
You can worry about the details when we get to Grape House. I'll be going instead. Oh wait, I'll be going ahead. I don't get it, but he just wanted to tell us to go to Grape House this time, right? And that we must ride that elevator, right?
Are we screwed?
What should we do?
Show some spirit!
We have to go for it. The only way we can overcome this situation is to make a move.
I mean...
But still, you know. What, you scared?
Of course not!
Hell no! Why'd you say that in front of Miss Sonia? Fine, I'll fucking go. Not scared at all. Well, I don't have it as bad as Kazuichi, but I do have a bad feeling about this. But we can't just stand here and do nothing. Alright, let's go. When I pressed the grate button next to the door, it immediately opened. Wait! We need to get the Monokuma plushie from the standard room! We stepped inside the elevator, and off we went to Grape House. Oh! This is a familiar sight, isn't it? Is this already moving? If so, that'd be awesome.
Hey,
I mean, it's not vibrating at all, right? This is probably a really high-performance elevator if it's not vibrating all that much. And maybe it's not actually moving? Alright, let's open the door and make sure.
You must not!
That is too dangerous! After staying inside the vibration-free elevator, eventually the door in front of us suddenly opened. It appears we've arrived at our destination. Oh yeah! So, this is Grape House. No matter where I look, everything is plastered with grape patterns. I was already fed up with the strawberry pattern, but this is also unpleasant. The Grape House! Now then, allow me to explain the Grape House. Oh gosh, this is a lot. There's a lot to this chapter. Ta-da! This is Grape House in its entirety. So, let me start explaining the first floor. Aside from the fact that there's no final dead room, it's basically no different from the Strawberry House. Just like there's a Strawberry Hall over there, there's a Grape Hall on this side. And when you go through the Grape Hall, that means there's a Grape Tower. And the second floor of Grape House is the same as the second floor of Strawberry House. I prepared 5 guest rooms of different types, along with a relaxing lounge. But the main attraction of Grape House is obviously the third floor, the Monokuma Archive. Everyone loves the Monokuma Archive. If you want to know about my proud accomplishments and contributions, feel free to study the literature there. Now then, this concludes the tour, but I believe it'd be difficult to understand if I just explained with words. So you should all use your own 2 feet and check out the inside of the building. That's all from me. Any questions?
Like,
I'm starting to get hungry. Where's the food anyway?
Huh?
Is that necessary?
Hey!
What are you saying? Of course it is. But it's an escape game. Can there be any tension if there's no time limit? Holy shit! This is a mode! Oh, Connor's gonna kill someone just because she's hungry.
Yahoo!
So, I've decided to use your stomachs as my time limit!
Don't tell me.
What do you mean?
In other words,
Well, simply put, it means kill someone before you starve to death!
lies.
What the heck? If you're planning to kill someone, I highly recommend you make your kill as soon as possible. It'll be too late if you get so weak you have no energy to kill.
Hey!
Hold on!
What?
Carve?
Damn it!
Damn it. How much more of this do we have to take until he's satisfied? Is he serious about there being no food?
I don't want that.
No way! That's the one thing I don't want. I don't mind starving as long as I can eat. Let me eat already.
Sheesh.
She's Southern now. I just decided she's Southern now. I can't do the Valley Girl accent. As soon as she learned there is no food, she was overcome by hunger. Obsessions are truly annoying. But at least try and stay calm. Now is not the time for you to panic!
Hey,
Well, being loud here isn't gonna help us, so for now, we should explore the inside of this building too.
right?
After all, if you don't give up, you're sure to find hope. Isn't that right for you, Hiko?
Huh?
Yeah, that's right.
All right.
Then, let's get started. The same pairings as before is fine, right?
Hey!
Hold on. This time around, I really want to pair up with Miss Sonia.
Like,
She already left with Gundam.
Looks like you're being avoided, not just rejected.
Hey,
Poor Soda. Honestly, I totally feel for Soda this chapter. Kazuichi, I understand that you're feeling down, but we better get going.
damn right.
Kane, you too. How much longer are you gonna stay shocked? Come on, let's go. With heavy steps, everyone left to explore Grape House.
Then.
Now then, where should we start? Since we're on the first floor, it might be okay if we started with Grape Tower.
I see.
So now you're saying we should start with the most suspicious place. Alright! Then let's start with Grape Tower!
Show some spirit!
Let's start with Grape Tower! Why did he say it twice? Anyway, let's find the exit. Damn it, there's no way I'm going to let myself starve to death in here. Hey Eden, how's it going? I'm really hoping Grape Tower is all there is to these towers, because I'm gonna get really confused real fast. Grape Tower is beyond this door, right? Just like Strawberry Hall, I need to press this button.
Show some spirit!
Alright! Leave it to me! I'm doing pretty good. I'm having fun. Nekomaru having so much dialogue this chapter is killing my voice. It's not opening. Huh, that's weird. When we were at Strawberry Hall, this should have opened. Oh, thank you!
What?
Don't tell me it's out of order. Fine time for it to break down. Well, obviously, it shouldn't. Did you hear something? And that's when Nekomaru started shouting. Huh? Oh, yay! It was just a little slow. The door opened, but what was that pause just now, and why didn't the door open right away? Oh, thank you!
I see.
So this is Grape Tower. I wonder why alerts haven't been going off. I gotta fix that. The structure of this building doesn't seem all that different compared to Strawberry Tower. Pretty good, pretty good. We just started. We're kind of getting a feel for what's going to happen in this chapter. My guesses so far are, I mean, it's very obviously going to be related to clocks. I think we're going to lose Akane this chapter, which I'm actually okay with because her being super dumb when Fuyuhiko was having that really nice heart-to-heart with her was pretty disappointing. So it's either going to be Akane or Soda that leaves today, and I'm hoping it's Akane. Yeah, you're right. But the building is the same circular shape, and the ceiling is just as high and hard to make out. However, this wall is green. Strawberry Tower's wall is red. Well, speaking of different, there's something blatantly different over there. The strawberry door. Well, obviously the locked door is the door that leads to the grape room. On the Grape Tower door at the far back, there's a strawberry image on there. A strawberry door inside Grape Tower. That sounds complicated. Like the opposite Strawberry Tower. I also hate that they're like dumbing down Nekomaru so much this chapter. I really feel like he wasn't that dumb until now. Do I stream or have any schedule? Yes. So every Saturday and Sunday, I stream Danganronpa. Up until now, I've been streaming Overwatch on weekdays other than Mondays and Thursdays. But next week, I am changing my schedule. I think I'm going to be playing Pal World instead for a couple of days. And yeah, we're just taking a break from Overwatch because my computer cannot handle streaming it.
Huh?
So on the strawberry side, there's a grape door. And on the grape side, a strawberry door. That's even more complicated. However, this time, this door might connect to the outside.
I see.
Obviously, by looking at this map, since there's nothing beyond the far back door of the grape house. Cheese! I've been streaming kind of on and off since April. I streamed... Yeah, I didn't stream any of May, but aside from that, yeah. So a couple of months.
Hold it. I hear what you guys were discussing, but it'd be pointless to even try, I think.
What?
What did you say?
Before we get to that, why are you...
Oh, wait, that wasn't Chiaki speaking.
Before you get to that, why are you here, Chiaki? Weren't you with Nagito and Kazuichi?
Oh, Soda's stuck alone with Komaeda now.
It's exhausting to be around those two.
So he ran away? I play a little bit of everything. I think lately I've really been enjoying JRPGs, and I'm trying to find a new gacha game that I really like because I keep trying to get back into Genshin. It's just not clicking. I'm waiting for Silver Palace and Ananta to drop, and I'm definitely going to be playing those a lot. Final Fantasy 14. I play so much off stream, but I do, once I start Dawn Trail, I think I'm going to be playing that on stream because I've basically caught up. But I don't know if that would be fun to watch. It's so much like movie simulator.
Well, that door doesn't lead outside. I think it's pointless to even try it out. Definitely.
Definitely, you say?
Rare for Chiaki to be that certain. Yep.
Is it wrong to Yume ship with my favorite character of all time? No, it is not. One of my friends is like a massive Yume for a certain Ensemble Stars character. And like, she is the most iconic person ever. Like, her collection is actually beyond insane. And she's always commissioning like art of herself and that character. Like she's relatively well known for just being obsessed with that character. And I support her so much. It's so iconic.
I think I found out the secret of the funhouse's structure.
The secret of the structure?
Want me to tell you? Do you want me to explain it to you? Well, pay close attention to each house's relationship to its respective tower. Hey. First, try and remember the first floor of Strawberry House.
Eden, I'm not interested in buying any kind of art right at this moment.
From the elevator, Strawberry Hall is on your left-hand side, right?
Eden, I'm sorry, I get too many people and like likely bots advertising art in my chat, so I'm just gonna make a blanket rule. No advertising art in my chat. You can keep chatting about whatever else, and if you do want to share any art in my Discord, you're more than welcome to, but if you keep bringing up art, I'm gonna time you out.
And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Strawberry Tower, right? See?
On the other hand, Grape House. From the elevator, Grape Hall is on your right-hand side, right? And if you walk along it, you'll end up at Grape Tower, right? Now, here comes the main point. With those two buildings...
Whoa!
Ah, so you were here all along! Aw, fuck,
Hey,
Soda
hey.
found us. This is bad. Hey, Chiaki, don't go running off on your own. You disappeared so suddenly, I was worried about you. Kazuichi, Nagito.
You...
Thanks to your disappearance, I was left all alone with Nagito. I know, I'm trying to learn how to draw as well because I've spent way too long being disappointed that I can't like do the art that I want to do. I've just been forcing myself. I totally get you, Cheese. Like, okay, my new profile picture is something I drew just this past weekend because I was like, I just need to try. And I'm like, it looks a little wonky, but I'm proud. I'm proud of it. I don't know how to fucking work with colors though. And like shadows and shit. It's like, it's tough. It's so tough. Oh my god.
Man.
Huh. That was annoying for you?
That's right!
Hell yeah, it was. I don't want to be alone with a creep like you.
This is troubling.
A line tool? What's that? Cause I just draw everything on my iPad. So it's not just Hajime. You don't trust me either, huh, Kazuichi?
Hey.
Hey, are you okay? Have you stopped trusting other humans?
Shut up! Shut up!
Well, yeah, thanks to you, bastard.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, you all came. Good timing. We didn't have to waste any time gathering people. That was quick. I thought your investigations would take more time.
Well, yeah.
There aren't many areas to search, and we didn't find any good clues. I want to go to the Monokuma archive! As like a ruler, but you can plot certain points to make thicker lines. Oh! Oh wait, that's creative! I feel like that would work pretty well. Like when I have to draw shit in fucking Tomodachi Life, I'm using lines a lot to make shapes. Right now, the only thing I found out is there's seriously no food anywhere. This ain't funny at all.
Damn it!
I heard that it's super painful to die from starvation. Where that happens, why don't we, you know, the hamsters that Gundam carries around?
You insolent
fool! What are you implying? Sorry!
Close.
Kazuichi, you should be grateful to Sonia. If you had gotten your hands on my 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, your body would be incinerated by hellfire.
Hey.
But are the hamsters going to be okay without food?
I shall engulf this
Fortunately,
world.
the flowers blooming in Strawberry House's indoor park are cursed flowers from Hell's Garden. As long as the seeds are there, the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction shall not lose a single hit point. I am relieved to hear that.
Oh!
Now then, let's listen to your reports and see what you guys have found. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but oh well. I should listen to what everyone else has to say.
Now then.
Is it fine if Gundam, Fuyuhiko, and I represent our teams and give the reports?
Damn right.
Team leaders! Yeah, I don't mind. Rejoice, mongrels. I have discovered something that your friends will be happy to hear about.
Of course!
Yes, our team's discovery is number 1. We shall not lose. I think their priorities are slightly off. No, I think that this is the best team. I am so rooting for the Gundam Sonia team. Fuck. I think that Kazuichi is gonna kill Gundam this episode. I really think that's gonna happen. It feels very similar to the setup of like the Hifumi Taka episode. If we lose Gundam today, this is going to be the worst day in history, I fear. Personally, I'd rather let Chiaki continue her talk, but everyone's reports are important too. I should get over with those first. Okay, let's talk to Gundam. Now then, I shall present to you my discovery.
Let me tell you
I won't
this.
let you say such nonsense like I forgot. Monokuma said it himself before we arrived here. He said there are ship parts in the funhouse.
Hey, hey!
Could it be? Kazuichi and you lowly humans.
Kneel.
Fall to your knees and show your gratitude to me, the overlord of ice in the destroyed world of death. Feast your eyes on this. Behold! A motor. Motor is this big. It's a ship part. Based on its extremely small size, isn't that? That's just a radio-controlled toy! Allow me to tell you a little old story. I was born as a result of a union between a human and a demon, and my existence was shunned by both races. Perhaps it's because nobody ever bought me a toy before, but I truly believe this is remarkable.
Shut up!
I'm not asking about that. You mean the ship part you found was just some radio-controlled toy?
Loser!
You totally got tricked! Never said a single word about the ship being real. Stupid, idiot, moron! Oh my god! You know, Soda has it so fucking rough this episode. I really do think one way or another Soda's dying this episode. He's either gonna be the killer or the killed. Looks like we don't even have the strength to get upset. It might be better if we leave him alone for a while. So it was definitely a waste of time to believe Monokuma. If so, what he said about our student profiles might be a lie too. But our situation is getting so grim that I can't really focus on that right now. Okay, what's up?
Now then,
Allow me to give you a brief report.
someone like me?
Since I'm the one who made this discovery, it's just as important as I am.
No good
Which
at
means
all.
it's not important at all.
Hey, bastard!
Just hurry up and say it already. Well, it's about the 3rd floor of the Grape House.
See?
Do you remember what Monokuma said about the Monokuma archive on the 3rd floor? We actually tried to go there.
Jeez.
Like the name suggests, it was an archive full of stuff about Monokuma. It reminded me of those celebrities who build their memorial house in their hometown. Then it looks like we don't ever need to go in there. Ever.
Actually,
Also, found a lost child at the Monokuma archive. A lost child?
what?
Huh? Where did she go?
Hey!
Hey, don't hide! Come out! Fuck, it's Monami! Yeah, she's pretty unimportant. I do agree with that, Komaeda. So the lost child was you.
Right?
That's how people react, right? Well, I have a general idea of how you all would react.
You mash up other people to make like a trim of what you want him to look like. Ooh, I used to do that way back when I was like in like middle school and into Love Live. Mashing together like the Love Live parts to make our OCs with my friends. It was very fun. Do 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 do.
How sad. It's so sad to get used to it. He seems a little tense. Did Monokuma bring you here as well, Monami? Yes, I'm so ashamed of myself for getting carelessly tricked by him. I'm a failure as a teacher. I have no right to guide everyone.
Like,
Nobody here considers you a teacher to begin with. But I'm honestly happy you're here.
Huh?
Hey, are you a completely stuffed animal? Is there any part of you left that's still rabbit meat?
No! I'm expected to be food.
Okay, who else was the team leader? It was, Fuyuhiko.
damn right.
I'm sure the others already know, but let me tell you just in case. The 2nd floor of Grape House also has guest rooms similar to the ones on the 2nd floor of Strawberry House. But instead of being covered with strawberry patterns, they're completely covered with grape patterns.
Also,
Also, like the guest rooms, there's a similar lounge here as well. There's also a phone in the lounge room. However, instead of the grape button, there was a phone in the that was on the phone in the Strawberry House's lounge. There's a strawberry button on the phone in the Grape House's room.
now then.
I'm guessing at this point, but it's possible that we can use those two phones to communicate with each other.
For sure. So, the picture on the buttons show where each phone connects to. The picture on the button shows where each phone connects to. That's probably it. Hey. That was the last report, right? Then is it okay if I go now? This is what you mentioned earlier, right? About the structure on the fun house?
Let me ask.
The structure of the fun house.
Well, I've come to a conclusion. The grape tower that we're currently in and the strawberry tower we were in earlier, I think they're actually the same building.
The two towers are the same building, you say?
I see. What makes you think that? See? Their positions. Well, inside the strawberry house, Strawberry Hall is on your left. When your back is facing the elevator, right? But inside the grape house, Grape Hall is on your right. When your back is facing the elevator, right? And so, if we think about it that way and put those two together, the two towers are the same building and each house connects to each other. That's the building structure that comes to mind.
Well, yeah, that's not like rocket science to understand. The other door literally had a grape on it. What? Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are the same building? But that might be a possibility. Guys, are we all stupid? Come on, take a look at the store. Isn't that strawberry image the same as the one that's on the elevator and the telephone? Then in the same way, wouldn't that image on the door also be showing where it leads to?
I see.
If that's the case, it would mean the strawberry house is beyond that door, with the strawberry image on it.
As well as the opposite. The grape door that was on the strawberry tower would lead to the grape house. Meaning, we opened the grape hall's door when we came in here. So... Meaning, depending on which door we use, this tower changes to either strawberry tower or grape tower.
Perhaps.
Which means, when you look at the other side of the grape hall door that we used to come in here...
Yep.
The grape picture should actually be on here.
Hey.
Then all we gotta do is confirm, right? If we can close that door from the other side...
That might be impossible.
Huh?
Impossible? Why?
Well, Hajime and Nekomaru were the first ones to enter Grape Tower, right?
What's wrong with that?
Well, when you two entered Grape Tower from Grape Hall, didn't it take a little while for the door to open after you pressed the button?
Huh?
See? No, just as I assumed.
How'd you know?
When I was walking around by myself, I went back to Strawberry House for a while. I felt like there was still something I missed when suddenly, the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of me.
Huh?
The door automatically closed?
Yep. And afterward, no matter how much I pressed the button, the Strawberry Hall wouldn't open. But why? Perhaps. The doors to the Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower must be designed so that only one can open at a time. See? I mean, if both doors open at the same time, we'd easily find out that both towers are the same building.
But why would we hide that both towers are the same building? And like also... Well, the map for Strawberry Tower showed 2 doors, and the map for Grape Tower only showed 1 door.
If that happens, it wouldn't be a fun house anymore, right? Then, the reason the Strawberry Hall door automatically closed in front of you...
So what I mean is...
Was it because we opened the Grape Hall door?
Yep. When that happened, the Grape Hall door didn't open because it was waiting for Strawberry Hall's door to close. If you think about it like that, it makes sense, right? Like, you're saying all this hard stuff I don't get, but aren't you forgetting the most basic problem? The color of the walls in Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are different, you know? There's no way they're the same building.
You don't know?
You didn't notice? They're just lights that are being shined on the wall. By reflecting a colored light onto the white wall, it makes it look like the wall color has changed.
Wait.
And then, what about the picture on the door? On the floor? Is that different too?
Maybe the floor is just a screen and the picture is being projected from beneath the floor. In fact, when you look at it closely, it's not a picture that was actually drawn on the floor.
I got it.
Oh, I see. Then it's safe to say they were the same building, right? But this is a very important problem. So isn't it better if we test it out? Test? For example, we should leave something behind here and we'll all go to Strawberry Tower.
Right?
And if it's still there, we could conclude that they're the same building, right? Thank you, Makoto. Thank you. You're using your brain.
I see.
Want me to stay then?
Hold on!
No, that's impossible. There's a sensor preventing that. Huh? Sensors?
Huh?
Don't you feel it? There are countless sensors plastered all over the tower's walls and floors.
Fool!
Why can't you notice them?
Hey!
I'm more surprised you actually noticed them.
Huh?
My guess, that sensor could probably detect any movement within the tower.
Then when it reacts, it prevents the door from opening. You knew there'd at least be something like that.
Hey,
By the way, how good is that sensor's performance? It's quite high performance. It seems that it can even detect your heartbeats and breathing patterns.
I get it.
Then it'd be completely impossible for someone to stay behind.
Hey!
What about Nekomaru? He's a heartless robot. I have a motor running inside me. Good as any human heart. We need to stop throwing strays at Nekomaru. Like, he's still the guy we know and love. And especially you, Akane. Especially you, Akane. You have no business shaming him for what he's become.
but...
If you're in sleep mode, that function will come to a stop too, right?
Sheesh.
Like you said, if I cease all functions with sleep mode, the sensor won't detect it, but...
Shashing!
Do you need to go that far to test it? I won't tolerate any robo-prejudice. Sorry, you're right. And once I enter sleep mode, I will not regain consciousness until the good night switch is pressed again, or my chest alarm goes off. I'm a little concerned about being left alone in that state.
Excellent
That is far too dangerous, even as an experiment. It is possible that we might violate the laws of robotics.
Hey.
Then why don't we just use this? My student handbook.
Yeah, I was like, literally, Tomaida first suggested. Sorry, my candle was starting to burn down. Tomaida suggested that we leave an item behind, and then everyone's like, oh, I'll stay behind. No, I'll stay behind. Why doesn't Nekomaru stay behind?
I'll leave this handbook here, and we'll be able to move over to the Strawberry Tower. And if by chance the handbook is still there, we can safely say that the two towers are the same, right?
You're right. Let's try this. We left behind Chiaki's e-handbook right away. Then we left Grape Tower and made our way to Strawberry Tower. I do kind of want to explore a bit. Like, this is literally Sakura! Sakura! It's a bronze statue of an ogre! You take that back right now, Hinata. I already didn't really like you that much. This was the first chapter that I was really starting to feel like, you know what? Hinata's kind of a vibe. Like, he's kind of done with everything. And, like, he might be the ultimate bitch, but, like, it kind of works in some situations, you know? But I take it all back. I take it all back. You do not talk about Sakura that way. Why is there an ogre statue wearing a sailor uniform? Freaking wrong. Come on, Makoto, you gotta remember her, right? Right? Hey.
Jeez.
I can't believe he has such high-quality sensors and created such an elaborate setup. Well, it's not like this is something new. This whole time, Monokuma has been doing a lot of intricate stuff. Can we go upstairs?
What happened? We have to head over to Strawberry Tower. Come on, the elevator's over there.
Okay, fine. Fine.
I see. I see.
I must say, this elevator is rather quiet. It is like the Toad's Wart. Wait, never mind.
Hey!
Toad's Wart? What's she talking about? It doesn't feel like we're moving extremely fast. Seems it's moving very slowly. If so, the two houses might be surprisingly close. If two towers are connected in the middle, the distance between them shouldn't be that much. Alright, let's head over to Strawberry Tower. Hey, Gundam! You got here fast! Hey, guys!
Hey.
Then I'll press it.
Stay back.
Step aside, you fiends. What?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
Wow. An amazing performance from Sandy! Oh yeah! Oh my god. It pressed the button. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Wow!
Amazing! Your hamsters are truly skilled.
So you have
I see.
appeared.
Your eyes managed to follow Sandy's movements. As expected of the Dark Lady, you have my praise. Of the Dark Lady? Oh my god! Gundam, you dog! You dog! They bonded so much this episode! Wait!
Amazing!
Truly amazing! You have a strong, trusting relationship with them.
Thank
You know what? I'm so behind this. I'm really so behind this. These are my two faves. Legitimately. I'm so behind this, actually. You didn't even bother making your hamster press it. Just as I thought. Taking a while to open. Considering what we discussed earlier, the sensor will confirm that nothing is moving inside the tower, then wait for the other door to close. At that moment, I heard a loud sound from the other side of the door. Oh yeah! There's the handbook!
My!
Look over there! The moment we set foot inside Strawberry Tower, Sonia raised her voice. When I looked at what she was pointing at, it's there, the handbook. I should not have drank something carbonated. I'm getting burped like crazy.
Yep.
There's no doubt this is my student handbook.
Huh?
It's the handbook Chiaki left at Grape Tower. Then that means... it seems you've confirmed it.
Yep.
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the same building. And depending on whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, the tower becomes either Strawberry Tower or Grape Tower.
Huh?
Then, that door over there with the grape image on it.
I see.
Not the exit, but it appears it's connected to the Grape House's Grape Hall.
This is troubling.
But it also means that whatever we have... Wait, it means that we have no idea where the exit is.
Hey.
Well, I guess that can't be helped. There's no way we'd actually find the exit that easily. Well, anyway, I'm surprised. I can't believe you already uncovered a secret like this. As expected of Chiaki, you're truly amazing. Normally all you do is stare into space, but at times like this, you really pull through for us. Space! You're right, that's exactly how I feel.
However...
Why was this building designed so strangely?
You're so evil!
There's probably no reason. It's simply because it's a funhouse. That's all the reason Monokuma needs. Who are you again?
That's...
Me. Why did you forget about me? Let's save real quick. We haven't saved in a little bit. It's been a couple hours. Save. That reminds me. Whatever happened to the Monokuma announcement?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shashing!
According to my internal clock, it's already past 10 p.m.
Oh my!
Huh? Is it that time already?
Damn it!
Despite that, why hasn't there been a Monokuma announcement?
Monokuma
Allow me
appears!
to answer. Every single day up until now, I have consistently let you know when it's morning and night on this island. And thanks to that, you've been able to live a normal life.
You guys.
If you guys mistake me for some kind of petty alarm clock?
Hello.
Oh well, it's totally true that I'm pretty, but... What are you trying to say? For the time being, the Monokuma announcements are on hiatus. You can't go outside and there are no windows here, so it's not like it matters if it's morning or night. Also, I've been thinking a little something to replace the Monokuma announcement. Ooh.
I don't like this.
What's wrong with him? Well, if there's no announcement, we can just look at the clock. Both Strawberry House and Grape House have clocks on their first floor lounges. Even if I don't look at the clock, I have my internal clock, so it's no problem for me anyway.
It's already past 10 p.m., right? I'm starting to feel sleepy after hearing that.
So wait, there are 4 deluxe rooms. We've got Akane, Kazuryu, then we also have Soda, Komaeda, Chiaki, Nekomaru, and I. Right? That makes 7 of us. 4 of us get to sleep luxuriously. 3 of us get to sleep in standard rooms. But I also think it wouldn't be smart to sleep in a deluxe room because they're soundproof. So I think 4 of us are going to want the standard rooms. 2 of us are going to be in the crummy rooms, and no matter what, somebody's stuck in the deluxe room. Pretty tricky. Like, who ends up in the crummy room or who ends up in the deluxe room? In my personal opinion, I think the crummy room is actually a better place to be in this situation than the deluxe room. But that's just me. Maybe you really like rainbows and you really want to be in a deluxe room. If we don't have food, it might be better if we rest and conserve our energy.
Hey.
For now, let's just decide our room assignments. You and I, Komaeda, we are always on the same page. I so appreciate you. I so appreciate you. Never die, please. Room assignments? Each house has 5 guest rooms, so we should first decide who's gonna stay in which house.
Why don't we make things simple and split them between the boys and the girls?
Yes.
Yes, let us do that.
Man.
Oh wait, that is pretty smart. That's a bummer, but, well, I guess it makes sense.
This too
Then,
must
ladies
be the will.
first.
Now then, let us begin. Gundam, what is happening to you this episode? Like this episode, he suddenly turned into a Discord mod. I'm not gonna lie. And I love him dearly with all my heart. And I really respect the way he's been, like, subtly rizzing up Sonia and has now turned her into the Dark Lady. All of that. I respect all of that. Come on. Now then, kittens. Choose which house you would like.
Let's just choose the Grape House. Staring at red, it's just gonna strain my eyes.
Then the men shall have Strawberry House. Strawberry men are known for passion.
Hey.
Also, each house has guest rooms of varying quality, right?
Damn right.
Wasn't it 2 deluxe rooms, 1 standard, and 2 crummy rooms? Oh, I got the numbers wrong. Damn. 2, 4, 5. So there are 10 rooms. 4 of which are crummy. And there are 7 of us. So that does, in fact, mean we have to be in the crummy
For now.
rooms. I have to eat another apple ring. Give me a second. Okay. These are like low-key ass. I'm not gonna lie. They're usually really fucking good, but this batch of apple rings specifically, they're like a little overly chewy. But there are only 5 rooms in each house, right? Then one guy will be left over. Then that means there's only one appropriate way to settle this. Appropriate way? Rock, paper, scissors, of course! Suddenly, the rock, paper, scissors battle between 6 guys had begun. Oh! Oh, one of us has to sleep in the grape house. I see. On the results? Oh, sorry. I ended up winning so easily. Well, we knew that was gonna happen. You're the ultimate lucky student. That's right. I totally forgot that Nagito is the ultimate lucky student. So, I take 2nd place. That's fine. I was getting bored of always being on top. So, in the relationship between Gundam and I mean, nobody thought for even a second that Hinata was a top, right?
Huh?
It's decided. You two will get a deluxe room. Now then, regarding the 3rd winner. It's me! I will be resting in the standard room. He's a bot. Yeah, like he's switching it up. And like this means, because I'm pretty sure Gundam totally dumped us this chapter for Sonia. So that means that Sonia tops him. And I think that actually makes total sense. Like, not to say, it's fucking Danganronpa. She pegs him. That's what I'm implying. She pegs him.
Damn right. Man.
So I get a crummy room, huh? Well, better than rooming with someone. That's unfortunate, Hajime. You can rest in the lounge, but try not to catch a cold. Are we the ultimate unlucky student? Is that what we're gonna find out? We're the ultimate unlucky student? Hey. We keep losing out. Hey, how about you Grape House girls? Did you all pick your rooms as well?
Yep. Yeah, we did. We had a brief discussion and settled things smoothly. Sonia and I had the deluxe rooms, and apparently Akane wants one of the crummy rooms.
Huh?
She's based for that because I wanted the crummy rooms. Like, the crummy room ambiance was great, and I do feel like the deluxe rooms give you a major disadvantage. The fact that there is no, like, they're entirely soundproof, you're gonna get fucking killed in your sleep. Come on. There's still a standard room left over.
It's not like that.
It's good enough for me. You guys think it's pretty crappy, but it's a palace compared to my home. So there's a standard room and a crummy room left. Hajime, if you would like, please use one of them. Huh?
Hey!
You can't do that.
Oh my. Why not?
Well...
I mean, it's dangerous. Hajime might be the traitor, you know?
So what are you saying?
Miss Sonia?
What am I,
So... We haven't doubted Hajime at all.
Like...
Even I don't think he'd try and trick us. It seems you're the only one who really thought of Hajime as being suspicious.
Hey!
Really? Of all people, you're gonna say that? You're really gonna say that?
Right?
Hajime, you could use one of our leftover rooms. Thank you. I feel bad about using the standard room, so I'll stay in the crummy room. But even so, it really helps that I have a place to sleep.
Oh!
Now then, it's decided. We should turn in for today.
Aw, man.
It doesn't make any sense. It's okay, Soda. It's okay. You'll win in something. And so, all the guys except for me ended up staying the night on the 2nd floor of the Strawberry House. So we still don't get to go back to the Strawberry House and get that hidden Monokuma doll? I'm actually tweaking. Like, we just got kicked out of the room because we walked in on Boss Baby and Akane's conversation. So we couldn't interact with it. And all the girls, plus my leftover self, stayed on the 2nd floor of Grape House.
Geez, just as I thought, I was forgotten. Well, I'm used to it after all.
You're getting more and more suspicious, mon ami. So this is the 2nd floor of Grape House.
Choosing Grape House was definitely a good decision.
Keep out? Excuse me? Why did nobody mention that when we were debriefing? There's a secret area in the back. What do you mean?
You see, Strawberry House is a quadrilateral, but Grape House is hexagonal.
That means this place is far more spacious. It's quite a good bargain. For a princess, you sure do think about petty stuff.
Sleepy. The deluxe rooms are the 2 rooms at the far back, right? Is it okay if we go already?
Yo!
The 2 rooms at the front are the crappy rooms, right? Hajime, you use the room next to the lounge.
Then... So the standard room across from the lounge will remain unoccupied.
Easy as
I shall prepare the nameplates for our rooms later. I shall also include the portraits of everyone's face. Oh, she does art! Oh my god, Sonia's just the perfect girl. She's just so good at everything, and she's got interesting hobbies, and she's nice to everyone. How can you not love Sonia? Like, there's literally no negatives when it comes to Sonia. You don't have to draw our faces, but the nameplates might be a good idea.
Good night.
Good night. After reaching the limits of her sleepiness, Chiaki staggered over to the Lux room. Maybe I'm the ultimate pushover instead of unlucky? It's possible. I really do hope, because they're hinting really heavily at it, that we do find those student files this chapter and figure out what he is. My guess right now... I mean, I don't really have a solid guess. I've been saying he's the ultimate fucking jerk, because he's such a fucking buzzkill, and he's mean to everybody. But he is also a total fucking pushover. Not so much as Hinata was last game, though. AKA Komaida. I mean, I'm so sure Komaida's fucking Makoto. There's too much evidence in favor of what I believe versus against it.
Good day.
Now then, I shall retire for the evening as well. Good night, everyone. Good night. See you tomorrow. After exchanging good nights, everyone went into their guest rooms. I should get some sleep, too. I think I was assigned to the crummy room that's next to the lounge. Okay, before that, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? And why are we not discussing it? Pressing me out. This game pisses me off sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. It's totally gonna be important, and it's gonna be something that, like, we're gonna have no access to until afterwards. This is a surprisingly shabby guest room. You just have no taste. Like, this is literally a vibe. Oh, wait, it is raining in there. It is, in fact, raining. Maybe that changes things just a little bit. It's a little cold in here. The draft coming from the door is making me hungry. But I shouldn't be talking like that. For now, I need to endure it no matter what. Dark Dreams Don't Die? Is that another visual novel? What kind of game is that? I won't let Monokuma get what he wants. Monokuma Theater. Wait, is this Morse code? Wait, is this Morse code? Hold on. I don't know Morse code. Let me just look up the alphabet. Morse code. Translator. Okay. Slash, 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 the slash, dot, 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 dot. The drink! This is going to be important. It better be fucking important. A detective visual novel game, but they only made one and it ended on a cliff? That pisses me off. There's this one Netflix show that I was watching that never got renewed for season 2, and season 1 ended on a fucking cliffhanger, and to this day, I've not let it go. Maybe I'll play that, because I want to keep playing visual novels on the weekend once I get through all the Danganronpa games, and I maybe have like a month before I get through this in the 3rd game. To drink your... Oh my gosh, Morse code is complicated. Jesus Christ. Okay. This better be worth it. Kumatine.
To tell you the truth, I'm out of ideas.
This conclude. Oh, so it was don't forget to drink your Kumatine. That's all it was. That's all it fucking was. Wasting my time! Well, for anybody else who was curious, I guess you now know what Monokuma Theater was saying in Morse code. Or you know Morse code. I literally could not fathom memorizing that, to be honest. Like, I think I have a pretty good memory, but that specifically just... It would not stick. Morning already? Now that there are no Monokuma announcements, I don't feel like my usual self anymore. There should be a clock in the lounge. I should head over there and check what time it is. Aww! Sonia worked so fast! You had to learn it in 1st grade? Damn.
I think I did it as like a special thing for fun when I was a Girl Scout. And we carried around a little pamphlet while we were on a camping trip or something, but it left my brain immediately. Like, I'd never had it memorized. Let's go upstairs. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, Hinata. I don't like you. Let's see. The time is 9 a.m. Later than I'm used to waking up, but I guess it still counts as morning. Now then, what should I do now? In this kind of situation, panicking will accomplish nothing. It might be better if I spend time like I normally do for as long as I can. You never know if you get an SOS from a sub. I know! I'll never know. My walkie-talkie was like my favorite toy as a kid because my brother and I were only 2 years apart in age. So we were always playing like Secret Agent and stuff, and we would communicate through the fucking walkie-talkies. It was great. Free time, but we can't spend our coins to get gifts. Well, we're hanging out with Sonia first and foremost. Where is she? Good times for sure. So I do feel like I'm definitely curious to a fault when it comes to things. I would definitely walk towards trouble instead of walking away from it. Like if I just heard unexplained noises, I would get killed in a horror movie very quickly. Beyblades and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Those got banned at my school so fast. And of course, like Pokemon cards, silly bands, anything that people would trade. Because it always started drama and people would steal shit from each other. I'm still not over my like special sticker that I got stolen from me by some kid. Like literally the sticker was in my cubby. She slipped it into her cubby and she showed it off to the art teacher. And then I told the art teacher that's my sticker, my Puffy Bunny sticker. She stole it from me. And I got in trouble for it. It was awful.
Hello there.
The fact that you were allowed... Oh, like at home. I thought you meant like at school they let you whip out your Game Boy. I was like, damn. No, I was like given unlimited screen time as a kid and it shows. It shows today. Oh, at school? Damn. We didn't get any of that. We had quiet reading / nap time and we had recess. And at recess, I don't think you were allowed. Maybe people brought their Game Boys. I can't actually remember. I was always playing Secret Agent or like scary run away from the murderer games around the trees. A PS1? Damn, they had to have been the most popular kid at that time. I remember I felt super elite when they were doing one of those like fundraising events, and one of my friends won, like their parent donated for a certain thing and they won the raffle to play Rock Band after school with the music teacher, and she invited me as one of the guests. And I think that's the reason that I got really into rhythm games after that one experience with Rock Band. What are you welcoming me for? Probably because you're staying at Grape House. For some reason, you seem like a guest. Oh, I went straight to Komaida instead of Sonia. I just saw him and I got hypnotized. If I offended you at all, we get to hang out with 2 people anyways. It doesn't matter. No, there's no need to apologize.
Hey.
Oh yeah, while we're at it, I should let you know our room assignment. The deluxe room at the back toward the lounge area is my room. Like, if you wanna, slip into my room later. He got all the toys because his parents got divorced. Oh my god. Okay, but you didn't like his dad? No, that was kind of sick because during like, even to this day, my parents are divorced, so I always kind of have two holidays. Of course, it's like I'm an adult now and they don't spoil me, but good times. You know, he's actually valid for that because I feel really awkward. Like when I'm at my niece's birthday parties and stuff like that, or sometimes I'll take her to gymnastics because my sister has to stay home with like my baby niece. And when her friends try and talk to me, I'm just like, oh my god, I don't know how to talk to children that aren't my family. Across from that is Gundam's room, and Nekomaru is in the standard room next to mine. Next to Nekomaru's room is Kazuichi's room, and across from that is Fuyuhiko's room. Of course, we're using the portrait Sonia drew in place of nameplates on our door. So even if you don't remember, it'll be okay as long as you use that as a sign. I didn't even know she drew portraits for the guys. For a princess, Sonia's very diligent.
Someone like me?
Drawing a portrait for a lowly human like me?
Great!
I might drown from such undeserved honor. Sonia's merciful heart might be ultimate level 2. Even in this situation, he still acts like this. Wait, I want to hang out with you.
Jeez.
I understand the pain of having nothing to do.
It's obvious.
But this is just despair that we have to overcome. In the end, everyone's hope will shine bright. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone with Nagito when he's acting like this? Yes! You can always hang out with Nagito. Yeah, I don't mind. There's plenty of time today. Spend the day with Nagito today, talking about various things. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Yes, we'll give him chips, I think. Or Mam's Nut. I did want to give him Mam's Nut and see what he thought of it. We still have it, right? Tissues. There we go. There we go. It's a key item? Is it? But I bought it from the vending machine. Fine, have some chocolate chip jerky.
Thanks.
You're gonna give me this? Thanks, Hajime. I'm grateful to receive anything you give me, even if it's trash or leftover food. Tell you the truth, I'm really happy, Hajime. With everything you've learned about me, you're still talking to me like this. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm just a coward. I'm scared to leave someone like you alone when I don't understand you at all.
How admirable.
Personally, I think it shows great courage to try and understand something you don't understand. You are definitely someone who embodies hope.
Hey.
I wonder what kind of light your talent is going to unleash.
This is exciting!
I really want to find out soon. Who cares about me? Let's talk about you. Sure thing. I'll tell you anything you want. So let's talk about the moment I came to this world. Do you even remember that? Good point.
Hey.
But before that, can I ask you something?
Hajime.
What do you think good luck is? Good luck, huh? I'm not really sure I understand, but I think what Nagito is trying to say is absolute power. It kind of is, though. It kind of is. Like, that's what I've been thinking this whole time, and because Nagito and I are always on the same wavelength, I'm just gonna pick this, because I think the opposite of bad luck is the correct answer, but I think absolute power is his answer. Are you trying to say good luck is absolute power?
It's obvious.
Precisely. For me, that's exactly what good luck is. Regardless, it's a power that has terrible results due to the fact that I can't wield it with my own will. An absolute power you can't wield with your own will. Isn't that a dangerous thing to have? No, I see. That's just how Nagito views it.
Hey.
Now then, let's start talking about me. Where should I start? I know, this happened when I was in elementary school.
Actually...
One day, my family and I were planning to board an airplane from San Cristobal Airport. Where in the world is that? But surprise, surprise, after we boarded, the airplane was hijacked. Don't you think that's the worst luck? But surprisingly, A meteorite fell at exactly the right time. This is bullshit. Why are you bullshitting to us, Makoto? Don't lie. Come on, we're trying to bond with you. I was actually hoping this would give me some lore hints, because this would help confirm my theory that Komaeda is Makoto if he was like, okay, I have a little sister and a mom and a dad, because we know that about him. Well, for a meteorite, he was only the size of a closed fist. Anyway, that falling meteorite struck the hijacker and prevented any further problems. Don't you think that's an amazing act of good luck?
Man.
But the meteorite also hit my parents, and they died instantly. You're lying to us! Don't you think that's a terrible act of bad luck? But in the end, I obtained my freedom and an immense inheritance. See? It was really amazing good luck after all, right? Nagito spoke about this event so optimistically, and my understanding just couldn't keep up with him. A plane hijacking and a meteorite, and his parents died right in front of him. There's also this one time in middle school when I was kidnapped by a murderer. Man, don't you think that's just the worst luck? But coincidentally, I found a lottery ticket inside the trash bag that the murderer stuffed me in. After I was suddenly taken in by the police, I checked out the numbers without giving it much thought. I mean, yeah, I think he's also saying that good luck really shines, like the ultimate good luck shines in the worst of times. And like, it's kind of like how love can't exist without hate, good luck can't exist without bad luck. So he comes so close to bad luck, and he counteracts it with his good luck. But he's also definitely lying to us. There's no way this shit happened.
Amazing!
Surprise! I won $300 million. Even I was amazed by this splendid act of good luck. No use, my head's starting to hurt. And right before I entered Hope's Peak Academy... Exactly! That all things in the universe must be balanced. But, okay, also... I don't know, because if he is telling the truth, this is just gonna make me feel real stupid for calling him Makoto. But, like, I don't know, we're getting pretty deep in, and they haven't really dropped more hints, but they do keep saying, like, oh, you remind me of him. Oh, like, sometimes when I look at you, Komaeda, you're just as foolish as him. Like, Monokuma keeps saying that, and he has to be referring to Makoto. He has to be. No, I shouldn't tell you this story. It's impertinent of me to burden you with all this because of my point in the situation. He's totally fucking with us. Hinata, don't be so naive. After dominating the conversation, Nagito left. I feel like I still don't know much about him. That is true, but that makes this toxic yaoi, and I'm all for it. Because, okay, the thing is, you know, Hinata, we did really hit it off with Gundam last chapter. We got his underpants. You know, we maxed out our friendship with him. So I was like, okay, Hinata and Gundam are dating now. But now Gundam has labeled Sonia as Dark Lady. So I think that's over. And I think our ex-boyfriend... Komaeda is going to rekindle his love with Hinata. It's gonna be really toxic, and Hinata's gonna meet a tragic end, but I think it's gonna be a really great and compelling story. I feel like I was at least able to understand that. Okay, have we maxed him out yet? I think we still need to hang out with him one more time. I was completely exhausted, so I left the area. Hi, Nanami. I really want to hang out with you too, but I have like limited slots, and I think this is gonna be my last hangout with Sonia before I max her out. There should be time for me to move around here freely. So that means next hangout session, we can hang out with Nanami. There's Sonia. Oh. Oh. Huh. Wait, let's go in here and see if there's another Monokuma statue. There has to be one. Yes, we can go inside! I would love to check out this room a little bit more. So this is the Monokuma archive that Nagito was telling me about. Apparently there are no clues that might be useful for escaping this place, but In the future, it may be necessary to know about the enemy. There's no way there's not a Monokuma doll in here. Literally no way. Okay, we've got... Which is our favorite Monokuma? We've got sitting Monokuma, sad Monokuma, laughing Monokuma, Santa Monokuma, rapper Monokuma, angry Monokuma, Monokuma's butt, cheering Monokuma. Oh, there we go. I noticed that shadow.
Are you serious?
Hell yeah. What's on this bookshelf? The Spare Boys, Monokuma's Successful Youth Edition. What a shitty title. Famous Monokuma Quotes, Volume 1. Here's one free massage ticket, of course. You're the one who's gonna give the massage. However, if you keep using the free massage ticket, you will eventually master the massage fist. Never underestimate the power of the massage fist. It will impress Kenpo masters around the world. Why do we read that one? This book here is deep stories that really happened and will probably make you cry. All 1,000 volumes of That Love by I want to read that! I should pretend I never saw this. This bookshelf here has worldwide bestseller, The 10 Killing Commandments, Monokuma's personal guide to success and happiness. Somehow I suppressed my urge to throw it on the floor and I put it back on the bookshelf. No, litter! Is littering allowed here? Is this still technically the island? Let's see, what's on this bookshelf? Monokuma's Cute Meaty Diary, Volume 1. What's this? Is this Monokuma's diary? Has this guy been keeping a diary the whole time? Greetings! I am the Monokuma, in charge of Monokuma. I'm the only one who looks good in a fresh salmon jacket. Anyway, it's still pretty recent, but I've made a tremendously huge discovery, and I shall share it with you guys starting now. First, squat like you're sitting in an invisible chair. Then, put your hands behind your thighs. Then, hold that position as you raise your thighs. If you keep raising higher and higher, don't you think you'll start floating higher and higher into the air? You would, right? Right? Isn't this amazing? Isn't this a revolutionary discovery that'll cause a reform in traffic laws? But I can't do it. I don't have thighs. Aww. Bummer. It looks like there are still several volumes to this diary, but what should I do? Don't read it. It's a waste. Monokuma's so, like, I can't appreciate the, like, random humor. It just does not hit. He said an occasional thing that made me laugh a little bit, but most of it just feels like way too outdated, way too, like, random XD era. We've grown past that as a society. We must find a way to escape this place. What should I do? Should I invite Sonia to hang out? Yes! Hajime, let us search for clues once again. I spent time today searching for clues with Sonia. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Yes, give her a present! What would you like to give her? As our final present to Sonia... Hey, we're passing on... Can we do this? No, okay. It sure was. She might like this salt. It's pink and it's unique. Okay, what else do we have? Jewelry. Wait, no, she'll like this. She'll like this. Thank you for your time. I shall gladly receive this. No problem. Now then, what shall we discuss today? Last time we learned that she wants to be a Freemason. I would like to discuss my friendship between men and women as depicted in Light My Heart with Fire. Has something happened? How can you be so calm? We've been involved in this terrible situation for so long now. How can you have such an unchanging attitude? Do you think I am a cold woman? Huh?
You are right.
It is fine. I understand. Because I see something that everyone else cannot. What is that?
Which means?
Destiny. Although I cannot allow killings under any circumstances, the lives of humans are shaped by destiny. Just because we make an effort to prevent danger, it does not mean we can defy destiny.
Please listen!
Besides, My life belongs to my country and its people. If I were to die, it would be for no other reason than for the sake of my country and my people. If I die here, it would be meaningful to my country and my people. So, I do not fear death. The moment I was born into the royal family, I was destined not to die a meaningless death. What she's saying is so foreign to me. They're the words of someone who lives in a world that's completely different from my own. Well, I guess that makes sense. You really are a princess.
Yes.
Since the day I was born. Also, this is not my first brush with death. Though the royal family has governed for many years, coups d'etats and terrorism still occur in our land. I, too, have been abducted. What is with all of our friends getting kidnapped today? Twice by insurgents of the past. Abducted?
However,
if I show my fear, it would fill my people with despair. That is why I had to wait in silence until rescue arrived. I actually think the situation is easier since I can honestly feel fear for a change. You're expected to cope with feeling fear? I know you're a princess and all, but that's still...
please wait.
When I am in my country, I am princess before I am a person. That may be, but... And because of that, I was truly looking forward to this visit. I thought when I came to Japan, I could be a regular girl. But in the end, no matter where I go, I am nothing but a princess. Right then, I noticed that Sonia's hands were shaking. Of course she's afraid. There's no way she wouldn't be. She's just good at hiding it. But even so, you're still a regular girl to me. I mean, I'm not a citizen to your country. I'm not even one of your vassals. So when it comes to myself and the others, you're just our classmate. You're a regular girl. You don't need to try so hard. Hajime? Thank you. Still couldn't stop her hands from shaking, but I definitely feel like we understood each other better. That much is certain. Oh, that was kind of lame for a last hangout. Like, it was really cute, but we didn't really get any new Sonia lore. The last meeting with Gundam was, like, very fan servicey. I don't know. I think we're going to have our next meeting with Komaeda as the last one to, like, max his friendship. It better deliver. It better fucking deliver. Or no more lying to me, Komaeda. After talking about some other things for a while, I parted ways with Sonia and returned to my room. Oh, wait, okay, that wasn't our last hangout. That was the second to last. Never mind. We're good, we're good. I was like, that was actually not that good. There should be time for me to move around more freely. More free time? Can I just hang out with Sonia again? Is that an option? It feels so fucked up not to talk to Gundam at all. Oh, but Boss Baby! We've never once hung out with Boss Baby. We can finally hang out with Boss Baby. I've changed my mind. We're hanging out with Boss Baby. Because every single time we've had the hangouts unlocked, he has been locked. Like, literally every single time. It was fucked up. I can't even tell what time it is because there's no fucking windows. Damn it! This sucks. What should I do? Should I invite Fuyuhiko to come hang out? Yes! You wanna hang out with me? Man, you're pretty weird. Spent time today talking to Fuyuhiko about various things. It looks like Fuyuhiko and I grew closer today. Give him a present! What do you like to give him? What do I have? What do you like? I don't know what he would like. I know he would like the doll, apparently. But I don't have that anymore. So that's when my save file got deleted. A tissue? Oh yeah, because he's a crybaby. Let's give him some tissues.
Huh?
You're giving that to me?
Damn right.
Guess I'll take it off your hands for now. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how's that wound on your stomach doing?
Huh?
Fine. Nothing to worry about. Thought you'd say that. You must have abnormally strong willpower to actually slice open your own stomach like that. Then again, you are the ultimate Yakuza. I just have Yakuza blood flowing in my veins. There's nothing strong about that. You know, I did some thinking about this when I was in the hospital. Like, maybe this is all a dream. A dream, huh? How great would that be? Sorry, obviously you'd be thinking about that more than I would.
Well,
That's not true. I've seen plenty of people die up till now. As long as I'm burdened with the Kazuryu clan name, I'll always be dealing with a mountain of bodies.
Jeez.
But you guys aren't like me. It's a sick joke to see students who live honest lives bumping each other off like this. Oh my god, this is a lot of reading in his voice. He never talks this much. This guy has known violence and death. I see, he's used to it. Scared to talk to me? Huh?
Jeez.
There's no need to hide it. I'm used to being treated with caution by everyone.
Hey.
The world is a barbaric place, especially my world. Everyone I know tries to settle things with violence. You guys have different values than I do. My old man likes to say, predators are always stronger than their prey. He's a hothead. Even if it's just a minor argument, he'll come at you with everything he's got. When him and my mom fight, she seriously tries to kill him. Being a Yakuza means you can kill the man you love and get your point across. I've been hearing stuff like that since before I was old enough to understand what was going on around me. It's pretty outrageous home life. The worlds we both live in couldn't be more different.
Like,
There were a few times I nearly got killed in the aftermath of my parents' fights.
Echo.
But whenever something like that happened, Pecco was always there by my side. Sorry, I made you remember something painful.
Huh?
What? You don't need to apologize for that, you strange bastard. But still, I'm the rightful successor to the Kazuryu clan. I don't get overwhelmed very easily. By the time I was in the 2nd grade, I didn't cry even if I lost a fight. I see. Good for you.
Hey, bastard.
Good for me. Don't treat me like a kid. I don't really know what else to say to him. Anyway, it's not much, but I'm starting to get to know Fuyuhiko a little better. Yay! After talking to Fuyuhiko about some things, I parted ways with him and returned to my room. What time is it right now? Huh, it's already 10 p.m. Just as I thought, I can't get a sense of what time it is when there's no windows or Monokuma announcements. Still a little early, but I should go back to my room. I need to go to that one room. I should have gone there during free time. Can I go there? No, I can't. Damn it! Because this one is going to be like an actually time-gated collection of dolls. So if I don't get all the Monokuma dolls here, I'll never be able to. And that's pretty serious. That's some serious business. I'm eating another apple ring. Okay, thank you. I'm trying to do my very best now not to worry, but even I have my limits. I'm hungry. Yeah, they haven't eaten for 2 days now. I'd feel pretty fucking hungry by then, too. Oh, I heard that.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, are you whining already? It's only your 2nd day. It's so geez of you to do this that all I can say is geez. Just stop being stubborn. Hurry up and start the killings already. What do you want?
What?
My, you don't even have the energy to be mad, huh?
News!
Well, I have good news for you guys. You've all lost your drive ever since you guys got here, right? You have the drive of an old man in his 50s.
Yeah.
In order for you guys to get your energy back, I'm providing a special service with all my heart. So, everyone, please gather at the Great Tower tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. But we woke up naturally at 9 a.m. today. How are we supposed to wake up at 7 a.m.? How are we supposed to know that it's 7 a.m.? God damn it. I mean, Neko Mario could go around and wake us all up. We can count on him. 7 in the morning? There's no alarm clock in this room. How do you expect us to wake up? That's your responsibility, so you figure it out. By the way, being late is strictly prohibited.
Bye-bye!
Okay then, goodbye! God damn it. Service with all your heart, huh? No use. My stomach feels so empty I can't stop thinking about food. If I know Monokuma, there's no way he'll provide that for us. Damn it. I pulled up the thin covers of my futon, desperately trying to ignore my hunger pains, and went to sleep. This one better not be in Morse code, because I'm not translating this one.
So,
Today, I interviewed random strangers on the street and asked them, what do you hate about Monokuma? Here are the results. He has a foul mouth, a terrible personality, and he's a rude pig! But he's still popular despite all that. He's a lazy ass who doesn't work hard at all, and yet he's more skilled and better than people who do. Not only did God give him both hands, God gave him everything. He's always talking crap about others, but nobody really talks crap about him. That he's willing to die to protect the women he loves. That he can't live without me. He's usually cold towards me, but he takes good care of me when I'm sick. He always slaps me around when he drinks, but afterwards he cries and gently hugs me. I hate that this job changes every time he gets a new job. He's extremely responsive when other people say things like drinks, group dates, and promotions. I hate that my daughter suddenly got curvier after she enrolled in middle school. Those were the results.
this is troubling.
I'm so loved. I don't think I'll be long to one person for a while. Starting to feel this strange chill. Well, it obviously must be from hunger. What time is it now? I sat up much slower than usual, then headed straight to the lounge. 6:30 a.m. That's a miracle I was able to wake up. As I recall, it's bad if we don't gather at the Grape Tower by 7 a.m. I don't expect much from Monokuma, but I guess I should go for now. I really need to investigate. We'll have plenty of time to investigate when somebody gets murdered, so I don't need to stress that bad. Like, we should have full access of this area so I can get the Monokumas. But we have to be really thorough this time. I'm gonna be so distraught. Damn. Everyone who gathered here had pale faces. Man, I'm tired. Seriously, so tired. Stop complaining, you're bringing me down.
I mean...
But I'm exhausted. Not only can we not eat food, but we're being forced to come here early in the morning. It isn't just about you. We're all getting screwed here.
Huh?
But we're getting screwed the most. Obviously, we're more tired than everyone else. I mean, we had to take the contact elevator to get here from the Strawberry House. So we had to walk all the way from Strawberry Hall to the elevator and then walk all the way over here. The longer you walk, the more calories you burn, so obviously, we're more tired than you guys.
Enough!
Stop whining!
Hey.
You're fine. You don't have to worry about getting hungry since you're a robot. I'm in a similar situation. I left my charger inside my cottage.
What's this?
Man, you guys are already starting to brag about how unhealthy you are. You got nerve coming here. And now that we've all gathered here so early in the morning, what do you intend to make us do this time?
No, no.
I just want everyone to be healthy again. Healthy?
Hey,
You're losing your drives because you're burning rubber down the unhealthy highway, right? I'm offering this service so that you can all feel healthy again. Oh.
Yahoo!
Bro! That's evil! From this day forward, I'd like you to make Monokuma Tai Chi part of your daily routine every morning. Monokuma Tai Chi. Alright, start the music. Yo. Why are we following along? Akane! Nekomaru, why are you doing this? Come on, guys, you're making us look bad. Stop! Stop!
Make optimal use of Earth's gravity and release yourself from the tension of your conscious self.
Hey! See! Two!
Control your breathing, slowly and softly.
Guys, this
Move as
isn't
if you're
it. This isn't it. Look at Hajime.
Ha! Two! Yeah!
Naturally, just as you are. Relax your body and mind.
This is clearly affecting my hunger. What exactly? Why exactly do we have to do
Hey,
this?
over there! Don't dawdle!
Yikes! Yikes!
Phew!
We sure worked up a good sweat. Staying healthy is definitely super important. Oh, fuck off. We did a bunch of pointless exercise thanks to you. And now we're hungrier than ever.
Hungry.
I can't move.
You guys...
The road to good health is not an easy one. It might be painful, but we'll do this again tomorrow. Unless something big happens, I won't allow any tardies or absences. Make sure you remember that.
That is...
You intend to make us keep doing this?
Damn it.
Guys, I don't think I'm gonna last till tomorrow.
Damn it!
Enough already. How much longer is this gonna last?
This is troubling.
Didn't he say until the killing starts?
This, too,
It
must be the
seems
will
the plausibility of
causality.
those words is finally starting to affect us. If this persists any longer, it wouldn't surprise me if something really did happen.
Damn it!
I don't want to die in a place like this. If I'm gonna die in a place like this, I might as well. What are you saying? Come down.
Shut up! Shut up!
Fucking calm down.
Damn it!
There's no food. There's no way to escape. If this goes on, everyone's gonna starve to death.
Hey!
Wait, are you telling me to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have to have that happen to us than have our friends kill each other.
Huh?
Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Huh?
I got it. You're just saying that because you're the traitor. What? You're planning to make us all weak so you can kill us all. What are you saying?
Hey!
Fess up! You've been secretly getting food from the Future Foundation buddies, haven't you? Swear, you better...
Stop! So...
Making a scene is just going to make us hungrier, so let's just calm down for now. You're right. Even if you guys fight, our situation isn't going to change.
It appears you cannot escape.
Wait to die from impending starvation. Or wait for someone to kill someone else before that happens. See, I do actually think maybe he not this cooking, because if we let, just like Sonia said, fate and destiny decide who dies, like as long as somebody dies, we get out, right? Or does somebody have to be murdered? Because if only one person, the weakest link, natural selection, all that jazz, if they die from starvation, then we only get one fatality. If somebody kills somebody else and we discover them at the trial, we are guaranteed at least 2 deaths. You know? So I really do think Hinata's onto something here. I do. At any rate, it's a rather difficult situation. Which is the true hope. I'll just follow what everyone else decides. If you're going to choose, you should hurry. The longer we keep waiting, the closer we get to death. Conversation ended there. It seems nobody had the energy to keep talking or arguing, so we silently left Grape Tower. Standing, but I feel dizzy. My sense of balance is off. It's like I'm in a rocking boat or something. That doesn't mean I should just stay put. If I leave this matter alone, something bad might happen. Not like I'm worried, but I should go see how everyone's doing. Free time! Free time! Okay, first things first. Let's check out the other rooms. We're not talking to anyone. We're not doing anything until we've scanned every single room for a Monokuma doll, okay? Because this time it's serious. It's actually serious. Because if we don't get all the dolls this episode, we'll never get them. We haven't gotten the complete set of any dolls from any episode. Okay. This seems like prime location for a Monokuma doll. Not gonna lie. There's not one. But maybe in the other room. You know? Oh wait, that's the one standard room? Hold on. 'Cause I feel like that's another... I didn't click the door in the back. Does that actually lead somewhere? Or is that just the exit door? It's a fake door? Or maybe it's a bathroom? I don't even know. Okay. check out Nanami's room. Oh, the grape room is nicer than the strawberry room. She was really cooking with that, actually. Really cooking. Monokuma, where are you? That door looked transparent, but maybe it's supposed to look like marble. Hi, Sonia. Actually, while we're here, let's hang out with Sonia, because she was somebody I wanted to hang out with. Let's finish our journey with her. And let's also just take a quick glance at our report cards. So yes, one more hangout with Komaida. We're gonna finish Sonia and Komaida today. And then we'll start working on both Nanami and Boss Baby. I'm terribly sorry. I need to think about something. Would it be alright if you left me alone? If we manage to get out of here, please invite me again. Politely declined. Okay, I guess we are finishing Sonia. What's wrong, Sonia? What's wrong? Or maybe her last final event is like time-gated by something. Wait, let's actually go back to the 3rd floor. I know this is probably really boring to watch. We'll get through it. We'll get through it quickly. I won't waste time. Let's speedrun it. Room to room. We'll use our teleports. Nothing here. Okay. Now we'll go back down to the 1st floor. Oh, we're in the strawberry house? Okay, well, while we're at it, let's just go into Nekomaru. Yeah, that is Nekomaru's room. I'm getting names confused in my head now. Okay. So at this point, we have 4. So there's only one more Monokuma hidden somewhere. Once we find the last Monokuma, we're good. Right? There's the one on the... on the train platform. The one behind in the Monokuma archive. The one in the castle. So castle, train, archive, bedroom. Yeah, there is one more. Hey, Komaida? There could always be one in that killing room, though. So I think maybe we're good. Maybe we're good. Because we've been everywhere now. Well, you hang out with me? I don't want to rush you into making a decision, but I don't think we really have much time left.
Someone like
There's
me.
no need for you to hear my thoughts. Your decisions are what fill me with hope. I spent time with Nagito today talking about various things. I guess Nagito and I grew a little closer today. Yes, give him a present! I think he literally likes anything we give him. Let's just give him potato chips again, though.
Thanks.
You're gonna give this to me? Thanks, Hajime. I'm grateful to receive anything you give me, even if it's trash or leftover food.
Hey.
Hajime, why are you...
Well...
No, the reason doesn't matter. I just want to feel grateful for this good luck. I want to be thankful that there's someone who's interested in trash like me. The reason I'm here is because I wanted to hear the rest of what you were going to say earlier.
Yep.
I don't mind. It's no big deal anyway. Like I said before, my parents are dead. I mean, okay, it is true. This does not fully disprove that he's Makoto, because even though I feel like the plane story is fake, it is true that his parents are dead. Like, we know that they're dead now because of the video we saw at the beginning of the last game. Since I had no other relatives, it took a direct action against me. What does it mean?
Well...
My diagnosis. Diagnosis?! Stage 3, malignant lymphoma. And to top it off, accompanied by Frontotemporal dementia. Yo. This is the proof we needed. He doesn't even know that he's Makoto. He doesn't even know that he's Makoto. Lymphoma. Guys, forgive me for being stupid. That's lung cancer, right? Lymphoma. Hold on, I'm googling this. I'm sure, because lymph nodes, lymphoma is lung cancer. Okay, lymphoma is a group of blood cancers that start infection-fighting white called. Okay, it's blood cancer. And it's one of the most curable blood cancers. I'm so happy for you, Kamaida. So happy for you.
This is troubling.
Even now, my brain is deteriorating bit by bit while I'm speaking with you. You're kidding me, right?
Jeez.
My life expectancy is between half a year to a year. Stop. 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 No. Makoto, no. No, because even if he gets out of this, wait, is he telling the truth right now? I actually don't believe this. No. No, you cannot die. You cannot die, Komaida. No. But right after I was diagnosed, I was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy. I believe that balanced things out, but now these killings are occurring, you know? As soon as my life entered the final round, it quickly became a roller coaster ride. That's gonna be alright. No matter the bad luck that happens, good luck always lies just beyond it. The reason I'm alive is because I always believe there's hope, no matter what. Do you understand me now, Hajime? Like, I know that people die in this game. I know that people die in this game, but this is actually, like, this is just heartbreaking. This is our firstborn, okay? This is our firstborn Makoto. Like, you don't even understand how attached I am. Like, how much I love and miss that child, you know? And he grew up with a lot of pain. He's really fucked up now. And to know he's only got a year and probably not just a year and a half left to live, because, like, we don't know the timing of everything. Or he's just bullshitting us, because if this is Makoto, like, hold on a second. He was accepted into Hope's Peak Academy with a year and a half to live. We know for a fact a minimum of 2 years passed by during his first time at Hope's Peak Academy, and I'm pretty sure timeline-wise this takes place even after that. He was just lying to us. He's just lying to us, and I fell for the bait. I fell for the bait. Oh my god. No matter what his reasons were, I couldn't forgive all the things Nagito had done. That's what I'd been believing, but still.
Hajime.
You and I are a lot alike.
Actually...
That's why you understand my feelings. I felt that from the start. I don't feel the unique aura that exists in those who have talent from you. I only detect the scent of a miserable bystander, just like me. That may be so, but I'm not miserable. I'm different from you.
Perhaps...
It seems no one's willing to inherit my soul. I have no parents, no siblings, no relatives, not even friends or acquaintances. Because of my self-righteous thoughts, everyone distanced themselves from me. I was fine with that while I was still healthy, but it's quite lonely to die alone. Now that I'm on the verge of death, I finally realized what I've wanted all along. Somebody's love! Stop it, stop it. Haha! Makoto, I love you! I love you, it's okay! If this turns out to not be Makoto, I'm gonna be so fucked up because I've become so emotionally attached to what I've told myself is a more miserable, like, consequential version of Makoto after the events of the first game. And if this isn't actually Makoto, I've just been, like, reflecting all of my, like, feelings and care for Makoto onto this. I mean, I do like Komaeda. Stand alone, even if Komaeda and Makoto are not the same person, I still love you, Makoto. You are a real one. You... I read a book about something like that the other day. Huh? It was right of me to cite a book written for the masses. Thanks to that... Stop! Thanks to that, I was able to gain your empathy. Yeah, I'm satisfied now. You motherfucker. Makoto? Makoto, you motherfucker! Oh my god! None of that was true? Not one thing you just said was true? You were lying just now? No. Everything you said, everything you've said up to this point, all of it, it was all lies?
Right?
Have you finally decided to kill me? If you want, I'll prepare the perfect crime, then you can kill me, and you'll be saved. Oh my god! Let's commit the crime together so despair can become the foundation of hope! You can do it! I believe in you! After all, you tolerated someone like me this entire time. I'm sure a bright hope is sleeping inside you too. Nagito, just tell me one thing, be honest. You didn't have your ultimate luck, what would you be doing instead?
You're right.
I guess I would probably be living a peaceful life. Boring, normal life, with no hope and no despair. This is the worst thing ever! This was so... That's all. Goodbye. Oh, it hurts! I turned my back to him as I walked away. I could hear Nagito's voice in the distance.
Please, don't forget. From the bottom of my heart, I am truly in love with the hope that sleeps inside you.
Well, I mean... In the end, everything Nagito said... I don't know what was true and what was a lie. And even so, there might have been a definite truth hidden somewhere in his words. If there wasn't, there's no way I could feel this mysterious bond between Nagito and me. If he does obtain the hope he wants, what is he going to do? Strangely enough, I feel like I want to see that. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Hope fragment complete! That was worth it. That was worth it, actually. That was an emotional roller coaster! Holy shit! Oh my god. You just unlocked the skill trance! Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it! Oh, his underwear are special. Wait. So the fact that Gundam's underwear was see-through means he just goes commando all the time? I see. I see. This is enlightening. I didn't know the underwear sprites changed depending on who you got it from. Makoto definitely wears plain tidy-whities. This makes sense. Now I'm looking at Gundam from a totally different lens. Oh my god. Oh my god. I left the area, deep in thought. There should still be time for me to move around more freely. Oh my god, I just going back to normal activities after that? But what should I do? See, I wish in the first game we had hung out and like maxed out our friendship with Kirigiri, because I feel like it would have been extremely rewarding, especially at the end. Kirigiri and Byakuya, if I could do it all again, go back in time, I would have really given them way more attention than I did. I kept putting off hanging out with Kirigiri because I was like, well, we don't need to hang out with Kirigiri. Kirigiri's not going to die. Kirigiri's going to make it to the end. But as bonded with her as I felt at the very end, I feel like we could have felt even more attached. I really think we could have felt even more attached. We messed up with Kirigiri. That's why I'm giving Komaeda all this special attention too. Not just the fact that I'm pretty sure he's Makoto and I love Makoto. It's because I feel such deep regret for not giving Kirigiri the love that she deserved from the very beginning. I was so skeptical of her. I just did not trust her. Isn't that right, Nanami? Isn't that right? Let's hang out. It's about you and Boss Baby now.
I feel like if I stay put, I'm gonna think about unnecessary things. What should I do? Maybe I should go look for clues one more time.
What should I do? Should I hang out with Chiaki?
Yes,
Hey.
Then, do you want to do it together? That is, if you feel up to moving around.
I spent time today searching for clues with Chiaki. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. Yes! Let's give her some Red Bull! She's a gamer.
Yep. If you're giving this to me, I guess I'll accept it.
Thanks.
She's staring off into space again, as usual.
Sorry.
Sorry. I was getting a little sleep.
While you were standing? Impressive. Have you not been sleeping well?
When I'm gaming, I tend to forget about sleeping. Sometimes I even forget to breathe.
Not good?
Plus, I keep having nightmares. I had a bad dream the other day, so I've been a little scared.
Can I ask what kind of dream you had?
Well, it was a dream about Rio the Punch.
Huh?
The statue at Jabberwock Island changed into a bald old man with a thin mustache. It's probably that game also takes place on a tropical island. The more I think about it, the more the situation feels like that bizarre action game. We might actually end up turning into sheep.
Rio the Punch is a game, right? What kind of game is it? More importantly, you must really enjoy games, huh, Chiaki?
How should I put this? I like it, but gaming is my life. Or maybe life is just a game?
But still.
Either way, that's all the more reason why killing shouldn't be allowed.
She's so base.
It's not a game if you're not having fun. It doesn't mean anything if you just focus on winning or losing.
You're right. It doesn't mean games always have happy endings, but you should get something out of beating them.
There might be weird games here and there, but there are ways of enjoying those too. That's why bizarre games are fun. You can beat them as long as you do your very best.
As expected of the ultimate gamer, I would probably just give up on a game like that.
But to tell you the truth, there's one type of game that I'm not really good at.
I see. What is it?
I won't tell you.
I see. Does she have a reason for not telling me? Well, just by talking to Chiaki, I feel like I was able to understand. Okay, wait, what do we think she's bad at? What kind of game is she probably bad at? I'm gonna say dating sims. I think it's gonna be dating sims, because she's socially awkward. It would make sense. It would actually make sense. So I guess that's enough for now. I parted ways with Chiaki and went back to my room. It's no use. I think I've reached my limit. I'm hungry. I'm hungry! Ah! If this keeps going until I die... What am I thinking? No, if I stay locked up in this place any longer, I'm seriously going to go crazy. Exit. I need to find an exit. Where is it? Where's the exit? Damn it! Where the fuck is the exit? And the final dead room is a challenge given to you by the headmaster Monokuma. Only those who win the life-threatening game that occurs in this room will be able to reach the Octagon, the fabled Holy Land where the ultimate weapon sleeps. Now then. That's it. There's still that place. Nobody has gone inside there yet. That life-threatening game is just another one of Monokuma's lies. It's possible that the exit is on the other side of that door. That's right. That's definitely it. Then, I should go. I should go to the final dead room. I barely have any energy left. I can't even run decently. Here is where the last Monokuma is gonna be. Oh, I can't go down there yet? Why do you have to walk manually? Okay, fine. Somebody's gonna intercept us on the way down, I guess. I guess that's what that means. It's gonna be Komaida? Probably, it usually is. The slow walk is crazy. Oh, we literally can't even run. Oh, it's storytelling. Haha, I see. Oh, it says over. We move so slow. Ah, this is dramatic. Dramatique. Slowly walking to the final dead room. We don't have enough energy to run. We can't even walk quickly. What's gonna happen? As I wobbled and tripped over my own feet, I couldn't help placing both hands on the walls to brace myself. If I win the life-threatening game here, I'll be able to go to that Octagon Palace, right? That's where the exit should be. I did it. I finally did it. I finally figured out where the exit is. I can get out. With this, I can finally get out.
Hold it.
You can't do that.
'Cause it's bad.
You shouldn't go in there. You won't find what you're looking for. Not true, Chiaki. The exit's going to be in there. There is no exit. All that's there, the life-threatening game. Even if you clear it, you'll only obtain the weapon that Monokuma prepared. Do you want that weapon? What are you planning to do once you obtain it? Do you need it?
Oh.
You had this intense, worried look on your face while you were walking, so I followed you. It looks like I made the right choice. Go back, Hajime.
Right?
Okay? Chiaki and I went back to Grape House together. The weaker my body gets, the less sense everything seems to make. We're on the verge of starving to death and there's no way to escape. Is it really okay for me to lay here and take it? Or... This morning, I couldn't help feeling angry that I said what I said in front of everyone, but I don't really think that it's okay if we end up starving to death. I need to do something. I need to do something soon! And then, all of a sudden, I began to feel faint, and I lost consciousness. Oh! No! Kablam! How long was I asleep? I regained my consciousness a little after hearing the faint rumble in the distance. What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Maybe I'm just confused. And as soon as I mumbled that, a feeling of exhaustion that filled me with ambivalence towards everything began to overpower my body. And once again, sank into the depths of unconsciousness. Wake up, Hinata!
Emergency!
I had been gaming all night until the wee hours of the morning when I decided to go to the convenience store. There I saw some guy with good looks, fancy clothes, nice shoes, and a shiny, expensive car. Oh, there's no way a guy like that actually exists. He really lives in a rundown apartment, and all he has is his prize, because he doesn't have a stable job or money. But he wants to show off so much that he's forcing himself to do that. Yep. From morning until noon, he carries around boxes and furniture for his moving job, and at night, he works at a bar and serves big mugs of beer. But even with that, he still doesn't have enough money, so he sponges off his parents back home. And that fantasy played in my mind in front of the convenience store, I started to feel bad about myself. Him. My body won't move. This has never happened to me before. I'm awake, but my body feels so heavy I can't move. Also, it's really cold. Fiercely cold. As if the core of my body is getting numb, but I need to go to Grape Tower. If I don't go to Monokuma Taichi, everyone will suffer. Somehow I managed to muster what little strength I had left and crawled out of bed. What time is it? Though I felt incredibly weak from hunger, I managed to drag my heavy body to the lounge. It's already 5 minutes till 7 a.m. I really don't want to waste my energy participating in that activity. But if I ignore Monokuma's rule, everyone will get in trouble. Not just me. And I don't even have the energy to complain. Let's go. Grape Tower. Bro, the slow walking.
Wow! Hajime, good morning.
Sonia, you seem energetic. She's delirious. Girl, I get that though. But like, there's like that first initial stage of feeling really tired or feeling really hungry, and then you power. Okay, wait. It sounds like I'm endorsing something bad. I'm not. I'm just saying, like, you know, like when you stay up really late, and like at first you're like, God, I'm fucking exhausted. I need to sleep. But then you power through a little more, and you just get like delirious. Like everything is funny. There's like this weird wave of adrenaline out of nowhere. I feel like you get that same experience with food. So that's probably what Sonia's dealing with. Just exhaustion. I don't know. I don't know, like, chemically the explanation for that. What's so funny?
Amazing!
My goodness, Hajime. When did your face become mont black all of a sudden? She's not energetic. She's extremely dangerous. Just the corner is fine, so may I take a bite out of you? You'd get a stomachache.
Wow!
Oh my! Now there's an adorable shortcake!
That's wrong.
I'm not a shortcake, I'm Chiaki. Chiaki, you too? Are you about to head over to Great Tower?
Yep.
It's almost time. Come on, if we're too slow, we'll be late. Yeah, you're right. I should just obey and head over to Grape Tower. If I ignore Monokuma's rules, I'll just be causing trouble for the others. Oh. Wrong door. Wait. Oh god, I'm wasting what little energy I have. Then I'll press the button. When I pressed the button, the door in front of me instantly opened. Huh? It is very sudden. That's right. Always sudden. The door to despair always opens suddenly. Oh. I was complaining and complaining about him getting too many lives this chapter. Oh, no, no. Oh, 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 oh my god. Akane did it. Akane did it. Akane did it. Akane! Akane, you traitor! On the other side of that door. Saw the remains of our friend. Da, 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 da. Do ultimate robots dream of clockwork? Deadly life. Shit!
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain...
Bro, a violent shiver coursed through my body. Okay, wait. This is important. Because if the strawberry door is chained shut like that... Well, what does that mean? Why does it need to be chained? It's the sensors. But actually, no. This, I solved it. I solved it. It's Akane, because this, the strawberry door being locked means 100% the killer was in the grape tower. So that narrows it down to Chiaki, Sonia, Akane, me. Chiaki, Sonia, Akane, me. It wasn't me. It wasn't Chiaki. It was either Sonia or Akane. I don't think for even a second that my girl Sonia would kill Nekomaru. But, well, yeah. And I imagine Akane used Nekomaru's trust in her to plan that they meet, which is how she lured Nekomaru there. Yeah. Yeah. Or, right. His internal clock. Okay, wait, I solved it. Nekomaru's internal clock told him that it was about to be 7 a.m. The clocks, all of the clocks right now have been fucked with. They've been fucked with. So it's not actually 7 a.m. It's past 7 a.m. now. It's actually like 9, 10, something like that, right? Because they didn't want anybody coming down when Nekomaru did. They knew, the killer knew for a fact that Nekomaru was gonna come down at 7 a.m. because his internal clock. And they took advantage of that. And they sure did. Sonia not being willing to talk to me, though, was a little bit suspicious. Sonia. Okay, but also I do want to mention, Nekomaru's cola does have calories. Why were we not capitalizing on his cola dispensing capabilities? We were writing it off as a useless ability, but like full sugar Coke, like 8 ounces of that is probably like 160 calories. It might not be the most pleasant experience, but drinking like 10 cups, 10 to 12 cups of Nekomaru cola every day would, I mean, it would definitely fuck with your health, but it wouldn't fuck with it as bad as like completely not eating, you know? Or even just a glass here and there to get the blood sugar up. I don't know. This was a mistake. A violent shiver coursed through my body. My heart began to pound faster and faster, and I could feel the blood in my head pulsating intensely. My teeth were chattering with horror. What the hell is this? When I was finally able to speak, my voice sounded so small I could barely hear it myself. Let's look at the details. He's tied up. Why is this happening? It's so strange. He finally came back to us. As if a nightmare. If this is a nightmare, please, just wake me up. I couldn't think of any other way to describe it.
Nekomaru! No, this is a lie, right?
This is just...
Based on our situation, the body discovery announcement, it's unfortunate, but there's no doubt that killing has happened. Killing. Can't deny the truth, but why? As usual, that was the only word that I could squeeze out.
Hey!
Hey, what happened? Kane, move!
Move!
Get! I said get! Get. No, I need to give Akane some credit. I think she really does feel some pain over what has happened to Nekomaru. I don't think that she did it. But that really narrows it down to Sonia. That really just narrows it down to Sonia. Here I was saying Sonia has no bad qualities. Sonia could never do anything wrong. And now I know beyond a shadow of a doubt that Sonia did it. Sonia, why did you kill Nekomaru? What the hell? Because what I'm deciding is an indisputable fact is that somebody from the grape dorms killed him. It wasn't Hinata, obviously. And I don't think it was Chiaki. The reason I'm writing off Chiaki is she very much feels like she's going to be like an endgame Kirigiri type character. I think she has plot armor. So I don't think they would make her the killer. It could have been Chiaki though. I'm not going to write her off entirely. Like the game could surprise me and like not do what I expect. But I feel like it's usually pretty obvious when certain characters are just gonna live the whole way through. And I think she is one of them, unfortunately. Not unfortunately, I love Nanami, and we were supposed to max out our friendship with her. But we only needed to hang out with Sonia one more time! God damn it!
Why? Why is Nekomaru? Why did he have to die again?
Again? There's no way Akane did it. I refuse to believe Akane did it.
Damn it. I never paid you back. I never paid you back. For your help last time.
No. Damn it.
How cruel.
This is just too much. Why? Why did Nekomaru have to die? And though his appearance was drastically altered, he still came back to us.
Oh.
Why? Why does this always happen? No matter how much I try and stop it, this is always the result. Is this something I can't stop?
Damn it.
Hey, Nekomaru got killed, right? That announcement means what I think it means, right?
I won't forgive
Who
you.
did it? Who killed Nekomaru?
Hiya!
Looks like someone is finally pumped up. Hey, you know who did it, right? Who killed Nekomaru?
What?
Don't get mad at me all of a sudden. In fact, one who should be mad. Through a lot of trouble to bring Nekomaru back from the dead, and he already let the killer break him. Disappointingly foolish. Maybe he had a few screws loose.
Oof.
Who knows? It's just a robot.
You talking about Nekomaru?
Akane, calm down.
Phew.
Use those powers that your anger have awoken for the investigation. Monokuma, is there a way you can fix Nekomaru? I could have fixed him if his head was still attached, but since he's like this, it's impossible. Plus, the last time this happened, it was my fault. But this time, the killer's gonna be you guys.
Yep.
I'm under no obligations to fix him for you. I guess it was a waste of time to ask him.
In other words,
A life that dies once will never return twice. That's reality for you.
so
Even though it's getting a little boring, let's get on with the usual
the
routine.
Monokuma file!
Also, this is a gift from me to you.
Red bean bread and milk.
I brought you guys a present since the killing went off without a hit. Besides, if I don't feed you, you guys probably won't last long enough for a class trial.
Damn it.
I'll definitely find out who killed Nekomaru.
I won't forgive
And after I
you.
kill that guy, you're next. I'll definitely destroy you. Oh, even though it sucks, I'm gonna eat first. If I don't get some food in me, I'm gonna unleash my full power. You're right. If we're gonna avenge Mekamaru, we gotta regain as much energy as we can.
Damn it.
I'm gonna eat.
See?
Come on, Hajime, you too. Yeah, you're right. I've been waiting to eat something for so long. Damn it. I never expected I'd feel this terrible when I finally ate again.
Hey! Hey!
Eat it slowly. It'd be bad if you got a stomach ache. We ate our food in silence. Slowly, my blood began coursing through my veins. I started to slowly regain feeling in my numb body. Let's save again. Dude, Sonia! Sonia, why did you kill Nekomaru?
Isn't that wonderful?
Looks like you've gotten your energy back. Then let's hurry up and start already.
I'm gonna do it!
The killer and you? I'ma beat the shit out of both of you with my bare hands.
However,
Regardless of whether we start or not, what has happened to the others? They appear to be extremely late. You mean the guys in the strawberry house? Now that you mention it, no one's here. That's weird. They should have come to the Grape Tower because we had Monokuma Tai Chi.
Unbelievable.
Unacceptable! I never expected all of you to ditch Monokuma. All of you. See, I was right. Somebody fucked with the clocks so that they could single out Nekomaru so he would come here for the Tai Chi because he has the internal clock. So only them and the killer would be there at the actual 7 a.m. And the killer has to be somebody from the Grape Tower. It wasn't Akane. Like, I just refuse to believe she would have done it. I don't think Shiaki is a plot armor, so that means by process of elimination it has to be Sonia, and I refuse to believe it was Sonia! We literally only have to hang out with her one more time to max our friendship with her. She literally can't do anything wrong. There are no unredeeming qualities when it comes to Sonia. She's not a murderer!
What are you gonna do?
Well, since it happened anyway, I guess it is what it is. Everyone ditched? Does everyone include us, too?
Do your best.
I'll see you again at the class trial. I hear something. What do you hear?
Huh?
Could it be Nekomaru?
Damn it.
Of course not. He's already dead.
Yo!
Well, now's not the time to worry about that sound. That sound? What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. And what about Gundam and the others? Is it alright that we have not summoned them here? They're gonna come here soon anyway. There's not the time to worry about them. You're right. They should have heard the body announcement already. They'll probably come soon, maybe.
Yep.
Then we should start the investigation soon. Yeah, you're right. Gotta do it. Have to do it. I already solved it, though. But I already solved it. First, I need to look at the Monokuma file. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru, after his robotic transformation. His body was discovered in Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. His head is severely damaged and beyond repair, so that should be considered the cause of death. And like, excessive violence. I refuse to believe Sonia would commit these deeds of excessive violence like that. Like, I think it makes sense that his arms would have been tied up because otherwise he would have been able to struggle and fight back and they wouldn't have been able to hit his sleep button to pull off the kill, right? But what about his leg? Like, why is one of his legs removed? Good lord. Although, my first thought when I saw his legs tied up, like before I noticed his arms weren't tied up in the same fashion, was that somebody like... What's the... rope and quarter? Is that what they called it? The medieval killing method in which they like tie up all of your limbs and the other end of the string is attached to horses and then they go, giddy up! And you get... very gruesome, terrible death. Probably, in my opinion, probably the worst of the medieval, like, killings that we learned about in school. Stuck with me. But that was my initial impression, and I do feel like that's very Novoselic Kingdom coded. Am I wrong? These limbs were actually designed to be detachable, and it seems they're separated due to severe impact. Aside from that, several other areas of his body are damaged. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have been shut down. His arms and legs were detachable, and it looks like they separated due to a severe impact. Does that mean Nekomaru was repeatedly clubbed with some sort of weapon? But was there a reason they needed to club him over and over again? No! It was excessive violence! Well, let's look at the locked door, because this one's pretty big. This really, really, really narrows down who it could be, and I just think this was a mistake on the devs' part to have a girl kill him and, like, separate the dorms by girls and guys, because there are so few girls left. Like, it's just so obviously Sonia. What is this? The door at the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob? It looks like it's a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and it even has a padlock on it. Why did they do something like this? Also, who could the hammer suggests to me that somebody did play the game and get a weapon, which, oh my god, hi, hello, thank you for the raid. How is the stream? Did you do another episode of Danganronpa today? Perhaps this was, you came at the perfect timing too, because literally we just found Nekomaru's body. Like, we just found, yeah, just in time. And also, I think I already know for a fact who did it. Like, I know exactly what happened. And I'm upset about it. I'm really fucking upset about it. Oh, you finally finished Chapter 3's trial. Oh my god. Okay, so here's my theory, right? So the first thing I noticed when we come into the room is the chain that we're looking at right now. That tells us that the strawberry door was chained off, and the tower could only be accessed from the grape tower at that point in time. Which means somebody staying in the grape tower is the person who had to have left and gone back to their dorm to avoid suspicion, meaning it has to be one of the girls or Hinata. It's not Hinata. I think Chiaki has too much plot armor, and Akane's reaction just makes me refuse to believe that it was her. So by process of elimination, it is Sonia, which is so fucking upsetting. First of all, because of my chapter title. Second of all, because we tried to hang out with her earlier. Her and Komaida, we were supposed to finish both of their report cards today, but when I went to hang out with her in the morning, she said, no, now it's not a good time. So now I'm never gonna finish out my relationship with Sonia because she murdered Nekomaru. And also, the club that was left at the scene, I guess she must have gotten the ultimate weapon from the killing game. Because, like, where the hell did you get that hammer? I mean, maybe you broke it out of the Monokuma archive. I wouldn't be surprised if something like that was in there. Similarly, the state his body was in, the way his legs were tied up kind of reminded me of, like, rope and quartering or whatever it's called, the, like, medieval killing method where they, like, tie you up and, like, yank, like, and, like, giddy up and pull you apart. And I feel like medieval torture is very Sonia coded. So I just think beyond a shadow of a doubt right now that it was Sonia. Which is really disappointing. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter this tower from the Strawberry Hall side. I don't know. But also, so the last hangout with Komaida was an emotional fucking roller coaster. Holy shit. Like, he had me almost crying for him, and then he was like, I read that in a book, and it actually worked, you loser. But then, as we walked away, he was like, I truly love the hope inside of you. And Makoto was like, you know, I really want to see him find that true hope. Did I say Makoto? I meant Hinata. But, I mean, the boyfriends are back together. And this is so disappointing, too, because Tanaka literally rizzed the hell out of Sonia this chapter. Like, he called her the Dark Lady. This is just the worst. This is the worst. This is my least favorite chapter already.
You are right.
And if they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from the Strawberry Hall. But why would they need a bar to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Yeah, wait, what? I didn't really consider the motive behind barring the door. All that does, like, I only looked at it as a way to prove who did it and, like, narrow down the suspect pool. Exactly. It'll come to me, it'll click. Let's look at... And, like, okay, another thing that really pissed me off this chapter is the fact that everybody's dying of starvation, and Nekomaru has fucking Coca-Cola in his face. Like, we could have been getting a spike in blood sugar, at the very least. We don't have to drink our total daily value of calories into Coca-Cola if we really don't want to, but at the very least, drink a cup of Coke, a glass of Coke a day. You know, it'll do something for you. Cruelly broken. It looks like it's been severely damaged, that even his head it was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. You caught a bit of my stream, and you noticed that plot. Oh, when I was mentioning it earlier? Yeah, like, why even include that? Like, I get that it was just for laughs, but to include that gag in the same chapter that you're like, we're going to make the motive be like mutual starvation game? Come on! For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now is probably not the best time to think this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now that I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was still killed.
It's definitely strange, isn't it?
What is?
Well,
if they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why did they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill a robot, so they damaged him all over?
You?
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die so easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to an attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Oh, wait. So... Hold on. The pillar. I was trying to connect the pillar. The reason one of his legs is yanked off, maybe because that's the leg he tripped on, but his other leg was tied to that pillar. So when they put him to sleep mode, he caused the pillar to fall. Like, it was set up like that. And... what, was the hammer just left there to distract us? Or, like, what did the hammer do? Huh. Oh, that's his sleep button. There's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this... That's right! It's a cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck. Bro, why'd you tell us where it was? He did actually just tell fucking everybody where it was, didn't he? Nekomaru, you're too innocent. You're too kind. But, you know, whatever. He trusted me! I know, maybe the killer pressed this button to make Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Good night button has been added to the truth bullet section of the handbook. And we also already know that the clocks got fucked with because Nekomaru showed up for the morning Tai Chi. Oh right, let's look at everything. The wire. There's a sturdy metal wire attached to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up to something. But even if if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with the robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire, it looks like it's been tied to a loop, but what was the point of this? Yeah, his legs were bound together, and his arms were bound closed. Oh, yeah, so I actually don't think he was tied to anything. I don't think he was tied to anything. Maybe he was tied to the pillar from, like, the back? So that, like, I don't know, extra assurance? I don't know. And he ended up knocking it over because he is so strong. Can we look at anything else on him? His chest. Now, his chest is also damaged. The cover on his chest is slightly open, but it won't open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Well, the thing is, I think the loop was the loop that might have been around his other leg. But, yeah, I mean, my first theory about the loop being where it was attached to the pillar could still stand. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? Oh, still something else that caught your eye? Oh, the oil. Okay. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil. For Nekomaru, this might be similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. I guess for now, this is all I can do to investigate Nekomaru's body. Yup. Let's look at the pillar now. No, not the wall! Yeah, we know about that. The lights making the floor green. Okay, from here. Oh! Okay, wait, no, I was right. There's a fucking blood splatter on the pillar, so they did tie him up to the pillar. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? You know, maybe the reason they changed the strawberry door... Because, okay, there's nothing stopping somebody... Well... Yeah, I mean, they could have taken the elevator in the middle of the night. Nothing's really stopping it from being one of the guys. Like, maybe I don't need to rule out Sonia. Because they... Well, it doesn't matter if it would work or not. I think they wanted to make sure that Nekomaru would get up and try and run for the grape door. Because the grape door is what's opposite of the pillars at that point in time. And then, yeah, if anybody opened it from the strawberry side, then it would be the strawberry room, and his exit would be through the strawberry door. Yeah, so since the room was green, he would have had to leave through the grape door. Yeah, so I don't think actually we can fully rule out the guys. Which means my initial assumption that Soda was gonna die this chapter could still hold up. Maybe it would be a little too obvious because he was dying. He was dying to tear Nekomaru apart. So, like, that would be a pretty unfulfilling death. But it would make sense. And he's been given a lot of extra screen time this chapter. Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is this Nekomaru's oil? Yeah, okay, we're fine. Everything with Sonia's fine. The other one is still standing. Plus, behind me is the door to Grape Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either. They're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Let's see. I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me!
This pillar is the weapon. Yeah, I agree. The killer used this to beat up. Okay, I was with you until I wasn't. To beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you get socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru won't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then.
Hajime, grab one end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it!
You have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine, geez, you're more forceful than usual. Why are we even entertaining her here?
It's no use. It's barely budging.
Didn't I tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3!
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use. Won't even budge. 2 people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. Definitely the only one. Tipped over pillar has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Let's look at the hammer. Figure out how this fucking comes into play. I feel like the hammer must have been used to break open his, sleep button on the back. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's suspicious because it stands out so much. Well, yeah.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do not believe a weapon that size is capable of... Oh, I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. And this hammer is the weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost as if it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I've ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. No supermarket in here. Okay, because my assumption was that they either must have stolen it from the Monokuma archive, because you did have some other weapons on display. I don't remember if a hammer was there or not. But this could have been the ultimate weapon from that game. And Chiaki was kind of loitering around there. She could have already gone in, and she didn't want it to be discovered that somebody else had cleared it, maybe. But again, I just feel like she has plot armor. New-looking hammer has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Hey, Chiaki.
Huh?
You are gonna stick around until the end, I know that. There's no way you did this. Huh? What's this? Did you find something?
Well?
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There are small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
See?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well?
They're the pillar. But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Nekomaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. Yeah, and like, his body's position relative to where the bloodstain on the pillar is something worth considering. And there would have been a blood stain. But that's just strange. Oh God, my head's hurting now. This is the point where something's just not adding up. The blood stains on the top of the pillar. He's over there. There's not a trail of blood leading to where he's at. Did he jump? And as he fell, it... Like, was he somehow moved to the top of the pillar? But that just... Who would have been strong enough to pick up 228 pounds and put it up there? What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Pillar fragments have been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Yeah, the only blood stain is like where his leg got disconnected. I didn't mean to click that. Ah, God. I hate this. I hate this. Okay. There might still be things for me to investigate here. Oh, did we not talk to Akane? We didn't. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything yet.
Leave it to me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just you wait for it. It looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Yo!
Oh, I remember. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. You're going back that far?
Like...
Come on, you noticed it too. You heard that rumbling sound. Oh wait, we did! I forgot about that. Rumbling. Oh yeah! That's the sound of the pillar falling though. What was that sound just now? Or is it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. Guess I'm just over it. Why did I not think much about it at the time? I was just so freaked out by Hajime being passed out. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I couldn't think about how hungry... So I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me right up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that... Then what happened? Didn't see anything. And it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one to come out. So I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
What's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. What was that sound? You don't know either? Well, to tell you in more detail, when I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. That was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning. But I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the... It definitely... Okay, Hinata, listen to me. It definitely pertains. There's a literal, like, 5-ton pillar right behind you, knocked over. You don't think that's gonna make a loud fucking noise? So... It's safe to assume... Well, if it was 5:30... I just don't know! I just don't know!
Why?
What the hell? I went through the trouble of remembering that and you've got nothing? Yeah, it was just an unrelated loud noise. Somebody probably just fell down the stairs because they were hungry. They wrote it off. They were a little embarrassed. Jeez! You're so damn useless. She seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Yeah, so it was at that time that we thought was 5:30 a.m. It was actually 7 a.m. That's why Nekomaru was down here. I think that's all that account's gonna be useful for. If you assume she's flirting with Hajime and he doesn't get it at all, you know, I don't see it, but now maybe I need to look at it through that lens. I guess for now, I've checked out everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. Okay, so she didn't do it. The final dead room. What the heck? Why are you bringing up that place all of a sudden?
So, well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door at the far back, and the wire that tied up Nekomaru. All the evidence of the crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt that they came from somewhere within this building.
So that's why you mentioned the final dead room.
Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah, so If we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right? Then, if so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play this life-threatening game.
Well?
Then I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. Huh? What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You?
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with all this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound? Since before the investigation? She is, exactly. Like, why would... That's why I thought for a very split second that it could have been Chiaki who planted that weapon there, because if somebody were to beat the game, she's the most likely to have been capable of beating the game. That reminds me, you mentioned that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it? Famously, exactly. All but one type. She told us earlier when we were hanging out. I think the one type is probably dating Sims because she's socially awkward. Galaga with your life on the line? Chiaki sure has. It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check out that sound first. We're gonna go check it out? Then you guys go. I'll stay here. Then I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonia's okay, but how come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
That sound is annoying. I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, it's okay if it's just the two of us. Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Yeah, you idiot! Hinata, that's her friend. He's dead, and she wants to mourn his loss a little bit. Give her some time. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekomaru's side. Okay, he's a little slow on the uptake, but he got there eventually. I thought that Chiaki was gonna have to spoon feed the emotional intelligence to us again. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not.
Yep.
Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. I just don't want to believe that Sonia did it. Like, I need to know for a fact that another guy could have gotten in here. I'm pretty sure they could have. Like, there's no reason why they wouldn't have been able to do the killing here and take the elevators back to the strawberry room in the night. Oh, that is an annoying sound. How did I not hear that this whole time? Has that been playing this whole time? Oh, it's the phone ringing! It's the phone! The phone is ringing! I was wondering about the phone. I was like, why didn't Kane try and call up the strawberry room in the night when she heard that noise? Jeez, it's so noisy. It looks like that phone is ringing. The phone, huh? Guess I'll answer it. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
You finally answered. That voice. Is it you, Fuyuhiko?
Jeez.
Do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was getting worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still
Like...
in the strawberry house? Oh, okay. Okay, it was Sonia. Case solved. It was Sonia. There we go. Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. Broke the elevator. Broke the elevator. Then... was it Soda? Wait, hold on. What could have broken the elevator? Well... yeah, no, it just makes sense that he would have been able to break the elevator. I feel like he's the only one who's capable of that. But, like, what motive would he have for that? So maybe he wanted us to assume
that the elevator had been broken and the responsibility couldn't have fallen on a guy, so that we do narrow it down to just the girls? Yeah. Wait, yes. Yes, because the only way that weapon, that hammer, could have gotten in that room is from the strawberry house. So actually, it wasn't somebody from the girl's house, it was somebody from the boy's house. Soda. We can't enter the tower from the strawberry hall because the door button is broken too. So basically, we're sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the strawberry hall door button is broken too.
Hey, bastard!
Hey, are you even listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe, right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekomaru anywhere. You know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it! So that's what it was. Shit! Why did it have to be Nekomaru? He just came back to us! Where is he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already...
I see.
Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower in. Holy shit! That's it! The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door! So they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation!
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard! What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we have to let Kazuichi handle it. Did he take care of the elevator? I guess he's our only hope right now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right? Like, Kazuichi has been getting shit on left and right this chapter. Oh my god. Gundam calling him a virgin. Everyone being like, oh yeah, Sonia hates your guts. Based on what Kazuichi said. It's gonna be hard for it. Seriously! And now he's gonna die at the end of the chapter because he's the killer. It's gonna be hard for him to find a fix. The Strawberry Hall door without parts. But he said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna... Are you guys gonna be okay?
Right.
Yeah. We'll head over as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Till then, it's up to you bastards. Damn. Hey, I need to find that last Monokuma doll, because this is gonna be the only, like, time-gated area. And if it's not, we have to go to that killing room, right? Surely. Did the call came from the Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator is broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They've prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too. Yeah, if the button to Strawberry Hall got broken, then that really, really means there was somebody in the door's room. Thank God! Thank God! This completely relieves Sonia of all guilt. Thank God. I really didn't want it to be her. Huh? The door button to Strawberry Hall? Then that door, is it blocked from both sides? So wait. I'm just trying to remember, is there somebody that I'm forgetting who's in that dorm? We've got Komaeda, Nekomaru, Boss Baby, and Soda. That's everybody. There are so few people left. This is crazy. And then there was... Yeah. And I know it's not Komaeda because he has plot armor, again. Definitely. And I know it was... I don't want to think it was Boss Baby. It just doesn't make sense that it would be Boss Baby. Because he gave Akane that, like, sentimental speech earlier in private, in complete confidence. Like, he wasn't just doing that for the hell of doing it. Like, he was just doing that from the goodness of his own heart because he's a good guy, because he's Boss Baby. However, Soda, he's just been a bitch. He's been a major fucking bitch this entire chapter. Like, so much of a bitch. And, like, always. I mean, he's just permanently been a bitch. But, like, he's been a mega bitch this chapter. Is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around... Yeah, there's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside. And if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? If they entered Grape Tower... Well, they couldn't have entered Grape Tower through the strawberry door to leave the hammer there. And if they broke the elevator... Okay, I'm not going to 100% relieve Sonia of all guilt yet. Until... Because, like, I'm pretty sure this does narrow it down to somebody in the boys' dorm having to have been the one to fuck with the door. But I might be able to think of a way that because, like, depending on the order of events here, right? Sonia could have used that hammer to break, like, here's our hypothetical if Sonia did it. I do think Soda did it, but I need to entertain the possibility of Sonia doing it because she was my gut feeling, right? Uses the hammer on the button for the strawberry room door, right? Then she takes the elevator back to the Grape House, leave the elevator operable so that Nekomaru can get over, so he can be there on time for Tai Chi. Is she willing to risk him passing by the Strawberry Hall and noticing the broken button? I don't know. But she does that. And, you know, goes through with her murder and then breaks the elevator somehow so that it looks bad from the strawberry side. And it puts guilt towards, oh my god, when I was listing off the guys, I totally forgot my fave Gundam. It could have been Gundam, but I just don't want it to have been Gundam. So I'm not going to say he's guilty. He's innocent because I said so, actually. But yeah, I just think it's a little convoluted to think that Sonia did it. I think it is very likely that it was Soda.
I'm not sure, but there is something strange about that.
Yeah, if I say so. And, like, I mean... there is, like, a very small part of me that does want Gundam to kill someone, though. Just because I want to see what kind of murder plot he would carry out with, like, involving the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction, you know? Because I know he would have involved them in the crime. For sure, for sure.
I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there. Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room.
It's not entirely comfortable. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently Kazuichi's repairing the elevator. All we can do is, for now, is put our hope in him.
You're right.
But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt we'll have that much time before the class trial starts. No! I hope Kazuichi... There's no way that we don't go into that room, because that has to be the location of the last Monokuma doll. Not... Hey? Are you even listening?
Bastard!
Hey, are you even listening? What? What?
Damn right.
Oh, God? We're oh my god, this is the best day ever. We're Makoto again. Oh, to play as Makoto again, to get inside of his head. Get inside his head. Think like him instead. You know the Death Note the musical? That's the song that's playing in my head right now. Okay, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is huge. Talking to you. Huh?
Jeez.
Don't haw me. Figured we weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nekomaru was killed, right? then that body discovery announcement was referring to him. Oh, this feels so nostalgic. I missed playing as Makoto. I like Makoto so much more. Sorry, Hinata. Like, he was kind of based this chapter, but he's just such a bitch. Like, he's just the ultimate jerk. He hates everything. He has no whimsy in his soul. And everyone here just had to be Nekomaru. After what he went through to come back to us. Damn it!
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to being killed twice. For sure, Makoto and not some other guy. Okay, to be fair, when we were hanging out with him earlier and he was telling us the story of his parents dying in the plane crash, it did slightly suss me out. Like, I was 77% sure that he was lying to us and bullshitting both that and the kidnapping story because they were so fucking far-fetched. Like, what are the odds of that happening? But he is the ultimate lucky student and crazy shit happens to him. But if his parents did factually die in a plane crash, then it's not Makoto, because we know that Makoto's parents died in that house, in that video that we saw as the motive of the first ever trial. So maybe. But I'm pretty sure it's Makoto. He was a man burdened by terrible misfortune. Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? It is. Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should... The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? See, but I think the follow-up... I think that's the fallout of it. But yes, yeah. Unless it, like, did it all happen at once? Like a big boom? Like a ripple effect? Like, boom! 5 big booms. And it's just everybody's lives being terribly ruined.
Did you call for me?
Get the Monokuma file, right? Whoa, he's here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed that the incident has taken place, so this is for
Red
you.
bean bread and milk.
Hell yeah! And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man. Let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What do you yearn for? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait for Kazuichi to fix the elevator. True, there's no doubt that the killer's responsible, but it seems as though they made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we, too, shall begin the investigation on our end, though it must remain unclear how much we can do. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Well, look at what we have here! Hi, Alfrey! This is the best day ever! Oh my god! Like, okay, I was a little upset about Nekomaru. I was upset because I thought that there was no doubt that somebody on the girl's side killed him, which would have narrowed it down to only having been Sonia being the definite perpetrator. But now it's probably gonna be fucking loser bitch-ass Sonia dying today. Gundam! We found out that Gundam has, like, all the Riz on the fucking planet today. And we're Makoto! We defeated Makoto again! I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty! The sparkles! Oh my god. There is no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, he's so good. Yeah, I mean, I loved Mechamaru. I was so happy for him. I'm really upset to have lost him, but I mean, come on. This has been such a good chapter for Gundam and Sonia. Sonia becoming his dark lady? Like, come on! Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer? Or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is our true hope. Oh my god. Hey, you guys. Why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in?
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Then, let's look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in morning Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at the Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first to go to Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., since it was right before Monokuma Tai Chi, but we cannot trust the clocks, because the only accurate clock belonged to Nekomaru, and Nekomaru's clock, when he showed up on time for Tai Chi, said 7 a.m. Our clocks are like 2 or like an hour and a half behind. If we're assuming that 5:30, what looked like 5:30 a.m. on the clock for Akane was actually 7 a.m., just past 7 a.m.
Man.
But since we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call Grape House.
This, too,
And
must
that
be the will
was
of
everything that
causality.
happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected that the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to get to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot. If we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No. We might know what time he got to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Oh, okay, you already figured it out. It was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first door.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was sunrise? Was it before the rumbling sound? Huh? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
What? You don't remember? Well, yeah, because Nagito was in a deluxe room. They're soundproof. Right after that clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Huh, that's weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Yeah, the clock was ringing at 7 a.m. They should have put that together. Come on, guys. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading into an interesting development. Oh, okay. Let's look at the clock then. This is the clock everyone's been talking about, right? I never knew this clock had an alarm function. The alarm is set for 5:30 a.m. That probably means something. Because 5:30 a.m. is actually 7 a.m. But if they change the clock timing, why would the alarm timing change? I don't know. Hey, Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me? That stuff about the rumbling noise and the ringing clock, what was all that about?
Ooh.
Seriously? You don't know? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. So, that's how it is. Fine. I'll tell you. Happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room when all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. Oh, wait. I mean, just because Kazuichi said he heard it doesn't actually mean he heard it. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. And as I went down the hall towards the lounge...
Hey! What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the Netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Deluxe... Oh, Nekomaru was in the other deluxe room.
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly.
It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it.
Then hurry up and stop it already!
I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
Yeah, stop putting pressure on him. Everybody knows that it's harder to perform under pressure. Freaking Soda. And that's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do
My
to me?
mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Ryuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up.
Why would I do something so childish? Yeah, exactly. Leave him alone. Cut boss baby some slack. But okay, this is bad, though. This is pretty fucking bad. Because if like all three of them are witnesses for each other, that means they all have alibis. It looks pretty fucking bad for Sonia right now. Was my gut right? Was it really Sonia? I refuse to believe it. It's Soda until it's not proven Soda, okay? Soda until we prove it's not Soda.
Huh?
Must have rushed over here after hearing that sound, but you sure seem to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence.
You fiend.
Coincidence?
Huh?
What? Do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m. See? See, just like what not Sakura. Akane said.
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up so early for no reason. I should go back to sleep. Kablam! Huh? Oh, that's the sound of the pillar. So yeah, they were all there. They were all there. Yeah, okay, the statue being labeled ogre, and the fact that Hinata called her a fucking ogre, that's another reason why we like Makoto so much more than Hinata. Because Hinata is a disrespectful little bitch, alright? He doesn't accept Nekomaru for his new form, even though he's being optimistic. He's doing the best he can fucking do, because at the very least, he's still alive, and he saved his best friend's life. The sacrifice was worthwhile for him. And we can't respect Nekomaru. We can't respect the fact that it makes perfect sense for everyone to be fucking suspicious of us right now. And we disrespect women. I'm having a great day, Talia. How are you? Exactly!
What's going on?
Earthquake!
This pressure.
Okay, and another thing is like 100% Hinata should have recognized Sakura from that case file that Monokuma gave us earlier. Like, she was in those pictures. She was literally in those pictures. There are no excuses. It did not feel like it shook.
Hey,
There's no way this building's gonna collapse, right?
Hey,
Kazuichi, stop clinging to me. And that's what happened. It was Sonia. God damn it. I don't want to lose Sonia. I see. So, you're the one who is clinging to Fuyuhiko.
that's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. And what happened afterward? Did you guys just separate?
Hey.
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
Also,
And not just that, we all felt really weak. So we decided to just go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yup, what you said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I've thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course. I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud. Everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why,
Hey, you better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not. For now.
Hey!
For now! I mean, already. I think Makoto already realizes why he didn't hear it. He's just fucking with them. Just in case one of these guys is the killer. But I think he already figured out that none of them's the killer. He's just doing what he can to help out Sonia. That for now line is making us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, How do these noises relate to the case? Even the way he thinks about the clues is exactly the way Makoto's lines were. I feel right at home. I feel like I'm back with my boy. Like, maybe it's a little different. Maybe it's spiced up just a little bit because he's been through some shit. But this is my boy Makoto. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nekomaru at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday that I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to check the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5 a.m. Hey! And that's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance. When I stuck my head out from the lounge, I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but it didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like that would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him. Hey! But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I already knew I wasn't gonna get any sleep. So I just sat in the lounge and stared off into space for no real reason and waited for him to come back. I know! Jeez. You know what? I don't even blame Sonia if she did it, because she can't do anything wrong. She's done nothing wrong. There are no faults to Sonia. I mean, except for the fact that she killed Nekomaru, but she killed him because she was starving, okay? Maybe he denied her. He denied her the coke, and she needed her coke. It's pretty fucked up. Like, they took the first game and took it to an extreme. Imagine if it was starvation the first time around. Things would have been happening bam, 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 real fast, and Hina would have definitely killed somebody. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru till just now. Then, from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang, you were at the lounge the whole time, but what were you doing during that time? By chance, were you thinking about everything that's happened so far and getting choked up? What? Huh? Was I right? Of course not, asshole! You're completely wrong! I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. And I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something, but that can't be right. He was crying about Peko! I know, I feel... Boss Baby, he's just had the roughest time. If he doesn't make it to the end, that's just sick and wrong. He's been through enough. He's dealt with what he's had to deal with, okay? Let's just keep him. He deserves a life after this. Exactly. Oh. After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to the memories of the dead. Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put the events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. That's what happened. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. I am. These Danganronpa chapters go on for a long time. How's your art coming along, Cheese?
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last breath. Hold on. Nekomaru died when we heard that sound. You gave up on it? Or you weren't working on it? Okay, well, work on it. Get it done. You can do this. Doesn't that mean we all have an alibi? You were just lazy. That's valid. Yeah, you got this. Alibi. I mean... When we heard that rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's when the killer... Oh, wait. I take it back. I'm sorry, Sonia. I'm sorry for accusing you, Sonia. I spoke a little too soon. What Kazuichi really wanted was for there to be an alibi. He set this up. This clock... Because, first of all, he left that hammer to you know, distract us so that we would assume the hammer was the murder weapon, but we know the thing that actually killed Nekomaru was the pillar he was tied up to. So when the pillar fell on his head, Kazuichi had already returned. And he knew he had time. He knew he had time before the alarm was going to go off. He set that alarm. He purposefully set that alarm only in the strawberry dorm at that time so that he would have an alibi and he could claim that he wasn't involved. He set up a fake alibi. Oh my god, I'm good at this game.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. Honestly, Danganronpa 2 has been my game. I feel like I've done a pretty damn good job at figuring out these trials, okay? It might... An interesting theory for sure, right? It might be too soon to declare that just yet. We can't be certain unless we first clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. L type of investigation. Yes, no, I really have my... Like, I think I wasted too much of my life not playing, like, games within the mystery genre, because this is so incredibly fun for me. I love this so much, and I'm definitely going to be playing more mystery games after this. Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. Maybe I was the ultimate detective all along. Maybe that's gotta be my Halloween costume. I was like, for Halloween is going to fall on a Saturday this year, so it's going to overlap with my Danganronpa nights. I don't think I'm still gonna be playing Danganronpa by then, but I haven't, like, mathed it out. I might do Kirigiri, because I feel like I do want to do a Danganronpa costume this year. You all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey.
Haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. See? And he's getting antsy. He's getting antsy because the part that he set up, his alibi that he set up, has been taken care of, and he doesn't want anybody thinking into it any longer. Oh my, you're still here? Was the elevator's fixed? I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. Zero escape island. Yeah, no, I think I really want to play 999. I was looking at the Spike Chunsoft shop in Steam, and the character designs for that game really appeal to me, like, a lot. So that might be the next one. And so Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason.
Jeez.
So what do we do now? Oh, there's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator's fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. See? Komida is onto something. He knows that there's going to be a difference between the two clocks. Well, actually, it doesn't even matter if there's a difference between the two clocks. Because... I mean, the alarm not being set is going to matter about the difference between the two clocks, but even if they were both set to the same time, 5:30, it still doesn't change the fact that, you know, yeah. And the first is the 0... Yes, you did. 999 is just so much easier to remember. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Huh? Why? I'll tell you later. Oh, a strange rumbling sound. Ooh. Was the rumbling sound the elevator? It was their tummy because they were hungry. Yeah, that was totally it. No, because now... But no, I think I'm right about Soda. Just like, I mean, maybe Soda left at specifically that time and broke the elevator after he, like, his alibi had been taken care of. But I feel like Gundam and Boss Baby would have noticed him going downstairs into to his room.
Hey, bastard!
Fine, but why are you asking me? You can investigate that yourself. I would investigate myself, but by the time the elevator's fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. Huh? What? What are you saying, Komaeda? That bastard doesn't make any sense. Yeah, I agree, boss baby. What do you mean not be with you anymore? Oh, wait, it's because my next plan is to check out the killing room. And he's like, oh, I could die in there. This next part might be a good trial run to see if you'll like 999. Okay. Good to know. Let me know when I get there. Now then, here comes the main event. There's only one thing I can do for them. I can go to that place for everyone's sake. Okay, yeah, that's what he meant. I see. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. It's probably the killing game thingy. The zero death, whatever. Why am I calling it zero? The final death room? Is that what it's called? That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back. See? This is so Makoto to list things out like this. They really did a good job of characterizing the characters based on how they talk. Because this is literally like dialogue-wise, the speech patterns, you don't recognize it in the moment how distinctive they are. But now that I'm experiencing it again, after having dealt with Hinata for so long, I can feel the shift. I can feel that I'm playing a different character. And I can feel like I'm playing the first game again. They did such a beautiful job with this. Like, I don't even care. I know it's Makoto. I knew that from day one. I figured out come on, Nagito, Naegi, it's too similar. And the fucking jacket, I'm keeping, that's right, as a voice line, come on. It's definitely Makoto. I refuse to believe otherwise, but that's okay. I don't care how obvious they made it because I'm just appreciating the artistry behind it here. Okay. I forget what other places said to investigate. I know the elevator. It's Naegi and Shiki. Platform shoes. Yeah, the height? I'm not gonna get over the height, to be honest. Check out the elevator. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it, but nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. Hey, what are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Hey, why did the elevator break in the first place?
Man.
Oh, the killer malfunctioned the safety And why do you know that, Soda? Look, you see that silver cover under the button? Looks like that's the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. Yeah, I wonder who would think to do that, Soda. I wonder who would think to do that. But the cover's locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. I wonder who would have something like that, Soda. Aren't there any tools in this building? Nah, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with a tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the Grape House side that's broken then.
Yeah.
If the one on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I could think of. God, I wish I could go over there and look at the control panel and like confirm if it was broken or not, because I didn't even think to look at the elevator while I was still in the strawberry house. And did I get a chance to walk around? I don't think I did. I think as soon as I left, it immediately, I don't know. I don't actually remember. Fuck! I think they're hiding something from us. I don't think I did get to walk out of that room. I think before I left the room, it changed my POV. Pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus, the elevator's stuck on the Grape House side. Ooh. Really? Yeah, something to think about. But if he's not lying about the elevator being on the Grape House side, then that does most certainly make Sonia look pretty guilty. But it's just like the alarm going off only on the Strawberry House side only provides an alibi to those three. Like, why wouldn't she set up a fake alibi for herself if it was Sonia? The fact that this is coming down to being between Soda and Sonia is pretty poetic. Yeah, it's just too convenient. I think he did this. Yeah. And I mean, who's to say he couldn't have set some sort of timer on the elevator himself if he wanted to? Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to Grape House? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Yeah, and he's saying things like so matter-of-factly, which I feel like isn't very like Soda at all.
Hey!
Hey, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Yes. I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this?
Huh?
No! Makoto really wants to look suspicious.
Whoa!
Is this a multi-tool? Or do you need something like this? Wait! This is evidence! This is evidence in my favor. I remember this multi-tool. I remember this multi-tool. This is the multi-tool that was in his drawer at Homespeak Academy. He's carried it with him since the very first day of the very first game. That's so cute. He kept it with him. I mean, he did kind of leave it in his drawer the entire game. Like, we didn't use it at all. But I'm so glad the multi-tool came in handy at some point. It never came into play. Oh my god. He's using the multi-tool. I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're going to explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right?
You serious?
A guy like you who's been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Huh? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Then I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? This multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, there's something I still don't understand. Yeah, 'cause... No, I don't get what he's trying to say. Maybe it's just the layout, like the map of the place. Maybe he's trying to be like, I don't understand where that one room that you get from the final death game is located. Maybe that's what, I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to figure out with that, to be honest. Regarding the structure of this okay, yeah. Okay. So please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator.
Huh?
I don't really get it, but, well, as long as I'm just checking the compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. Then I'll leave the rest to you. Elevator's been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Alright. So wait, where's the other place we had to check? I guess he'll tell me if I try and go here. First, I should investigate the elevator and the door at the far back of Strawberry Hall. Oh, that makes sense, actually. Thank you, Makoto. So good to work with you always. This is disassembled in a unique way, I must say. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken, but there's no way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must be really cautious to go through the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious. Yeah, I agree. It does seem a little suspicious. It makes me think, again, that this is another fake alibi set up by Soda.
Let's make history.
The killer's intent. I can think of only one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. They should be Gundam. Yeah, that was probably it. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the Truth World section of your handbook. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. Like, it's so fun. I'm so glad they let us play as Makoto one last time. And I do bet that at the end of this chapter is when we're gonna get the reveal. That's my guess, because they've given us little, like, lore drop hints, and we were gonna learn about the student profiles anyway. Like, I feel like they're drip marking it so much, and this is supposed to be, like, that final push. That final push, just in case you, like, hadn't caught the previous hints and you weren't really sure, like, the shady thing about Komaeda. I feel like this is supposed to tell anybody who knows and loves Makoto that you're playing as Makoto. Surely they're gonna tell us today. I need to know. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the Grape House. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses. Which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at Grape House. That person, they should still be at Grape House, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. That's the way you could imagine it. Listen, I'm sticking to my guns, but I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. I'm gonna die if I don't find the answer today. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon. And inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer had been to that place. But I kind of regret, I guess, finishing the friendship missions with Komaeda if there's going to be a gameplay overlap, like, of chapters where we can, like, hang out with people. Pre and post Makoto reveal, because I swear, I bet the friendship, like, hangout events with Makoto Komaeda are totally different. That he's not bullshitting the hell out of us. But I don't know for a fact that Komaeda even knows that he's Makoto. Because he did mention in that final hangout with him the dementia thing. And we know that he was somewhat lying, maybe possibly slipping a few truths in there. So, like, maybe he really does, in fact, have, like, repeated memory loss issues. And his memory could have been wiped just like Byakuya, but Byakuya seemed to remember the first killing game. Like, he seemed like he was going to tell us about it. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it there. If that's the case, I should get going. A little sad we couldn't at least check the Monokuma archive to see if the case was broken and the hammer was in there, but my hunch was wrong, and that's okay. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's all the more reason why I should go. Oh, I see. So this is the final dead room. It feels a little airy. Hope I don't get scared. Huh? Did the door just lock? I love him. Okay, and after, like, the last friendship event with him, like, the possibility that, like, maybe a little bit, he might be terminally ill. I'm like, okay, if he was bound to die one way or another, it kind of makes sense why he's acting so reckless. And also, if he saw all his friends die and he is Makoto, which I'm pretty sure he is Makoto, like, I get it. I see. The door's designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I haven't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked up when you came inside? You're a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning willing to do it?
Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong.
Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared and pounding like crazy.
Are you sure you're not just excited? You know, isn't it exciting to think I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Escape.
Alrighty.
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you can get out of here.
Give it to me.
This sounds like something a teacher would say, but I shouldn't expect too much from her. Wait, but I need to find the last Monokuma doll, actually. I mean, there's this. Monokuma's plushie.
You want me to punish you guys?
It looks like the plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size
Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000!
An advertisement?
Horrifying. Truly horrifying. Oh, there's a code. Watch the ovens. Oh. Wait, does that say ovens? I'm illiterate. Watch the views? Spelled wrong? 3, 6, 7, 6, 7. Okay, sorry. I guess Hinata is the one looking for the dolls. If I don't get the last Monokuma doll, I'm gonna be so distressed. Like, I knew I probably wasn't gonna finish the collection this time anyways. Okay, 4. Okay, let's just click on the numbers, I guess. Let's try 1 first. Okay, 4, 7, 6. About 1, 5, and 1. And 2. Bro. I'm pretty sure I have to put a 4-digit password.
No problem.
I have a secret plan. If you input the password 9999, it'll eventually open.
I'll leave that mindless work to you, Monami.
Decline as well.
The password to open this, I have a feeling that the hint is close by. Oh, okay. So the clues are definitely on the wall, but we don't know the order they're in. Let's just try 4, 6, 3, 7, because those are our numbers we're working with. I don't think this is correct, though. Watch the views. Watch the views. Did the first letter look like a 7? Okay, wait. Can I exit this? Oh, I can't exit because. Okay, watch the. Watch the 2s. Is that a 2? Because I thought watch the views was a clue for the TV. Watch the news. Oh, okay. Well, it was a clue for the TV one way or another. This television looks broken. So 7. There's something written in blood on the wall.
I can see the number 7.
The blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine it with something else. 7. Ah, it's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it.
It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on?
Oh, there's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it.
Is there something thin and long?
I can't unlock that either. Oh, pliers. This might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Perfect! So, we might... I don't know if this is going to be long enough to do that. Let's try. Okay, maybe not. Can we check the other door? Okay, this is a separate door. Oh. Huh, this looks like some kind of password. SM space S.
I got it!
The first letters of the day of the week are probably the past. Oh, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Monami, why'd you tell me that? Why'd you tell me that? I could have figured that out myself. Why is the Sunday red though? I doubt it's that simple. I know! So I can't do anything like with this. Oh. 5. There we go. There's a coat hanger. We can use this to get under the thing. There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something, so I should grab it just in case. Okay. There we go. Wait, what do you mean I can't? Oh. Can I, like, drag it? Oh, okay, wait. Let me go into this and then try clicking on it. Guess not. What? There's no way that the coat hanger... Okay, maybe we use the coat hanger to... For those of you who have no interest in playing a escape game, I have prepared a shortcut. No. I'm not gonna take a shortcut. I want to know. I'll click on it again. I didn't read it actually. This must be the unlocking device for the iron. I was just so sure it was for the thing under the thing. For unlocking the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode. This time around, let's try the 999 combinations. You're right, but there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting the password. Uh-oh. It looks like it might be under the lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's this red light on top of the device? Okay, 3, 1. Okay, 3, 1, 2, 2. But 3122. It could potentially be 3122 because of the amount of lights lighting up, but I feel like the placements might matter too based on the code. So let's keep that in mind. So it's all but the second, and then the second to last, the last 2, and then the first 2. Okay, that's easy to remember. So can we look at this paper again? We're puzzling now. I do enjoy this kind of stuff. Okay, so there are not 4 letters, but these 4 dots could coincide with the first one. So it's 2, 4, 5, 2, 4, 5, and then let me just write these down. My handy dandy notebook. I'm gonna need like a detective's journal for these specifically. So we're gonna have, the first one is 2, 4, 5, and then it was 4, and then it was 5 and 6, and then 1 and 2. 5 plus 4 is 9, 10, 11. So it's not adding up those numbers. So maybe those don't matter, but we have it written down just in case so I don't forget. Ooh. So we are going to try 3122 as the passcode real quick before I waste too much time if I don't have to. The DS version of the game has a built-in notepad?
Ooh. I mean, it'll be useful for stream to have it on screen. Okay, so let's try 3, 1, 2, 2.
Leave it to me.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Okay, so I was wrong. Oh, writing in it is hard. Okay, perfect. Well, I always have my journal right in my drawer, so that works. Okay. That'd be odd. Okay. It's made out of wire. If I straighten it out, it'll become a thin stick. Wait, can I combine it with the pliers? How do I do that, though? Oh, use. Hey! Hey! Obtained wire. Obtained desk key.
Alrighty.
Maybe we can escape with this, Nagito.
Who knows? God, I love Makoto so much. I'm never gonna love a character the way I love Makoto. All of a sudden, I was shitting on him the entirety of the first game, but this just changed everything. Okay, use. Not gonna open. Oh, yeah, it's not. What am I doing? Scissors! Ah, scissors!
If you use these to cut the iron bars,
You're joking, right? Or is that supposed to be an indirect hint?
I'm sorry.
Obtain scissors. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Is there anything else worth looking at there? Something written in blood at the back.
looks like the number 5.
Okay, do whatever the scissors are for. Okay, wait, real quick. I mean, we do have... Never mind. I was gonna say, let's assign, like, letters to all the numbers around the room. But... Because I was like, maybe, the numbers around the room and, like, use the numbers and associate them with the letters of the week from that one paper, but then I realized we just have all of the numbers and we don't have an order for it yet. Okay, maybe I can pry it open with this? I can't do that. Maybe with this? I want to open it. Okay, never mind. We just need the clue. Can I try this again? Wait, hold on. The laptop looks like a non, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. Oh, I'm stumped. Oh, I guess you can use the scissors on the doll. The plushie. If it's talking, it might be powered by a battery. All right, let's try cutting it open.
Already.
I don't need any grannies.
Well, that thing, cut it open right away.
Oh, batteries! We can use the batteries in the TV then. This feels like I'm playing Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego, and I love that! This television looks broken. Okay, maybe not on that then. No, the batteries can't go in this. I'm so sure the batteries go into the TV, though. What else would it go into? I'm gonna try again. Okay, that did nothing for me. Batteries and... I. Interact with all the numbers. There's something written in blood on the floor. 4, yes. And a symbol you often see on map. Wait, let's read that again. A number, huh? It looks like a different symbol to me. For instance, a symbol that you often see on map. I'm afraid I'm not very familiar with maps. Because that sign means nothing to me. Because I'm assuming, is it pointing this way? Was that just supposed to be a clue to check under the bed? So what order did we find these things in? Guess what kind of things? North, south, east, west. Like a compass. Altitude. Miles. Compass. Yeah, it's a compass. So it... yeah, I thought it looked like it's pointing this way. But I think maybe we should have looked at this clue sooner because they wanted us to check under the bed. That's what I'm assuming it's there for. And that's what I'm going to assume it was there for. Oh, and west, you said. I see. Wednesday, Wednesday, Saturday, and Tuesday. That solves everything. Thank you. Wait, okay. It is pointing west, though. It's pointing west. Wednesday, Wednesday. Okay, there's not a day of the week that starts with... And because this was originally in Japanese, I don't think that they would have used west, the word west, as a clue, would they? We have no more business with this. Really? Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, I mean, I just can't change. But Friday, F can kind of look like an E. So how about we try... But Saturday and Sunday. 3, 5, 3, 5. That S is red. 3, 5, 6. 3, 5, 6, 2. Okay. And if not, 3, 5, 0, 2. We'll try 0 first because it's easier.
Leave it to me.
Okay, 3, 5, 6, 2 then. What did it say? What did what say? This? I didn't read. I didn't read.
Leave it to me.
Okay, let's see. Let's confirm one more time. The letter news. Oh, west. News. News and west share the same... letters though. Hold on. Do they show the direction? Okay, whatever. N. Oh wait, did I just say news and west share the same letters? Jesus Christ. News. So... Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday... No, N definitely. What could news mean? 1, 2, 3. Maybe 9. Okay, letter E. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The fact that I'm counting out loud and I have to spell things. 8. 9, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2. But there's no W. But we know Wednesday. Okay, so 9, 8. Those are both not letters of the week. And then 6, because it's not 0. For Sun, for the S. And Wednesday, 0, 1, 2, Monday, Tuesday, 3. So 3. 3, okay. 9, 8, 3, 0 then. Huh?
Leave it to me.
I was so sure I was right there. 9, 8, 7, 0. What are the things start with the letters N, E, W, and S? North, east, west, and south. Oh. Oh, I see. So, north, 3. East, 3, 6. 3, 6. 5. 3, 6, 5. 3, 6, 5. 7. 3, 6, 5, 7. I see. Huh?
Leave it to me.
Huh? Okay, maybe I got east and west mixed up. Three, 5, 6, 7 then. Huh?
Leave it to
but
me.
I thought I had it. I thought for sure I had it. Okay, wait. Back to our handy journal. So. Which direction is north? Can you tell me that? Which number is to the north? It is for sure 3, right? Am I right in assuming that? Or is it 7? Well then, let's just try it in reverse. North. North. East. Wait. North. Okay, 7, 5. 7, 5. 6. 7, 5, 6, 3. 7, 5, 6, 3. That's what I'm gonna try. Huh?
Leave it to me.
7, 6, 5, 3 then.
Leave it to me.
Okay, maybe north then is 5. Because that's where the arrow is pointing. So north, the arrow would point north actually. North, east. Okay, if north is 5, east is 3, 5, 3, 7, 5, 3, 7, 6. Okay.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, you can give me a hint. I think there's something that I'm messing up here. Oh, it's a 9. It's not a 6. It's a 9. There's a line under it. Tricky game. Tricky. Oh, God. Okay. I do think I was right about north being the way we're facing now. 5. North. Okay. North. East. Okay. 5, 3, 7, 9. Okay, no.
Leave it to me.
Then it's the other way. So it's 3, 3, 9, 5, 7. There we go. There we go. Only took 8 business days. A camera and a key. Oh, USB stick. Okay. That's what the battery's for. Perfect. Now we can use the digital camera. Just as I thought, looks like I was able to unlock the lock with the USB stick. Now I need to put the password in next. Maybe the memo that was inside the desk drawer might be the laptop's password. Got it. The first letters of the days of the week.
Huh?
Yeah, obviously I was wrong. I doubt it's that simple. I think I know this though. What? But I think I know the answer. So can I just do it? Guess not. It's this. Do I really have to interact with it again? There don't seem to be any buttons for the end of the lid, but I don't know how to open it. Not just that, the red lights. Oh. Do we take a picture of it? Maybe not. Because I'm pretty sure the password for the computer is going to be 3, so Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Wednesday is 3. Then 1 is Monday. 2 is Tuesday. WMTT. Right? Good lord! What else can we do? So I feel like I've interacted with everything in this room. Any other hints? Are there any other hints? Because I think we have the hint. Is this invisible ink right here? Is it gonna show up with the camera? Because I thought this was just like graphical artifacting that was happening. Oh. I didn't even think there would be a photos inside of there. I didn't think of clicking on the items. Looks like it's a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. So Sunday, there's Sunday, Monday, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. So 0, 1, 5 is V, potentially. 8, potentially. But we also know that East could be... East could also be considered 9. I'm giving myself alternatives here. Then Monday, 1. Jupiter, J doesn't stand for anything. And then Saturn could either be 0/6. Potentially. The J's a real question, though. I wonder what this means. I keep pressing R because I feel like it's so zoomed in and it does nothing. Based on the memo and the picture, the answer must be SMV. Oh, God. Oh, wait. Okay, so I can type it. SMVEMJS. Is this Othello?
Is this Othello?
Come on, this one's easy.
Looks like Othello. If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
Do I really have to look at this again? I'm sure it has to do with the dots. If the lights on top actually represent the number, if I use the signal book on the laptop to decipher it... Okay, so 0 is 4. Alright, so we've got 3 is 1. Then for 1 dot, none of these have 1 dot. How do you play Othello? Because the second one was 1 dot. And then you've got 2 and 2. So 3, 3. Okay, good. 1 mystery number 3, 3. I mean, can it just be assumed that 4 represents the 1 dot? So 1, 4, 3, 3? Maybe I'm thinking of it backwards? What do you mean? How could it be backwards? Oh, wait, here we go. There are more information here. Let's look at the patterns. These don't really line up with the red dots, though. Let's see. The pattern on number 2. The pattern on number 2 looks like the pattern for the first one. And then, if we just look at the black dots alone, none of the 3s just... Okay. Ooh. Ooh. So, wait, let me just... For 999, I'm definitely going to find a way to integrate some way to have, like, my notes on the screen. I think I'm just gonna be staring at this and get no answers. Yes, I think it would be fun, too.
If you don't know something, don't overwork yourself. Feel free to ask me anytime.
No. No! I refuse! I refuse!
Even if you know the number, how will you be able to input it?
There's only one thing in this room you can input a number into, right? Let's see if he says anything when I go here. Because I actually... Please, don't make a mistake this time. Oh, that was Mon Ami. Maybe let's forget about that thing. Let's go back to our 3, 1, 2, 2. Well, no, because 3, 1, 2, 2 didn't work the first time. We can try again. This is just a Hail Mary here. I don't think this is gonna be right. Yeah, no, it's not right. 3, 1, 2, 2. Yeah, I am remembering the pattern correctly. Oh, 3, 1, 2, 2. So it's gonna be 2, 3. Wait. Oh, gosh, this, okay. The first, okay, so 1, 3 dots equals 1. So, okay. So 2 equals 3. 3, 1. 3 dots equals 1. And then 2 equals 3, 3. 2, 2, 2. Wait. 3, 1. So 3, 1, 2, 2 is actually 3, 1, 2, 2 is 2. Wait, hold on. 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 3, 3, 3. Right? Try that. It was the fact that both were 3 that was throwing me off. Unless we're going by the blank dots, because those are different. 2, 3, 3, 3? No. That'd be too easy. Of course it would. Of course it would. Okay. So it's not the blank dots that we're looking at. It's actually gonna be...
Leave it to me.
Right. So, let's focus. Let's focus. If we look at the dots that are missing... 3... On the one that has 3... Dots 2 and... Dots 3 and 4 are missing. But that doesn't make any sense! Okay. 3, 1, 2, 2. But why is the arrow pointing that way? The arrow seems like some kind of a clue. Oh, because it's backwards. It's backwards. Wait, okay, I see, I see. So... Two. The first one is... Okay. Two. Okay. 2, 2. 2, 2, 3, 3? 2, 2, 3, 3? Is it 2, 2, 3, 3? If we just take turns looking at it one way to another. Alright, let's look at the way this waves. Forward, forward. Okay. Okay, so that doesn't mean anything. Let's try 2, 2, 3, 3. No? Yeah, because, like, my thought process there was this is the first pattern here, and then if you look at it in reverse, that's the second pattern. And then the third and the fourth pattern are both displayed in black and white here. 3, 1, 2, 2. 3, 1, 2, 2. Or maybe it's 2, 2, 1, 3. Did I not try that one yet? That would have been so simple. 2, 2, 1, 3. Oh.
to me.
Okay, if we look at it backwards. Okay. Straining my eyes. So 4. 4 is the first one. Wait, no. Okay, hold on. No, it's not. 4 is the second one. So it's 4 is the second one. And then... Huh. Well, there's an extra space for all of these, but I just... Are you... 2 more like poo? I saw the 2 more like poo. That was hilarious, Cheese. I'm so sorry. I'm just so freaking locked in. But I'm like... Puzzle mode. Puzzle mode. Okay. You know it's serious when the poop jokes don't get me going. Because okay, that's one of the things we do have to mourn with the loss of Nekomaru. Like, we are getting a little distracted from the plot here with this little escape room. But Nekomaru was the king of poop jokes. Okay. So, let me do this. Let me do this. I think I can just draw right over top of this on OBS. I'm pretty sure there's a way to do that. No. Let's add an element. Right. We'll do window capture, and we're gonna open up paint. So that you guys understand what I'm thinking, because I'm doing my thinking very silently, but this needs a visual aid. Okay? Paint. Okay. Can you see it? You can see my mouse, but you can't see... Can you see the black line? What the heck? Why is it doing that? That's so strange. Oh, that's so strange. Okay, maybe not. Cancel. Okay, wait, we'll fix this. We'll fix this. Hold on. Video capture. Not even on here. Here it is. Hey, we'll do display capture, actually. That should work. Remove. Otherwise, window just stuck. So we'll do display capture, which we already have. Perfect. Okay, this is good enough. We'll zoom in a little. All right. So, let's just resize that so I can look at the screen. There's our notebook. Perfect. And then we can just... I'll keep it that size because I do use the display capture setting for a couple other things, but this is good enough. Yeah. Don't save. This is the pattern that the lights are flashing in, right? We've got 1, 2, 3, then we've got 1, and then we've got 2, and then we've got 2. And it's going this way according to the thing. But over here, when we look at the signs, I am not finding those patterns at all. Like, I'm trying to look for one that's 1, 2, 3, going backwards. And don't see it. That's what I'm stuck on, because I found the 1. Let's see, and then the 2 and the 2. I don't see the 2 and the 2 either, actually. What do I do? Okay, hold on. Let's actually talk to Monami for a hint. I am taking a hint this time. I just need one. What happened? Oh. Who am I? Oh, to right to left. I won't be able to get out of here. Othello's irrelevant. The laptop's showing a picture of the red lights on the device that's next to the iron bars. Is it? Look closely at how the device blinks and compare it to the picture.
I see.
But how will I be able to input it?
How? There's only one thing in this room can... Okay. But I just don't see it. Like, okay, this is the first one. 2. But then if we look at the 1, so we... So it's not about the patterns. Is it? So maybe it is about the patterns, but still, again, we don't have any that have 3 off. Because I guess we can look at 1... Hold on, let's look at the blank lights. So we've got 1... Well, yeah, we can easily do that. We'll just use a different color for that. So we've got 1... But that just reverses things. Wait, hold on. I just realized. Why the heck is that mirrored for you? Properties? How do I not mirror that? Transform. There we go. Yeah, I think I did that because one time we were watching Phineas and Ferb, and the Phineas and Ferb episode on YouTube was backwards. And I never fixed it. Oh my god. Yeah, even when I look at it this way, it looks like... Well, the first one is still, I want to say, 2. Then we for sure have 2, 3, and 3. So 2, 3, 3, 3 again is what I'm going back to yet again. The patterns on the computer are... Oh, on the computer screen. Yeah. We've got what? Oh, wait. If I don't have paint open, you can't actually look at it. That's funny. Well, it's okay. This is gonna have to do. You just get to see the game twice. I'm so stuck here. So... We're looking for, first of all, a 1. Gonna be 1, 3, 2, 2. Wait, does this look like letters? No, they don't look like letters. I'm so stuck! I'm so stuck! Oh! Okay. I don't think this visual aid's helping very much. We're gonna get rid of it for now. Play capture. Okay, wait. I'm just staring at it and hoping something clicks. So 2. There's just none of these with 3 of them filled in. That's what I was trying to do, but that's when we got that really buggy view from before. 7? Oh, the 7 does have 3 filled in. So we could try... But both 1 and 2. So 2, 7, 3, 3. Potentially 2, 7, 3, 3 if we're not worrying about the locations of the dots. 2, 7, 3, 3.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, no. I did put it in wrong. Because this should be really simple, but it's not, and that's what's driving me crazy. 3. He might, yeah, true. Nagito might have another hint. Then I definitely should have practiced Othello more. Who cares about that? Just don't think about anything. Try inputting 9875 in the safe. Oh. 9875? Why 9875? 9, 8, 7, 5.
Leave it to
Work
me.
back from it at least. 9875. Yeah.
Leave it to me.
Wait, okay. I didn't mean to click out of that. I just didn't want to hear Monami talking. 9875. Komaida, what are you cooking up there? The 9. Hold on. Yeah, even because if I add up the numbers of the dots that I did before and align them with the first thing I did, like way earlier, sorry, these are some of my hints from the other things and when I tried to write my name backwards like Sayaka, but let's see, does it show up? What I did was, oh wait, it's too high. Still too high. There we go. Yeah, I tried to align the numbers with the empty dots on the days of the week. And I was seeing if those add up to the number. And that's okay. I don't like big hints.
Leave it to me.
I am gonna put in 9875. And then go back and try and figure it out. Because maybe he didn't even give us the answer. And I'm going crazy. Because I literally don't even see how he got the 9 to begin with. Wow, he really just gave us the answer. Nagito, how did you figure it out?
I got it.
So this is the unlocking device.
Do the unlocking device. Reason gimmicks. Okay. 9875. Because, like, the 9... redrawing the patterns on my notebook. 9875. Get it. 9 could be the last one that showed up. Black lights. 9. 8. But then the 8 doesn't make sense. That just doesn't make sense. For the placement of everything. God damn it! I'm literally gonna Google this. I'm literally gonna Google. I just need to know the explanation. I've been bested by this one. I just need to know the answer. 9875 Danganronpa 2. Why? No, you'll Google it for me? No, explain the puzzle. Okay, AI overview. Stack all 4 rows of lights on top of each other and read the columns vertically. Oh! Oh! Oh my god! Wait, see? There it is! Oh my god! I should have tried that. Is it showing it even? Yeah, it is. That actually makes so much sense. 9875. Duh. Duh. Oh my god, I feel like a dummy. I could not have wasted more time on that. I could have gotten there. I could have gotten there. Come on. We had a quitter attitude. I had a quitter attitude. We will never make that mistake ever again. I will never be bested by a puzzle so simple.
Leave it to me.
So what, do we just stick this in there again? Yup. Okay, nice.
Ding, ding, ding,
Oh,
ding.
God!
Yay, looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game.
Oh, was that it? Okay, I mean, it would have taken forever if there were multiple rooms.
Who cares about clearing it?
Why does the exit feel like it's not opening?
Huh? What do you mean it won't open?
Are
you serious? It's not opening.
Didn't I just tell you that?
It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely playing it after that. I need more of that in my life. I do. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around?
Seems like you have something on your mind.
When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter.
A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was a prank, so I didn't have the chance to tell you.
Enough with the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Solve the mystery of the final dead room, and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's well, okay, but we're the ultimate lucky student. There's no way in a billion years that Pomaida gets bested by Russian roulette. This game was made for him. P.S. You are held liable for setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I'm not worried one bit. We're not losing Makoto today. I see, so that's what it meant.
What does it mean?
It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on, it's the real performance. Life-threatening roulette, that's probably like Russian roulette. Well, we're gonna choose the hardest difficulty because we're the ultimate lucky student. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right? Easy. Then allow me.
You can't!
No matter what, it's too dangerous.
Hey, Monami, there's something I wanted to ask. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian roulette.
If that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder and spin it. After that, point the gun towards your head and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that. There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die.
A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? He's gonna do it! He's gonna load them all up! He's gonna load them all up! Oh my gosh. Makoto, you psychopath! But he's gonna live. Remove 1 bullet from the gun, and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded. If you do that, there's a 1/6 chance of success.
Yup, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
Oh wait, no, Kamada said that. What are you saying? Let's give it a go! This fucker! Oh my god! Oh my god, okay, I cannot lie.
What are
I
you
must
doing?
confess I've seen this image online. But it did not faze me one bit because I knew who was the ultimate lucky student. I knew that I wasn't actually getting a spoiler out of it. I would have been really upset.
What am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
Obviously.
I've only removed 1 bullet. So there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
You can't! Please stop!
Nah.
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know?
Yeah, this is his moment!
I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that?
Yeah, this is his chance to prove that he's truly an ultimate.
I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent.
I agree, Komaida. I actually fully agree with you
If
here.
I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Woo! Oh yeah, I mean nobody's surprised. That's his thing. Oh yeah, that was aura right there. He was aura farming. He was like, nah, let me just load them all up. It was still pretty unhinged. That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. He's having the time of his life. I'm scared of you, Nagito. Oh my gosh, my throat is killing me. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. Oh my god! This is a lot of weapons. Dude, this is the octagon, huh?
What a distorted room.
Well,
Congratulations, Nagito! Here! Congratulations on clearing the final dead room! And you even challenged yourself to the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success!
here!
I have a modest present for someone like you! Now then, this first. Is this the Future's Foundation file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster? Well, just think of this as an extension of that. Extension? We really are gonna find out he's Makoto this chapter!
What are you giving without permission?
Let's see, and one more special prize. Yes! Yes! He knocked his files! Here you go. This crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy, meaning their profiles you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it.
What?
You mean that matter concerning your stolen school memories? I mean, no good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope's Peak Academy? No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well, anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. He'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me was finally useful. Aww! Aww! What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you is the one who obtained Hope Peaks Academy student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. Huh? What does that mean? But looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito, you might be the one who makes things much more interesting. Not ready. I'm not ready. This is gonna get much more interesting. Holy shit, this chapter's huge. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
What are you planning? What's written in there?
Lie.
Anyway, Monami.
Hey,
No cheating. You haven't reached the end yet.
Huh?
I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet.
But Nagito already did it.
What are you saying?
No.
No, no.
Damn it!
Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about. But for now, I'll leave this file for later. No, read it right now. Please, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be able to play as you, Nagito. I can't handle the suspense. First, I need to investigate this room. Not like I know how to get out of here. Okay, let's find, first and foremost, most importantly, the last Monokuma doll. It has to be in here. A refrigerator? Here? I wasn't expecting to find drinks in it, but when I opened the door and peeked inside, poisons are stored in here! You can secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon, but in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something called an ultimate should really make my heart dance with joy. Yeah, I agree. Is this refrigerator any different? No. Just gonna click on shit in case I just don't see them on Akuma. Like, I'm serious about this. A window? Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like some kind of hidden... some kind of a hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it mean? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly towards the window, and then... the moment I peeked out that window... Huh? This is... what I actually saw outside the window. It was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. What? What? I see! So that's what it was! What I saw outside this window, if I started piecing it together and think about it, yeah, I see. Seems I'm starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. You can't just do this to me. You can't just do this to me! Oh, come on! Come on! Oh, what the heck? Oh, what the heck? Oh... But if I start untying the knots from there and think about it... I see. This is just sick and wrong. They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I see. So there are a lot of firearms here, too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even. Bro, Oh! He saw the elevator shaft. That's what he saw. He saw the elevator shaft. And he saw the fact that the elevator was not in the green room. That has to be it. That has to be it. Axes, swords, hammers, metal wires. There are a lot of items here that can be used as weapons. Where is the Monami? Where is the Monokuma doll? It has to be. Whatever, we'll go to the trap door. If we don't get it, we don't get it. It is what it is. There's a door on the floor? Isn't this the first floor of the strawberry house? Ah. Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. No, maybe what lies beyond this door. Things are finally getting interesting. Amazing! As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the final dead room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction accumulating in the truth. All thanks to just one clue. I know now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right, everything became connected from there. This is cruel. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon and the funhouse. Now all I have to do is tell everyone else about this. But before I do that, I should finally take a look. This is gonna be a cliffhanger too, isn't it? Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope Street Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file to read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully. Huh? Game, come on! I've played you long enough. Give me something. Give me more. Hey. Hey, can you hear me? I knew it.
Can you hear me?
Hyaki, I don't want to be seeing your face right now. Okay, what he saw in there, the cliffhanger, is the fact that when he opened the thing, he saw a profile for Makoto Naegi. And he was like, that's me, though. And that's why he was freaking out, because he saw his own profile, Makoto Naegi. Because this whole time, he was, in fact, the traitor without realizing he was the traitor. He was going by a fake name because he planned on, you know, sowing the seeds of the future foundation. You know, his true self. We kind of already knew he was the traitor, but like not in the way that we thought he was the traitor, right? I see. But he's had a change of heart, okay? I think, maybe, I don't know. Maybe he realized he is in fact the ultimate hope. Oh, I'm sorry, did you say something? I'm not Makoto anymore. I can't use my Makoto protagonist voice. I have to use my mellow, boring Hinata voice. It's been 2 hours since we spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed. It'd be bad if we were to split up before the class trial, so maybe we should call them one more time? Hey, are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. Sorry. So, what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling the Strawberry House one more time.
I think.
Yeah, that's a great idea, I think. Hello? Hello? What are you doing here? Hey, Makoto! Huh? How'd you get here? What the heck? Because he said the trap door led to the first floor of the strawberry room, or... the grape house is in fact underneath the strawberry house. Right? So it just led down into the grape house. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up? How did you even come here? And even if the elevator was broken, that means using the trap door, the perp soda could have gotten out through the trap door to get back into the strawberry house, right? But still, the first floor is where the game took place. So he would have still had to have come upstairs. But, I mean, that doesn't really matter. Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Oh, tell us what you gotta say. Hey, answer me seriously. How were you able to come to this side?
Hey.
Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. Wait, brace ourselves, brace ourselves, brace ourselves. There is? I tried to investigate the strawberry house as much as I could.
Now then.
I'll give you those details first. Let's hurry this up. Komaeda. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation at the strawberry house. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, I was wondering how we, Hinata, were going to get all his truth bullets. Well, I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard the rumbling noise too. But what was all that about the wall's clock's alarm going off before that happened? He tells you he's literally niceys. Yeah, he's literally niceys though. He literally is. I believe in him. I believe in him so fully. Also, the fact that the Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room! Huh?
Could it be?
You did the life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet in a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward... He had to brag. He had to brag. He was like, that was way too much aura for me not to brag about. And pull the trigger. Oh, you really did it.
Man.
So that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would've been fine if I'd only used one bullet, huh? This fucker, he knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. I guess it was just as Ronami said.
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. That, you only had a 1 in 6 chance of surviving.
Well...
But I'm still alive. After all, the only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Anyway, I was able to clear the final dead room. Because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those things was the freedom to move between Grape House and Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play a game again. Move back and forth? Where would you even be able to do that? And how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That's the Future Foundation file?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's an even more detailed information about the Killing School Life that was in here the earlier file. The Killing School Life? Byakuya! You mean the killings that took place at Hope's Peak Academy again? At Hope's Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School Life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. Hey, he's not telling us about the file. He's hiding something. He's hiding its true identity. No relevance to us whatsoever. It's literally his story! There's information about the order of killings and who the killer was for each incident. I found it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know. I don't even know. Yeah. I don't buy it. We're getting there. We're getting there. The answer is coming today. It's coming today. I know it. It's all building up to this moment. The reveal is happening tonight. I can feel it. Call me fucking Hero because I am the ultimate clairvoyant right now, alright? And my senses are tingling, and it tells me I'm gonna get a premonition. At the end of today's trial, we're gonna find out that Nagito Komaeda is Makoto Naegi. Yup, we sure are.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought, that Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, listen, Hiro was right 30% of the time. That 30% is today. However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the killing school life and this killing school trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually 2 killings that happened in succession. Yeah. There's no way that now that they've called it out, they're not going to do this in the third game. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange.
Well,
I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma's behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the 4th murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. No. Soda's intentions were way... Like, the fake alibi couldn't... It was too obvious. It was definitely Soda. Yeah. Nah, not Nekomaru. Nah. Huh. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth? Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us?
Jeez.
Your complaints just never end, do they? You keep saying complain. Did he find out that we're the ultimate complainer? We really are the ultimate bitch? Like, I was joking, but maybe that's all he's good for. All he's good for is bitching. If you're gonna talk like that, I won't want to tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is too. Wait, he is gonna tell us about it. Huh? Well, that file isn't the only thing I received from Monokuma. He's definitely treating you like the ultimate bitch, yeah. This is another one. Wait, that seal.
Yep.
Indeed. It's the Hope Peak Academy School crest.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. The file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Wait, really? Then show it to us. Give me the book. Give me the book, Makoto. Give me the book. Here's the thing. When I say I trust Makoto fully, I don't mean I trust everything out of his mouth. I know that he's a lying piece of shit. Rage baiter. Fucks around. All that shit. I understand. He's extremely fucked up. But... there was no but there. So, like, I know he's lying right now, but I just need to maintain my stance that I still believe in him. And I'm still rooting for him. Not Naegi catching strays, okay? Naegi and Makoto... Wait. Naegi and Makoto are the same person. Nagito Komaeda are the same person. Just mine?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
Quite troubling you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
But that ends now. Are you serious? Did you really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, just as Chiaki said, Hajime's existence is special. Because you were just some reserve corps student from the reserve department. Oh, we aren't in the ultimate anything. Okay. Oh, are we the founder of the Future Foundation? Were we a part of the Future Foundation and we're the traitor? We actually are the traitor? Wait, are we actually the traitor? Hey, huh?
Well,
we're the traitor, and despite that, Komaida's gonna defend us till the end because he knows that we're full of hope. We were so full of hope to put us here in the first place. And he's conflicted right now. He's a little mad at us. That's why he's being so sassy right now. Because he's like, damn, I was actually right. My buddy Hajime really is the traitor. That's what he found out. Unlike the primary department for main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope's Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? You know what he's saying, Hinata. He's saying you're a Nepo baby! But he's not enough of a Nepo baby for him to be the ultimate Nepo baby. Unfortunately, Byakuya was a better Nepo baby than you were, Hinata. Like I said, to be a reserve corps student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained through these exams, the Academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
Isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. You should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. I'm Hajime Hinata, the stepladder to Nagito Komaida and his hope. Mankind's hope. Right there. Mayagi Makoto. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you're just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trends. Not like that, I...
Stop it.
Wanted to become Hope? If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. He's so conflicted. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with your effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even know?
That's why. Not even worth admiring. He hates our guts because he knows that I put us in this situation. He knows. He knows. This is rough. This is rough. This is another misunderstanding arc. This is such a roller coaster. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve corps who had never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. Then I'm just... That's right. You were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
Oh, I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, he's being harsh on us, but actually he's defending us because he knows we're the traitor now. He actually knows we're the traitor now. There's no way you could be associated with the Future Foundation. And he doesn't want us to get our memories back. He thinks that'd be too painful, and he likes who we are now. He sees hope in us, actually. He's just being tough on us yet again. Yet again. Because Makoto's a real one, and at the end of the day, he loves the hope inside of us. He loves the hope that burns bright in Hajime Hinata. But if it's not Hajime, then who in the world could the traitor be? Listen, I'm right. I am so right. the survivor of the previous killing school life, Dakia, would have been the most likely candidate, but now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone's going to die anyway. In that case, would the traitor be among those killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about.
Yep.
Oh well, fine. I'll stop for now. He's lying. He's lying. We're the traitor, and he knows that he's Makoto Naegi. Lying.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you've gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So...
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? Huh? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again?
Man.
Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since the beginning. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there. But I didn't find anything worth the name of ultimate weapon. Don't lie. There's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
Oh.
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? We better hurry. The class trial is gonna start soon.
You're right.
I haven't even seen the crime scene. Also, the guys in the strawberry house should be coming over to this side any moment now.
Bye now.
Then, while we're at it, I'm going ahead.
Hey.
Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekomaru's case right now, right? True that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive along with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. Just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekomaru's case. No, I totally get why you're saying that, Mr. Golog, because this chapter has been incredible. So fucking good. Getting to play as Nagito Komaeda this whole time. Like, okay, I've since the very beginning, like when we were first chilling and hanging out on the beach with Komaeda, I'm pretty sure I have an extremely well-supported hunch that he is Makoto, and like the way he was talking, like if he is in fact Makoto, the writers did such a beautiful job of like capturing his individuality through the writing there. Getting to play the escape room was extremely fun, and also I have a very, very, very strong feeling, like my sixth sense is tingling, that at the end of this chapter we are going to have the big reveal that Komaeda is Makoto. Like that is what I'm rooting for at the end of this trial. I don't even care about the trial anymore. Like, I'm pretty sure it's pretty straightforward, and it is in fact Soda that killed him. Because Soda must have set the alarm to create a fake alibi for himself in the first place. That's why the alarm was only in the strawberry room. But, god damn, I'm so invested. This has been such a good chapter. I don't know how the third game is gonna top this one, to be honest. I know most people favor the second game, and I see why. This game's been so good. There's an old portrait hanging on the wall. Why would there be a portrait in a place like this? It seems very out of place. Also, the placard on this portrait. Hope's Peak Academy found... I never looked at this before. I probably should have looked at this sooner. Is this a clue? Should I have looked at the portrait in the other place? Thank you, thank you. I love putting together these clues. I I just feel so robbed because I didn't grow up playing mystery games, and this is like the most fun experience ever. I'm definitely going to be playing more of like Chunsoft's games and like other mystery games after this, for sure. Why would a portrait of someone as important as the founder of Hope's Peak Academy be in a place like this? Also, this name, it's so hard to pronounce. Is this just like a cameo of the dev? I still have plenty of time. Yeah, I mean, we are, I think we're a little more, we're closer to the end than the beginning of the second game. And we've got the third game. Breakthrough 5,000 total number of stops. Yes, that's true. That is true. I am really glad that I got to experience this game on stream, because if I played it while I was younger, I definitely would have streamed it. Anova! How's it going? I do want to find the last Monokuma plushie if I can. I don't know if I screwed up or not. I already checked everywhere up here, though. So maybe I just forget about it. It might be outdoors in, like, the actual island, and I just missed it earlier, because I wasn't looking that hard for it. I had no way of knowing that we were going to be in, like, a time-gated area. Very, very good. I'm having so much fun this chapter. I do want to check the elevator control panel and see if it was actually fucked with or not from this side. Huh. I have returned from the depths of hell. Gundam!
Yo.
Sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. To read When They Cry. I think I've heard of that one. It's a murder-type mystery game. And the whole franchise is 200 to 300 hours? Jesus Christ. See? Just as I said, right?
Hey, hey.
Hey, are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about?
Huh?
Oh, that thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think the compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Oh, well, the compass needle rotated. Oh, and this is another clue that I think Komaida's Makoto, because this multi-tool is the same multi-tool that was in the bedside drawer of the dorms at Hope's Peak Academy in the first game. Like, I'm so sure of that. The needle rotated 180 degrees. Well, yeah, it just spun around. I mean, they're obviously connected. But that begs the question of, like, how that fucking trap door worked. I see. Just as I thought. Huh? Hey, what do you mean by that? Well, obviously,
obvious.
the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated.
Now then.
I should investigate Nekomaru's body. As if he was thumbing his nose at us, Nagito began making his way towards Great Tower.
Oh my.
The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Because he knows we're the traitor! We're totally the traitor. And he's like, he feels so betrayed, so conflicted, because he was really rooting for us. Like, we were his favorite. And now he knows the truth. And he's really mad because we got him in this whole situation and now he knows it. He hates our guts now. Nagito, what do you... And I'm so sure that book also contained his student file. And when he saw his student file and saw that the name in that student file doesn't match the name he's been going by, a lot of cogs started turning. Plus, like, the way he chose to phrase it... Don't forget to watch the anime after the second game. Oh, there's like extra stuff in... Okay, yes. I will do that. That's okay, that doesn't spoil anything for me. I do like... the anime is a secret? Kazuichi's account has been added to the Truth About section of the hand. Should I watch the first season anime, though? Like, does that also add to the story? Oh my god! Okay. Then I will put off until then. That should be so exciting, actually. A super short version of the first game. Okay. Yeah, I literally saw... I saw one episode of it with my brother, and that's the reason why I knew that Sayaka died in the first game, because I saw Sayaka die in the anime. I didn't remember who killed her, though, fortunately. But it's pretty obviously Leon. They gave it to us right away. Oh, there are 3. So for all 3 seasons now. I don't even know how old the 3rd game is. I thought it was newer than it probably is. And now they're reviving the 2nd game. I'm a little sad that I'm not playing the revived version, but the second, like, the normal version holds up pretty well, I feel like. Also, I did just realize we haven't checked on Usami in a while, but the thing is, I really want her despair meter to go all the way up because I fucking hate Monami. I don't want to take care of her. I'm mad that I gave her so much hope. Okay, so this is important. Notice this. The control panel is completely unbothered. Kazuichi lied to us there. It didn't get fucked with from this side, but we can't even analyze it. Why can't we analyze it, huh? Huh, Soda, huh? I want to look at it. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel?
Hey.
It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? After I finished the game. Okay.
Right.
Oh, looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. It looks like the panel was forced open, which means the elevator was broken by... Okay, it does not look forced open at all. Bad job, devs. Bad job there. Yeah, like, what about that looks forced open to you guys? It looks exactly the same as the other one.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should have been inside Grape Tower. Oh, should be inside Grape Tower. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Okay. Yeah, I mean, let's talk to Gundam one last time. Not one last time. He's not going anywhere. Oh, you haven't played it? Oh yeah, well, Bax is still playing the 3rd game. Right, you just finished the 3rd chapter, right? I have made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illusions.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up. Oh, nice! See, knowing that Makoto's sisters and Ultra Despair Girls does kind of make me want to play it, but I know that there's, like, some really, questionable content in it, as I was warned. So I don't know if I'll play it on stream, especially if it's, like, super fucked up, because I don't want to be exposing people to, like, weird shit. Oh, you want to try and mod out the weird shit? If you figure that out, let me know, because I don't want to deal with it if I don't have to.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to go hurry up and investigate. But we've already investigated everything we can here. Safe for work Sasuke would need to make a comeback. Okay, he's still on the hot bar. He is retired, but he just likes chilling with us.
Wow.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy.
Right.
But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you going to disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough? We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why, you
stay quiet.
If you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. He's in such a foul mood. Whatever he read really pissed him off. He's really pissed off that he's Makoto Naegi.
Damn it.
Jeez.
Come on, Kazuichi. What are you standing there for?
Ah.
Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well...
Come on. Are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Yeah, that sounds really scary. I did see one like Reddit post because when I Google searched how to exchange for talents or whatever last chapter, it just started showing me fucking Danganronpa stuff. I had to fucking hide myself all of the subreddits because I cannot accidentally see a spoiler, but I did read one about Ultra Despair Girls and they were like, this is the worst chapter in the entire franchise by like a landslide. So it has to be really, really bad. Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you. Thought he was just treating me differently, but ever since he found out I have no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude toward everyone is strange now too. But why? For the opposite of that, Jesus! People are so fucked up, and that's so disappointing. Like, I know they're out there, but I don't want to know about it. Like, I want to be able to just walk right past. Now's not the time to look away. I need Kazuichi to disassemble Nekomaru's body. What, do we just talk to him? You've come this far. There's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I know, because, like, once I'm done all the games, I can't wait to read other people's opinions on shit and, like, see how things are going. Like, there's definitely going to be a lot of value out of that. But I'm not trying to get spoiled. Not at all. I'm so glad I didn't accidentally see art of, like, fat Byakuya. Because if I saw that, I would have known for a fact he would have reappeared and it wouldn't have been so, like, exciting. No way I can get away. Oh, I'm glad I didn't see Robo Nekomaru either. I feel like that would have been easy to accidentally see. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm just surprised I've been in spaces, like anime spaces for so long and managed to go in blind. Mostly blind. I knew about Sayaka. Yeah! I was so happy he was back, and they took him away way too soon. Like, I was so excited to hear about his trauma and, like, what happened to turn him into such a sweet, nice guy. Like, he went through so much character development off screen, and I was dying to see. Yeah, because it happened so quick. So I'm glad that's the one that I knew about. No way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Huh? Where did you get that tool knife?
Huh?
Oh, thank you for the follow! Yay! We're at 40. Hell yeah. I'm out of monster. Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we even went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. Like, Nagito has full control of the situation. I don't think now is the time to be doubting him, actually.
Maybe...
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. Huh? The reason Nekomaru died? I mean, stopped functioning. Stopped functioning, he says. Stopped functioning instead of dies because he wants to feel better about himself for the fact that he killed Nekomaru. In his head, it was a little justified. He was like, robots have no soul. Robots have no soul. But I know he did it. I disagree with you, Bats. I mean, yes, he's a fucking liar and all other sorts of things, but I trust him fully at the end of the day. I trust that he has our best interest in mind. Minus whatever happened in that first chapter. I feel like that was just there for shock value. It was a little OOC for him, okay? We were just testing the waters. His torso is covered in huge dents, and his parts are dislocated. Because he's Naegi. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And we will unconditionally love our firstborn. You know? I know my son. Well, for now, I've tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. That should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Yeah. The clock would have stopped at his time of death, which would have been 7 a.m., which is the true time. The amount of chapters in V3. Yeah, no, I don't like knowing how many chapters total there are either, because I feel like, in a way, that is a little bit of a spoiler, because you know how many more people are gonna die. Yeah, of course. I would never. It's not just because, like, I'm having psychosis because I miss Makoto so much. Like, and then in the third game, I don't think there's gonna be anybody I can project my love for Makoto onto. Apparently, Kazuichi has finished disassembling Nekomaru's body. I should probably check it out one more time. Let's look at that clock. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock inside is completely exposed. 7 a.m. Are we surprised? The hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. Also, it looks like the clock's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. Which means... Oh, so when he woke up and he tried to move to the other door, the one that wasn't guarded, that's why the thing... Yeah, that actually does track. That does track. Which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. Have I ever guessed the killer in these two games? Yes! Okay, in the first game, I was a little off with a lot of them. I was always kind of in the vicinity of right. But I think this time, I've been right every single time. Before we started the trial, I knew Peko was the killer. For the wrong reason, but I still knew Peko was the killer. Who was the killer last episode? Mikon? I knew Mikon was the killer as soon as I saw the way the tape was around, what's her name? Saionji's neck. Teru was pretty obviously the killer in the first one. I was just really hoping he'd be gone fast, so that was a little bit of a Hail Mary. I was kind of pointing fingers at everybody in that episode. And yeah, we've had 3 trials, 3 murders, and I guessed them all. In the last game, I figured out the Junko thing pretty early in the last episode. I felt proud of that one. But a lot of them were pretty far off. I really wanted Byakuya to be the killer when Mondo was the killer. Like, I was so fucking sure it was Byakuya. I bet my life on Byakuya being the killer, and I ended up having to give my brother money because he was like, oh, you're really willing to bet, like, wager something on this? And I was like, yeah. I do tend to get swayed a little bit during the trials, but I always circle back. And like, yeah, at one point I was like, actually no, Akane was the killer and not Mikon when we had to guess, because I just felt like the trial didn't hint enough that it was Mikon. So that was a little shameful of a moment. And then in Peko's, who else did I think might have been the killer? It was between her and Boss Baby, of course. And yeah, the reason I kind of knew it was Peko was for a poorly remembered conversation in the morning, like at the very beginning of that chapter. We were all in the cafeteria, and Peko said something, I think she said something along the lines of like serving justice or like punishing those who intend to harm those we care about or something like that, when Nekomaru and Soda were talking about tying up Komaeda. And for that reason, when we saw the sparkling justice mask next to the dead body, I was like, oh wait, no, Pecco's sparkling justice. She cares a lot about justice. And she wasn't sparkling justice, but I was on the right path. Yeah, her motive was way sadder than I thought. I did not expect to cry in the second fucking chapter. But 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Grape Tower just before 7 a.m. from Monokuma Taichi. Oh yeah, I guess the Sakura suicide. Celeste, I kind of suspected, but I really didn't want it to be Celeste. And I was on team... Like, the thing that I kept saying that whole entire trial was that I thought Hifumi was just faking his death and he was just gonna pop in and just be alive and, like, be the killer, and we would have had to guess Hifumi. But slowly, I realized that, like, without a shadow of a doubt, Hifumi was, in fact, dead. And I don't know what point it clicked for me that it was an accomplice situation, and at that point I was able to narrow it down to Celeste, but I think that one came kind of late. Because she was a little suspicious, but I totally didn't catch the thing she said about those guys or something. The like, nail in the coffin clue. That totally went over my head. And I was pissed off with the Junko reveal, because I could have figured that out in the first chapter. If I wasn't hating on what a, like, virgin dweeb fanboy Makoto was being at the beginning of the first chapter when we were introduced to everybody, I would have found it suspicious when Junko said that comment about the Photoshop and the magazine. And I would have been hung up on it the entire series. I know, but I missed it. I missed it. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock! Radio clock. It's the type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right! It's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so that it cannot be adjusted. Gah! I've become the Time Lord! Well, even if it is an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again! There's nothing more useful than this! An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? It's quite simple, Hinata, but you're not an ultimate anything. You're just a nepo baby, so you wouldn't understand. He's so pissed! He's so pissed! It's okay, Makoto. It's okay, Makoto. We forgive you. We forgive you, and I'm sorry for what you've been through. And I'm sorry that you know now what you've been through. I'm really sorry. This has to be a lot for you. A nepo baby, and not even the ultimate nepo baby. Like, what a fucking loser. And he doesn't even shower on top of that. Like, does Hinata have any redeeming qualities? I think no. I think no. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Nah, no way ever imagined some despair sister would kill... yeah, I mean, the twin thing, I would have never guessed that in a billion years. Like, there's nothing suggesting that up until that point. But... I'm also mad that in the chapter before, I didn't notice that was very obviously Junko's body under there. Like, Junko's outfit. The boots were really obvious. The fake nails were very, very distinctive. And all of that was already there with the dead body in the chapter before. I'm just mad that I didn't catch on sooner. Yeah, like, that should have been a dead fucking giveaway. What's wrong with him? Crouching over Nekomaru's body, and it almost seems like he's glaring at him. Let's talk to Nanami.
But still, I'm sure this is painful for Kazuichi to do something like this, too. We can't let this go to waste. We need to find something no matter what.
Oh, okay. I guess we need to keep looking at him. Maybe I missed something. Did anything change? The oil's still the same. Let's look at his leg again, maybe? I mean... Yeah, no, we've read all this before. Maybe we have to talk to Soda? Why is he so far away? Looks like the damage to his head is the reason Nekomaru stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge... Okay, we read this already. Kane? Talk to everyone. She's staring at Nekomaru's body with terrifying eyes. Hey, blood's dripping from your fists.
I'm good.
Nothing. I was just holding back my anger and dug my nails into my palms.
Damn it.
This is nothing. It doesn't hurt at all compared to Nekomaru. Honey.
I won't forgive
I'll
you.
never forgive the killer. I'll beat him up so bad they never walk again. I'm terribly sorry, but I simply cannot investigate Nekomaru's body. Okay, what about you, Gundam?
Fine.
Even mongrels like you possess a soul, and that soul resides within your heart. But no matter how hard you search the insides of this machine, you will never find a heart.
What happened,
So
sinner?
where did Nekomaru's soul wander off to? That's interesting to think about, don't you agree? Yes! You know what? This is a really sweet perspective. He's like, Nekomaru may be dead, but his soul lives on. Don't you dare say anything mean about Gundam! Hello! Greetings and salutations! Yes, Taka makes regular appearances in the chat. We love to see him. Enjoy V3, Mr. Golog. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for all your input. He is a LARPer, though. No, I fully believe all the shit he's saying. It's totally real. It's totally real. No, I love what a chuny he is. It's very cute. I've got to be missing something. What happened to Nog? Oh, I have to talk to him again.
You're the worst.
Taka found a Shota study. A Shota study? Which show? Or were you in the chat and you saw when they were talking about the anime? Nice! Good job. How did you feel like it came out, Cheese? If you want to send it in the Discord, I totally want to see it. If you're willing to share. Heroes. I've never heard of that one. Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear, you guys are just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. Oh, he's so burdened because he knows that he has to be the one to help us all out now because he's the ultimate hope. That's probably why he's freaking the fuck out. What is it? What is Heroes? What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
Looks like the screws came out with it. That wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. Plus, looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob. First of all, I thought potentially this could indicate it being a suicide on his part. Because, I mean, he is a little stupid, so maybe he just didn't even really think about it, so he used all that force, but how are the scratches on there? I don't feel like his big, meaty, robot hands would have been enough to scratch up that door. But why would the doorknob be scratched up unless there's like a sign of a struggle? I don't understand why they're scratched. Why is it scratched? Why is it scratched? The only thing that I feel like could leave those itty-bitty scratch marks are the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction. And I refuse, I just simply refuse to think that Gundam would have left and deployed his little rats to kill Nekomaru. This game hurts my brain, but I love the puzzles. He looks extremely insulted by our presence. Guys, if we lose fucking Gundam Tanaka in this episode, I'm I'm losing myself. I'm losing a
Hey.
deep part of myself. Don't you think it's strange?
See?
If we examine the far back door of the Grape Tower, the doorknobs are still intact, right? Now that you mention it, you're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's one other possibility. Oh, okay, I'll take a quick glance at it. Da, 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 da. Wait, they look so cool! Wait, you did a great job, Cheese! Oh my god. They look legit. It'd have to be the door connected to Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well...
It makes sense to think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it out. How?
You don't know?
We take the elevator to Strawberry House, and then we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? Yeah, that is right. That is right. Huh. Huh. Well, I mean, if he was closed in there and in sleep mode, the sensors wouldn't have detected him. You did great, Cheese. You are being too humble. But the button to open the door is Strawberry Hall is broken, right?
It's obvious.
You can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well...
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but if I don't have enough parts, there's nothing much I can do about it. Because you spent so much time... Yeah, I get that. But you have plenty of parts right here.
Huh? See?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure if you dig through his body, you can find parts you can use. Hold on. That's awful! But listen, Makoto realized he has to lock the fuck in. That's why he's acting like an actual psycho right now. Because he has to lock the fuck in. He's getting out of here no matter what. And he's going to do it at our expense. Because now, he's like, this fucker put us in this situation. Oh my god. This hurts though, because I was really rooting for the duo that is Hinata and Komaeda. But I also kind of feel like Komaeda was bullshitting to protect us by saying that he finally like got rid of any doubt that we were the traitor. He was like, there's no way someone as useless as you could be the traitor. I am the #1 Nagito Komaeda apologist, and until something extremely problematic happens, I'm gonna keep apologizing for him. I'm gonna be apologizing for him. He's justified, I just know it. Look at that face. That's the face of somebody you can trust. Come on. Called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing it with the rest of the junk, right? Junk?
Hey.
Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use the parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door?
Huh?
Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I don't need to worry. What does that mean?
Now then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Hey, I'm not finished. Yeah, this door... Actually, I don't know. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all. Him and Harold together. I didn't know that was your fave. Harold is pretty iconic, though. That is a based take.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Huh?
What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something.
Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me, Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him, right?
Yep. It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees.
I wonder what it could mean. They keep talking about the placement of the rooms, and I just don't get it. Unless this strawberry door doesn't actually lead to the strawberry room at all. Is that what we're trying to imply? And the doors rotate as we go through the elevator or something?
Hey.
Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. He told me to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings. The clocks? So I did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times messed up.
Jeez.
But why'd he ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all.
For now, why don't we head over to Strawberry Tower, too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding this that we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Looks like that's all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. What Nagito said about that door opening, what is he planning to do about the chain? It looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? Jeez, I don't understand this at all. Oof. This is the part where I'm like the clues are getting a little muddy. I do still think Soda did it. Like, I just think there's too much in favor of him having done it. We never got to go inside the bathroom. Wait a second. There's nothing suspicious about it. Can we go into the bathroom yet? This is the bathroom. There's nothing all that strange about it. I want to go into a bathroom! We haven't entered one bathroom this game. What's that about? Huh? They didn't want to draw more urinals? Jeez, where's the elevator? Am I blind? Oh my god, it was right here. I am blind. Thanks to Kazuichi, the elevator's working now. Alright, let's go. We walked into the elevator and made our way to the strawberry house. Maybe Hinata needs to take a shit too. Ever think about that, devs? Right! It's been a while since I've come to the strawberry house. Maybe it's like a homophobic allegory of like Hinata's internalized homophobia, right? Because as we know from the last game, boys who piss together kiss together, and he doesn't want to be pissing with any other boys because he doesn't want to accept the fact that he has that side to him. I think that's it. I think that's definitely it.
What's up?
Hey, you're here!
Hey! Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go?
Well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it right away. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you use Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey!
Well, I mean, even so...
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door? A homophobic argument for gender-neutral bathrooms. Yes! This is how we're gonna win them over, okay?
Even so.
But there's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey!
The door to the Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by that chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fixed the button on the outside. Well, we'll know if we try out. Not even worth trying it out. No, we've come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, then we should give it a shot.
Yep.
Yeah, that'd be great. Hey, everyone! Gang's all here. No way this door will open. Not when the other side is chained up. With a feeling of resignation, I pressed the button. Easily. It opened up Oh! So the room rotates. The room rotates. I see. And the elevator door and this door are one and the same. That's the revelation. But that door is in fact missing a doorknob. Huh?
Hey.
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Wait, yeah, actually, what? What? Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
Hold on a sec. It's not the only thing that's strange. That's right, there's no other way to say this. This definitely looks weird. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey!
Hey, doesn't this all look the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? Yeah, you're right. When we were inside the Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means... Oh. The octagon... Okay, wait, no, that's a hexagon, not an octagon. I was trying to make myself look real stupid. I was like, this is the octagon. No, that's the hexagon. Okay, forget it. I didn't even start saying anything. It means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be right in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to the Grape Hall?
Hey!
That one Elmo episode with Jack Black, I think I know what you're talking about. Were they like counting the sides of a stop sign or something, find all 8 octagons, and they were all hexagons? Was that it? Not just that, the parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body all moved too. Wait, did they? This body isn't the only thing that moved. Even the tripped over pillar and the spilled oil. Oh, okay, cheese. I think I've seen the clip. I think I just don't remember what fucking happened. They've all moved the exact same way. The crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we first entered the Grape Hall. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can imagine that the floors actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? No, it's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. Yeah, I agree, Hajime, but I'm just not getting it. Like, okay, the thing that I'm really bad with is shapes. Alright? When it comes to, like, picturing something as, like, images, like, I think in words. I think in words, not pictures. So, like, the visual puzzling of this is breaking my brain. A mystery so great that it could be drastically affected by the outcome of the case. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. They're making this so dramatic. I feel like this is kind of like not important, low-key. I mean, all it says is that the killer was not confined necessarily to the grape room. Like, they could have easily been in the Strawberry Tower. But... How did they chain the strawberry door? I just don't get it! Well, actually, the only way... No, I don't know. I'm not putting anything together here. I'm just gonna move on. Strange feelings in the tower has been added to the truthful section of the handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook.
I see.
The chain disappeared. This strange feeling I felt when I was back and forth between the two towers. Yup, just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought. Then you already knew about this mystery. It will. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? You're right. You're right, Makoto. You're right. I should figure it out myself. You're right.
See?
That door at the far back with the picture of a grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's a clue on that door? Well, okay, hold on. Right? Right. So when we picture, we're gonna bring back paint for this. So you can see what I'm thinking. So I think we do need a visual for this one. So let's make this bigger this time. Hello. Oh my god. Let me click on the source. There we go. Huge visual aid. So, this is what I'm picturing, right? We've got the room. We've got the strawberry door. And the grape door. Okay. So to put this together. Alright. The killer, so Nekomaru. Actually, let's use an X for him. This is Nekomaru. He's dead. In front of the chained strawberry doors. But I think there are 2 strawberry doors, is what I'm trying to say. So there's also, like, behind it, we're gonna say there's another strawberry door. 2. And this door is only visible when you enter through the grape door. But Nekomaru, he saw this door. And if he saw this door, then the door that was actively unlocked and visible at that time would have been this strawberry door, right? Strawberry door number 2. So that means the last person to leave would have had to have left through strawberry door 2. Right? Since this was visible. For him to pull the doorknob. But how exactly did this get locked? They had to have locked it from the grape side beforehand. Oh, wait, no, the killer must have locked this door. And then the only reason they broke the button was because they already knew. Well, they figured out. Like, they tried pressing the button when they came down just to double check that it wouldn't open. And it did open, so they broke it. They broke it in a panic. I think that's it. I think that's all there is to it. The only mystery here is that there are 2 strawberry doors. Yes. Okay, I solved it. I solved it. I think I solved it. That's as good of a deduction as I can come to with the information we have currently. And then what Nagito must have seen, he must have seen the entire layout of everything here, right? And he would have been able to see the door behind the door. And rotated 180 degrees. Ow, the room rotated 180 degrees. They locked the door behind him. Here. God damn. There's a hint on the back door. Oh, right. I didn't click on it because I was so distracted by my own deductions. It's the door with the picture of the grapes on it. This should lead to the grape hall. Wait, huh? One of the doorknobs is gone. It's like the screws came out with it. Well, yeah.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See, the screws came out with it, right? Then, the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off. The door to Grape Hall.
Well...
That's what it looks like. When you said clue, were you talking about this? But what is it a clue to? It's a clue to what I just explained. The only way this would have been visible is if they had exited through the strawberry door. Wait. But if they exited through the strawberry door, well, they could have exited through the grape door, right? And then they opened the strawberry door side, and for some reason it's still open. Then they got really panicked and confused and broke the button. That's what happened. Soda freaked out and broke it in a panic when he realized he had set up his like framing of something on this side. He's most likely trying to frame me, actually, and I think he's gonna point a lot of fingers at me during this trial because he thinks we're the traitor anyways. Don't need to worry. Just one clue will change everything. Huh? All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything was linked together. You can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I asked him that, Nagito will probably give me probably won't give me an answer. So it'd be a waste of time to ask. And it's time for the trial! Okay, good thing I figured it out when I did. It was Soda.
That it's time for
It was Soda. I don't think there's much to question there.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad.
Okay,
Though
shut
I
up.
really don't
We don't need all
feel
this.
like it. I'll show, even though it's
Yeah, class
impossible
trial.
since it's so annoying. You can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey!
What? How are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we can get out of this building. Hane, did something happen?
Hey!
No, well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble, and then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh! What does this mean? How did it get here? You telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way.
All right!
I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a trap.
It appears
I
you
agree.
cannot escape.
I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying, don't go inside.
It's nearly
How interesting.
showtime.
If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Wah!
Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yep.
You're right. Wait, I mixed them up. Why is Chiaki British now? It's annoying, but Miss Sonia's going. There's no way I'm not gonna go.
Damn it!
Oh, this is so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into Monokuma Rock until I was the only one left. And when I was about to take a step forward, we're the same. The same step ladders. We do get a moment! We do get a moment with him! Huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto Monokuma Rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just stepladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate. I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying?
Man.
That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time. And from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope.
Damn it.
But it wasn't. There is no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people?
What?
Huh? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural to be extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to accept that.
Well.
Oh well. It's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway.
Hey,
There's this one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. Huh? A novel? The story is told from the point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end... surprise, surprise! What can I say? We're the traitor. Hajime's the traitor. This proves it. They basically just told it to us here now. There could be no other meaning to this. I mean, it's either that or Komaeda is for sure the traitor, and he figured out that he's like the one who started all of this, and he's just so distraught about that. Like, it's one or the other. It's one of us. Of course, the story is written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader, and this projection turns out to be the killer. Which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. And I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve course student like you. But I know that doesn't matter at all. So why do I care about you? Why do I care about you? Oh, you admire hope. I love hope.
Right?
In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. He feels so betrayed. I know, they're so, like, incredibly gay. There's no defending this. There's no defending this. Like, this is so gay. Oh my goodness. Hinata, it's time that you face your fears and you use that bathroom. Alright, buddy? You go to that bathroom. And you stand an appropriate, opposite, as far apart urinal from Komaeda away. And you bond. You bond. As men do when they piss together. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone is waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? He's just so fucked up because he knows we're behind all this, but he wants to believe in us so bad. Let's piss together as bros. It would be so romantic. It would be so romantic. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fear that my greatest fear when I started this entire series, right? The first thing I said on the very first day was that no matter what, I hate Nagito Komaeda, right? We know that's not true now, but it's the great irony, because for years of my life, I have despised this fucking guy. Like, you don't understand, this guy is my nemesis. It was like a part of my personality, how much I fucking hated Nagito Komaeda. But despite knowing nothing about him. And I fear I love this character. I love this character, like, so deeply. So you still believe you're just like everyone else? Reserve course students transform themselves. And every time I, like, say something nice about him, he just does something a little weird. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. Calm down. That's right, I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped into Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed. So we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad. It reminds me how efficient that elevator in the funhouse was. Yeah, that's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And then the door opened.
Well now.
Sorry to interject, but I was gonna make the wolf tooth some herbs. Yeah, I mean, I feel like a tooth is a little more eye-catching, but the herbs are cute. Did you incorporate it somewhere else in the design? I didn't look at the details super close. I like his little eye on his pocket. That's okay. Not all the storytelling has to be visual. And I feel like a tooth is very, like, earthy, too. I used to... Like, I was definitely a shark tooth necklace kid. I had one shark tooth necklace that I wore, like, with my fucking Bermuda shorts and all the classics, you know? All the classic, like, dweeb kid fashion until, like, this is, like, young. And then once I exited my, like, H2O mermaid phase and I discovered emo music... Then I was always wearing, like, colorful skinny jeans. That, like, I cried the day that I wore through my favorite pair of red skinny jeans. Oh my god. And I got those skinny jeans because there was one specific concert video that I was just obsessed with. Hayley Williams was wearing them. Need holy reference. Yeah, no, it was some good shit. It was some good shit. Good times. Holy nerd! That's okay. I accept who I am. I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's get on with it already.
So sad. My chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Nobody cares, Mon Ami. I am saving just now because I have a really bad feeling that it's gonna crash, like, right before the, like, built-in save checkpoint.
Hey, come
Imagine.
on now.
Imagine, because we didn't save at all when we finished that fucking escape room. Imagine if we crashed right after that. That would have actually been devastating. Like, life-ending, vibe-ruining. Holy shit. I'm knocking on wood right now. Oh, okay, I see. Hey, don't go talking without permission after I've said my catchphrase. Otherwise, I'll roll a dice and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. A save game redeem. That's a good one. That's a good one. I will add that before tomorrow, actually.
Hey! What an extreme punishment!
Now then.
Let's get on with it once again. Let's get on a move, boys and girls. Jeez. Because I'm refusing to accept the binary. I can't even say the term boys and girls without struggling. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again, and now it's happening for the 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. It would have been really nice if we could have entered this trial from, Komaida's perspective and read like the whole deadly class trial monologue again, because I missed that. I really missed that. Nekomaru Nidai, the ultimate team manager, he was more passionate, more daring, more honest than anyone I'd ever met. Truly, he was more man than any of us. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that, but he still tried to live earnestly. And just when I finally got used to his new form, Nekomaru's killer is one of us. So many people are dead! The person whose absence I feel the most is Ibuki's. I'm not gonna lie. She, like, I really, really miss her. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Okay, let's set our skills. We have a new skill from maxing friendship with, Komaida. So let's use that. I should have probably bought some new ones. Perfect. What does trance do? Even low combos will increase the tempo. Effective during panic talk action. Okay, I'll take that. I'm really bad at PTA, so that helps. I I know! We got so caught up in that, and I feel like they focused so much. Like, I hate that her murder. Like, again, one of my faves got their murder mixed up in a double murder. Just like when Taka got kind of cast aside in the Hifumi Taka murder, he was kind of like swept under the rug. Very disappointing. I honestly feel like they should have changed the order around.
Now then,
so that
let's begin with a simple
Taka's
explanation
death
of the class
happened
trial.
after Mondo's. Because, like, maybe his weak emotional state would have further expanded his, like, complex about being weak and further justified him having to kill Chihiro to prove that he wasn't weak, you know? Although it was really fun to get Takamondo. That was really fun.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Okay, I don't understand why Mikon's X mark on hers is different too. Like, it's smaller and fatter. And of course, the X on Teru's is just a knife and a fork. I don't think it means anything, but I just wanted to mention that. Matt's friendship with Komaeda questionable? Questionable? I so appreciate giving him the attention he deserves. While you were doing the trial earlier, and I did max out the friendship, I gave this whole speech about how if I could have done it all over again, like the first game, I would have maxed friendship with both Kirigiri and Byakuya, because I feel like the ending would have felt so much more impactful, especially with Kirigiri, if we had had the context of those friendship conversations. And I just doubted Kirigiri so much throughout. I was assuming she would turn on us and like not be a real one. Like, I just did not trust her. And because I didn't trust her, like, I just miss her dearly and I don't know enough about her.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are... Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch.
Fancy lunch?
Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Honestly, I've never eaten rabbit, and I morally, I don't think I would, but I could go for a good fucking curry. Could not be me. You trusted Kirigiri with your life, and you were right to do that. And I was so wrong. And I paid the price. I mean, at least I trusted her in the most important moment, but Jesus.
Huh?
I didn't hang out with her even once, I don't think. Because the time that I did want to hang out with her, she was pissed off at me. And then we didn't get any more hangouts after that.
I'm here today because Coach Nekomaru risked his life to protect me.
Poor Akane, she's just dealing with, like, blow after blow. She's getting beat the fuck down.
I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
He said that? Did that not get censored in the Cartoon Network version? That's actually shocking. I feel like Canadian shows get away with like raunchier humor in their kids shows than American cartoons are daring enough to put.
Akane! You seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m.
Unless it's safe for work sauce day. They've been starving for days. Yeah, doing a trial in their physical condition is kind of crazy, because I can't imagine having to use my full brain power while I'm hangry. Like, I make sure I have a nice big dinner before I start these streams, because I know I'm gonna have to be thinking a lot. I know I have to be screaming a lot, and I know it's gonna be like a minimum of 9 hours.
I headed over to Grape Tower from Monokuma Taichi and found the body there.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, you know when you're really hungry and you finally get to eat something and you realize, like, just how hungry you are because it works up your appetite. So it just makes you even more desperate. Like, if it's just something small like that.
Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning?
I feel like I remember saying stuff like that all the time. When you're literally starving, eating too much at once would make you sick. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Soda, like, literally, how do you draw that conclusion? You need to chill the fuck out.
Imbecile! I am not some woman
imbecile.
with flexible legs.
Imbecile! Exactly! Thank you, Sonia!
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
See, he found out that she's not a virgin today, and now he's being a total weirdo, a total jerk. He's such a fucking incel, and he killed Nekomaru because he's jealous of us and he doesn't trust us. Even though he's right, and we are the traitor.
With legs like those,
Yeah, I bet they were edited a little awkward.
It's real easy.
Flew right over my head as a kid.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too. From Strawberry House, obviously.
Strawberry House, obviously. I love Boss Baby. I'm gonna miss
As I
him
recall,
a lot when we move on to the
found
next
out
game.
the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Kick butt attitude like mine does not have the same effect. Holy shit.
Definitely.
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes.
Great logic, Akane. She's like, women would never. God, if Mahiru was here, she would be cheering her on.
One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
She's a feminist! We lost Mahiru way too soon. That was sick and wrong because she was so iconic. She was gearing up to be extremely iconic and say some crazy based things. And we just lost her right away. That was a blow to feminism. Why is there a imbalanced ratio between guys and girls left? That is anti-feminist. What the hell, game?
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
I also love Nanami's, like, little jokes and jabs here and there. Like, she is very cute and, like, very, like, nerdy. They did a really good job with her. I like her.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon.
Huh.
Well, the weapon is obvious, right?
What are you doing, Makoto?
What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
You can tell what the weapon is just by looking. It wouldn't be much a mystery if it were that true. The only thing at the crime scene that looked like a weapon was probably... See, I know it was the tipped over pillar, but the broken doorknob is probably what they want me to
Guess
say.
we should figure out the weapon first.
Because
The
we're just an
weapon was right there at
ordinary
the scene of the
Nepo
crime.
baby.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
Oh, well, the pillar itself wasn't a weapon
The
in the
killer
way
used
that
that
Akane
hammer.
was saying.
and beat the crap out of him.
If it was unexpected, I suppose
Oh,
that
wait.
is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
Surprise beating. So we're gonna agree with surprise beating with the pillar. The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like he said, it looks like that's the case, but
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the...
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
oh wait,
If it was
I
unexpected,
could
I
have
suppose
shot
that is possible.
new
That's
looking
right.
hammer
It was a
beat the
surprise
crap out of
beating.
him actually.
The weapon is decided.
Huh? Okay. Yeah, that's right. I was about to lose health that I
guess
didn't
we
need to
should figure
lose.
out
The weapon was right there at the
Hey.
scene.
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him.
No, that's wrong!
No, that's wrong! There we go. Okay, I was jumping the gun a little too soon.
No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
See, they're making it so obvious. It was soda.
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body. Just like human blood, right? If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
And I do feel like Kazuichi could have solved the escape room. And he did have a 6 in one. Wait, was it 6 or 7? I think he had a 1 in 6 chance of losing the Russian roulette. I think he would have taken it. And I think when he got to, like, he had no other choice at that point. I think that he got the weenie prize, the weenie weapon prize. And it was the hammer. And he just used, like, took that and worked with it. And he was able to get a view and figure out about the doors through the window. Like the layout, just like Komaeda did. And use that to his advantage to stage it as if there was no way that anybody from the strawberry room could have orchestrated the killings. But he actually knew all along that there were 2 strawberry doors.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
Exactly.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangsta. That's boss, baby.
Baby gangsta? Me?
Just so y'all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
I mean, I do appreciate that they're not like fucking around too much with the like how convoluted this trial is, so they don't distract from the main event, which is going to be the big Komaeda is Makoto Naegi reveal at the end. I'm really glad that they made this a really easy trial.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Not so sure about that, boss baby.
How about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon.
The actual weapon has oil on it, but if it's something at the crime scene that had oil on it...
I see! The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon! Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar!
Okay, I like the spirit of Kane. Not
Nobody
quite.
could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use. Barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body! With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru
No.
killed himself?
Slow down, guys, slow down. I don't want to entertain this idea at all, because I know that Komaida's gonna stir the pot and try and be like, oh yeah, I've got evidence to support that, blah, 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 blah.
Don't be stupid! He ain't the type to commit suicide!
Don't waste my time here. We're trying to get to the juicy stuff, the after trial stuff, the stuff we really care about. Because this time, I don't really care about the trial at all.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. The word suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the killing school life was apparently ruled a suicide. There's gonna be a post-trial reveal. Because, like I said, today I am the ultimate clairvoyant, okay? I got a divine message from above that told me today Nagito Komaida is going to be revealed as Naegi Makoto. And I also think that they were making a joke about the big reveal being held off until the end of the book. They're like, if we told you in the middle, like, blah, blah, blah. So they're gonna tell us something really big right at the middle, which is gonna be Makoto. Gonna be this, okay? It's gonna be this. All evidence points to me being right. And I'm so ready. Oh my gosh. Huh? I wish I got party poppers for this. I should have saved something to really celebrate my victory here, because this might go down in history as like my greatest prediction ever. I've never felt more proud of figuring out something. If I'm wrong, that's gonna actually be the most embarrassing moment of my life as well, all the same. So you can't have the ultimate good luck without ultimate bad luck. You can't have the ultimate deduction without the ultimate embarrassment failure, you know? What's that a reference to, Cheese? But yeah, that is how I'm feeling right now. Divine intellect and divine fucking intellect. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru could commit suicide.
But that's a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all.
Yes! You got this, Sonia. Okay.
Sonia, here I go!
Sonia, here I go! I love her! Valid, though. Valid. Like, just, it's so victorious when you, like, figure something out. Just that feeling is such, like, a good rush. Make your argument. The chain. Pillar fragments. Broken door. A lot of these could be good. We have to just read it through, because I think a lot of these could be applied here.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar. Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar
they...
over? They aimed right for his head and...
Even I could probably tip it.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia!
Pillar's weight.
I'm
Either
getting
pillar's
hella
weight
excited!
or tipped it over.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
Ah, that's not it. What does that have to do with the fact that the killer tipped over the pillar? Cease your questioning and stay back. The killer tipped over the pillar.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably
Oh,
exerted
shoot.
a ton of force.
I was too slow. I should have just
Sonia!
focused. Oh my god, oh my god.
Getting hella
This
excited.
drives me crazy. It happened so fast.
no need
It
to
happened
lift
so
that
fast.
pillar.
Imagine if you
pillar
actually
was
had
not
to
lift.
act
Beating him
this
with it is
fast in a
beyond a
fucking
dream.
What about
trial.
tipping the pillar over?
Oh my
They
god.
aimed right for his head.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight.
What? No. Show me some proof. If you don't, I won't accept it. Okay, so it's not that. Maybe.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
Oh, the broken
The pillar
doorknob.
was not lifted.
Yeah.
Beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl! I'm getting hella excited!
Oh yeah, there weren't pillar fragments on top of him.
There's no need to lift that pillar.
So maybe
The pillar
that's
was
what.
not beating him with it is beyond a...
What about tipping the pillar over?
Got it?
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, there we go, there we go, there we go. Okay, I got it.
If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly
What can I
considered
say?
that too.
I'm on
But
par
it's probably not what happened.
with the not at all ultimate, very average guy, Hajime Hinata. That's right. My intellect level, my deduction skills can match that of your average 15-year-old. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I see.
That's what living's all about.
That was entirely
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have
I
a
have
feeling.
a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
He is so pissed off. Can you hear his tone of voice? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so ready for you to snap and unveil it all. I'm ready. We're gonna truck through this trial, okay?
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed
He
it.
thinks we're all dumb as shit. He's so fucking over it. He's
that
like,
true?
I'm just gonna hold your hands through this, okay? I'm just gonna drag you through because he's also ready for this to end. He's ready for this to end. He's gonna power through. He's like, God damn it, I have to do it again. God damn it, I have to stay alive. Because I'm the ultimate hope. He knows now. He knows the truth of who he fucking is. And he realizes that at the end it's gonna come down to just one thing. It's gonna be him against us. Him against us. And he hates that. He hates this fate that he's gonna be in. This is the first time ever that he's questioned his undying belief in his hope. His hope. Because if he feels hope for us, and killing us is the answer to his freedom, and like it just gotta be so deeply conflicted, and I
Then
feel
shall
for him.
ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter.
Yeah, he's pissed off. He's like, God, I actually carried the first game, I've decided.
What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
I don't know.
What did you say?
feel-
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
He's like, I need to know. They don't tell us today. So help me, God. So help me, God. I'm not gonna get any sleep tonight because of this. I'm not gonna be able to sleep at night. I'm gonna be tossing and turning at night, being like, Komaeda is Makoto. Komaeda is Makoto. I need to know who's the traitor. Is the traitor me or is the traitor Makoto?
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you?
Oh, a medical cross. That's cute. I was like, it has to be something, but I don't think it's like that consequential.
How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
He learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame. He didn't even know who he was up until this point, and he's so ashamed of that. So ashamed of that. He's like, I've been wasting some time. I've been fucking around. I've been fucking around because I thought I was the ultimate lucky student.
Huh?
But it wasn't just
What do you
that. He was
mean?
more than that.
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough.
And he's taking this over. I really like that we're giving so much screen time to Komaeda over us. Because, like, this is him again having his Makoto moment. Like, he's doing the things that Makoto would have done in the first game. And he's not taking a back seat for once. He's really, like, standing up.
But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
See, and we're kind of acting like a side character to an extent. Like, obviously we're still gonna have interaction because that's what keeps the game interesting, but I think they're very purposefully having him give us the answers to a lot of these things instead of making us, like, deduce them, whatever.
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon
Because, like,
is?
in his journal, you know, ultimate weapon was definitely a truth bullet for him.
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly.
What?
Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
I love the Energy Gundam. Not the time.
I am he who cuts the insolent
Not the
catalyst,
time.
which flows out from the
Oh my
chaos
God.
with the sword of victory.
You sure are, buddy. You sure
It's
are.
only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 Dark Devas of Destruction.
Why are we flirting right now, guys? Like, I love this. I really love this duo. This is crazy for me. Like, this is the biggest win for me ever because these are my two faves and just seeing them bond like this is actually adorable. Like, this means so much to me. You don't understand. Because, like I was saying, of course Gundam, he was, like, #1 from day one. My Sonia really climbed up there. I think I might actually like Sonia just a tiny bit more than I like Gundam. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm being fully honest, I think I like her a little more. So this is huge to me.
I see.
Oh my god.
I don't know why, but I'm unliking this.
Yeah, no, Soda, it's over. It's over for you, okay? It's over. You never had a chance. You were never in the game to begin with, but like, whew.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly. What is the ultimate weapon?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together.
Jeez, get it
You're
together.
supposed to
Damn.
be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Was that necessary? was that necessary? Like, fuck you, buddy.
Except
Fuck
for
you.
Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse.
It's also the fact that he didn't physically give us the fucking student files, like, proves to us that there's more in there than what he was saying.
Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. This already where the doorknob comes into play? The strange feeling in the tower or the broken doorknob. Okay, let's read the truth bullet for the strange feeling in the tower before I just waste my time here. Because that's such a vague, regardless of whether you enter the tower from the Grape Hall or the Strawberry Hall, the placement of Nekomaru's body to look exactly the same. Okay, so it is going to be the strange feeling.
Are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
The whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but if that was the only mystery, there's no way Nagito would mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower are actually the exact same place.
They aren't the exact same. The wording exact.
No, that's wrong.
Okay, there we go. That's what we were looking for. I think I'm getting a little bit better at these trials, or it's because this one is an intentionally easy trial, which I do also believe.
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange?
Doesn't it seem strange?
When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's wrong?
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't
He's
rotate,
just...
then that
I
means we need to
love
think
this
about the
version of
structure the building
Komaeda.
again.
This is the Makoto we know and love, okay? And we're about to have the big reveal. I'm so sure of it. I'm so sure of it! Like, everything's building up to that. I mean, I can absolutely see them as, like, almost revealing it and then turning it into a cliffhanger. I can, like, 100% see them doing that. They love ending on their cliffhangers. But the cliffhanger could be just... Okay, listen, I'm gonna count it as a reveal. If he says the phrase, I'm not actually who I say I am, ... And then the chapter ends. If it's something like that... I think that's proof enough for me, and that's cause to celebrate. And tomorrow, I don't know, I'll have cake, tequila, who knows? I feel like you and I are not remembering Naegi the same way. You know, even during the first game, every time I shared an opinion on Naegi, I was like, I feel like you look at him a totally different way than I do. And I think I do. I think I just do. Just, because, like, to me... I mean, okay. Yeah, Komaeda is kind of giving bitch energy, but I think he's just done with it. Okay, this is the Makoto we saw at the end of the game. There's like, you piece of shit, or whatever the heck he said at the end. Like, that's him. That's him once he, like, the balls dropped, okay? Like, he's obviously older now. If this is Makoto, he's gotten the growth spurt. You know, he can cuss now. He can have some attitude.
Bow down.
Bow down! Why are we fighting with you again, Sonia?
Then how about this? Somebody...
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time.
Which makes,
they tried to move
actually, the Hinata Komaeda ship a little problematic, but let's not think too into it, okay? Let's just assume they're all high school seniors. Or I just... No. Well, yes, actually. Hold on. Freshman, 1, 2... No, they're not 18. Wait, actually, in Japan, high school is 3 years. So, okay, it's a little bit okay. I'm not okay with it. I'm too old. But, you know, Komaeda and Hinata, we can still ship them. We can jokingly ship them, okay?
Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken
Did I
pillar
just say
was moved
Komida
too?
and Makoto? Hinata and Komida.
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Is that the saying, Sonia? Oh, the chain refers to the chain on the door. There's either chain or broken doorknob here. I'm actually gonna say it's probably chain.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Monokuma's doing?
Moving the body and the pillar in
Oh
such
yeah,
a
it's
short
100%
time.
his shit.
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Not everything at the crime scene. Oh, is that not it? That was an odd apple of an assumption. There's no way I can understand what you're saying. Okay.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Okay, that's not it either. Okay, we have to just keep going. I don't think that's it either.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic the pillar, the body. He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
No, there's definitely a hole in what she just said. I need to show her the evidence that contradicts that.
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Oh, okay, wait.
The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Oh, okay, so it is gonna be broken doorknob. I guess it's gonna be the
you have
strength.
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
What? Huh? Then what's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Crap!
It
That
seems
broken
you have
doorknob.
forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, he could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Hell yeah. Have fun, cheese. Okay,
It seems you have
let's try
forgotten.
wire this time. 'Cause I think it's gonna be everything. I
Monokuma
think everything is the
surprisingly
word we have to
strong,
cut.
wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Okay.
Crap!
It's okay. We've
It
got
seems you
lots
have
of health
forgotten.
left. We've been good so far.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene? He could have moved it all, easy as pie.
Oh, again, the pillar fragments. Are we just gonna use the
seems you
pillar
have
fragments
forgotten.
again?
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
No? Oh god, I'm choking! I'm choking!
Crap!
Ah! Don't let
It
me get
seems
hung
you
up
have
somewhere!
forgotten.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the future, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Damn it!
I'm gonna go back to the
There are
original
many
topic.
different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Here, wait, let
Moving
me
the
look at
body
these. Such a short time. Let's read all the ones that we can possibly use. Broken doorknob. So I thought for sure this would have been it. Maybe not. These would have both made sense. I feel like we could have definitely taken these into play. But alas, it wasn't one of the options. Pillar fragments is not it. The chain. Tipped over pillar? Oh, are we just gonna use the tipped over pillar again because you've already discussed that? Maybe.
That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Ah, we're gonna die here.
Crap!
I feel like I've already used all the options. Like,
It
what?
seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear.
Let's try wire
The
for
pillar, the
everything. Have we
body,
used that
everything
yet?
at the
I don't
crime
even
scene?
remember anymore.
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene.
We're just gonna.
Allow me to cut through those words!
The oil? The oil is the
Moving
solution?
the body and pillar
I wouldn't have
is
gotten there. That was
It
a
would
Hail
have been
Mary.
impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Oh! I didn't know what we were arguing, to be honest. I was a little zoned out. I was kind of talking a lot about about Komaeda and Hinata, that I was really distracted when they were, like, getting into that.
Huh?
I gotta log in. My bad. My bad. I
position
can't
of
let
Nekomaru's
Komaeda
body
distract
in
me.
the
He'd be
pillar
so
changed.
disappointed.
The oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
That had to have been a hard watch. My bad.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
Okay, you know, I was gonna make a joke when he was first giving us the map about good thing there aren't two towers. I so wish I made that joke. Okay, take your time, enjoy. Oh god, that would have been a good one. Rolling back to that now would have been so funny.
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment
okay.
involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Oh, you're gonna be so real, you gotta pick up a snack. I misread that, my bad. Well, enjoy it.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
Yeah, I didn't even notice the orientation of the e-handbook before and after the change.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
The mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. But we don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. Then the only thing I can do is rely on the one person who has those clues. And doing the trials at the end of these long streams sounds exhausting. Yeah. Sometimes I'm like, I could, cause like, if I did it like next week, so that I just stop before the trial, I feel like my memory would still be fresh enough that on Saturday we like do all the investigating. Sunday we do the trial, but then it's only 4 hours. You know, the trials are usually 3 or 4 hours. But now, because this episode's been so long, because I took so long in the escape game, it's probably gonna be a long one.
Hey, Nagito.
Oh, Hinata, he's so ashamed to ask. He's so ashamed to ask, but like, it is necessary, actually.
I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
See, but he's kind of sweet about it. He is kind of sweet
Fine.
about it.
I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the fun.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly.
Yeah.
It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Determine something. Determine something. Is he talking about the traitor? If so, why did Nagito say that all of a sudden? Did something happen to him?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that.
He's just trying to prove us as not knowing that we are the traitor. We're definitely the traitor. This like solidifies it.
The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
He performed the appropriate action in order to learn the secret. Could he be talking about the life-threatening game?
I see.
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete. And there, a small conspicuous window
Tell us about the window! We can finally know! All by
From
itself!
that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Took a picture?
Yep.
He found the camera? Nagito grinned creepily as he retrieved a small digital camera from his inner pocket. No. No, he didn't take a picture. This picture is taken from something else, one of the files.
See? This is it.
And as he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room.
Okay, so it was high up. Is it just the fact that we're elevated, which suggests that the second room was below it? That the elevator was actually just moving the, like the thing that was moving down was more so the... Yeah? The circle rooms?
But
I don't remember what it is actually called.
Don't you think it's weird?
The towers.
If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Yeah, that's a circular room, which would suggest that is the tower. And the strawberry... Wait. The strawberry... Oh, God. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, we can't reference it from here? No! Was the strawberry tower to the left or to the right? Because I'm thinking... Yes, no, the hexagon was definitely on the right. So, if this is oriented correctly, that would suggest that while Komaeda was in there, even though he was allegedly in the strawberry room, he was already in the grape room, right? From where he took the photo. So that's the strange thing about this. I see. But what does this all mean? If they're rotating, wouldn't it just be a matter of perspective? Oh, that's true. If he was on the backside. If he was on the backside, then... Yeah. I'm really directionally challenged. I think you're right. That makes sense. Lots of things that shouldn't make sense in this picture.
Then let's begin.
The shape is weird,
Shall
though,
I
because
call
neither
it
of the buildings are...
Thinking time.
Shaped like a circle. Thinking time! Woo! Oh, thinking time. I want thinking time. I need thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? The shape. It's gotta be the shape. Or is it the elevation? I mean, the elevation does suggest that we're not on the first floor.
Here!
Oh, okay, so I was right. My initial gut feeling was the elevation being
You
strange.
said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
It should have been.
This is definitely strange.
That's right. That's right. That's
This
right.
photo
You
doesn't
go,
look like it was taken
Hinata.
from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
Yes.
I see.
So I just overthought
And
it.
is that it?
Is that it? Nagito said there were lots of things that don't make sense in this photo, which means there are other contradictions contained in it. Oh, so the shape is the other thing. What doesn't make sense in this photo? The shape. I think it's the shape. The tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along. Which means it's not unnatural at all, don't you agree? Shit. Okay. What else is strange? The fact that it's daytime? Is it the fact that it's daytime? Well, the grave house. The sky? But I don't think that's suspicious at all. What? What? Oh god, I didn't know my HP was that low. Yikes, yikes, yikes! Embarrassing. I feel like it is the sky. It's the timing, right? Or should I have just clicked the bridge? Yeah, I mean, we know he's the traitor, so honestly, this is what needed to happen, actually.
We'll never give up!
We will never give up! Okay, if I choose elevation again, does that, like, does it remember that I already picked this?
Here!
Oh, okay, it doesn't. What else does it make
This photo
sense?
doesn't look like it was taken from the...
I do actually want to try clicking the sky. Because I do feel like the time of day, like by the time he was there, well, no, actually it still should have been around 7 a.m., so that's not suspicious at all. Tower, no.
Crap!
Maybe it was. The only thing in this photo are trees, the sky, and the tower then. That'd be the sky.
Here!
That's right. And I did click the sky, but it
The
didn't
structure
count as
of
the
funhouse
sky.
is what we thought it was. Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle.
Oh yeah, there wasn't something behind the tower. That's right.
Which means, if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind it. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
It's what isn't there. That makes sense.
That's right. Good call.
He's so proud of us.
This is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
I have a really bad feeling that Komaida's gonna get a really, really, really sad ending. I feel like he's gonna get a really, really sad ending, and it's gonna wreck my life. It's gonna wreck my life for real.
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope,
Like, this guy's being
you
an
can
absolute
easily solve a simple
douchebag,
mystery
and here
like
I am,
this.
sitting here like, oh, this guy, he's gonna break my heart.
It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high
It's
school
because I can see past the facade, okay? I can see past it. I know that Naegi Makoto resides within there, and that's who I'm talking about here. Hey, Captain! In real time, based on a theory that may or may not be correct, because no, I know I'm correct. I know I'm correct, and I know we're gonna be proven correct tonight. If he's not there, what then? And then I still like Nagito, because Nagito's just a troubled guy. He's just a troubled guy, and he's like us. And all he wants, like what we learned by macking out our friendship with us, was that at the end of the day, all he wanted was to be loved. You know, he just wants to be like have real friends. like people close to him, and everybody's kind of off put by him a little bit because of the way he is and the way he lives his life, like as this like crazy risk taker. Because honestly, if you live life knowing you're practically invincible, where you're gonna make some bad fucking choices, like that's gotta be awful. We're doing great, Captain. This is the best chapter of Danganronpa, probably of all time, but so far that we've ever played. Yeah, I can't imagine what it is. I really can't.
Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
Who wouldn't want to be a friend with a guy who says things like that? The other clue? Keep talking about that one time. Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
Yeah, so I was right about the trapdoor on the ceiling.
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
Yeah, because he was acting like a lunatic. But yeah, he's grown on me no matter what. I care about Komaeda. If he's Makoto, if he's not Makoto, but he is Makoto. Like, I know my son.
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Oh. I mean, he didn't exactly stop, but I've gotten used to it. And like, the thing is, his lunacy from this point on, I've been able to justify. In the first trial, it was really, really hard to do that without just the justification of, because it's Makoto and I trust Makoto. But ever since then, I can tell that he has more motive beyond just, you know, being a little shit, like pot-stirring little shit. Like, he's more than that. He wants to see us succeed. He loves us. He's doing this because he loves us and he wants to see us shine with the ultimate hope.
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma Archive should be the only room on the third floor of Grape House.
Oh, wait, I didn't think about that part. Because, yeah. Yeah, how did he get to the second floor from the first floor of the Strawberry House that easily? I don't think he hates us. I think he's conflicted about us. I think he's facing a lot of inner turmoil because now he knows we're the traitor. Which is another thing that I'm going to be saying until it's revealed, like, for a fact. But now, the other thing that I'm locking in right here and now is that Hinata is the traitor.
What does it mean?
Was that thing just now another hint to figuring out the mystery behind the funhouse's structure? The reason Nagito appeared from the third floor. Using the photo he took, I might be able to find an answer if I just think about it. Alright, let's do this. Okay, time for Hangman's Gambit. Or are we— oh, Logic Dive! My favorite! Oh, yeah. Time for some sick tricks. Oh, yeah. Go. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, the light blue are jump pads. The dark blue are the danger. Oops. I thought that I was slowing down there. But, oh my god, I did it again. It's getting harder, I actually have to focus. Lock in, okay. Question 1. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? They exist. They definitely exist. Yeah, that's not a question. See, that would be a hero type deduction. He'd be like, oh yeah, well, actually, what if this whole time it was the same place? And then somebody would say, or Byakuya would be like, you idiot, you imbecile. We all slept in separate rooms. How could that be possible? Or something like that. Yeah, even as his death, Byakuya is guiding me. Okay, are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? They are the same building. Okay, we might have to take these curves pretty slow this time. There are lots of obstacles compared to usual. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Whoa. Whoa there, whoa. Okay. Don't. Oh yeah. Question 3. It was a skinny one this time. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned to each other? Vertically. This one's easy. This is really an easy trial this time. I mean, I always mess up. I always do. I get choked somewhere. But despite that, this is a really easy trial. It was just because I wasn't paying attention to Sonia, which was a huge mistake on my part. We should always pay attention to Sonia.
It's all coming together.
It's all coming together.
I got it. I know the secret of the funhouse.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Yeah.
Same building, different floors?
That explains the, like, keep out areas on the Grape House levels, too. It probably leads around and circles back to the Strawberry House in some way, shape, or form. I don't really know. The layout's a little weird. I need to see a floor plan to this tower at some point, and they better reveal that to us.
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Yeah. Where's Strawberry House located? The floors above Grape House.
I see! On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the first floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle.
The reason the elevator wasn't moving is because the building was moving. There's my hero deduction of the day. Because I just can't explain the elevator not moving otherwise. When you activate the button, it just moves the whole building? Well, no, because it did move everything 180 degrees. It's just a very slow turn. So that 180 degrees is something. But yeah, the reason that it takes so long for the doors to open is because the tower itself is its own elevator.
Altogether, this means the first floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
But what about the shape
I
of the
want to
building?
hang out with Sonia. I
houses
think
were
she would be
completely
so
different
fun
shapes.
to hang out with. She'd be like down for anything, you know? She's just like so full of whimsy. She enjoys everything. She's like very supportive, very non-judgmental. She's a very, very cool person.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
Wow, you know your shapes, Akane.
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it?
It worked.
Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Oh, snap.
Don't you think a building...
Then, it's true.
That's
Okay.
right!
Sorry, I kind of am going to be skipping over their dialogue because they never have anything of value to
Then what
say.
about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building.
Yeah.
Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House. Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who
He's
solves this mystery in a flash.
he's so salty about
Please watch me,
Gundam. Oh,
Sonia.
Driz.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
When you see what they've got in V3, I'm gonna miss Monami. I know. You, like, ruined my day when you told me there were more Monokuma variations. So I was like, God damn it. I'm sick of this
I'll
guy.
definitely make her watch me.
And, like,
I'm gonna stand
Monokuma,
out
one
till she
Monokuma
notices me.
too much already, you know? Okay. I don't think it's gonna be the Monokuma file.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then
Know
hurry
your
up,
limits.
dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Golly, your hamsters.
was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole my
Sonia is
spotlight!
so based.
So which one was the fake body?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? No. But is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then
No,
hurry
the
up,
broken doorknob,
dumbass!
actually.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
It's like an indirect correlation. Okay, no. You're not making any sense. If you got something to say it. Okay, let's look at the Monokuma file for Truth Bullet before I waste too much time hung up on this. I keep forgetting that I can do this. The victim is Nekomaru Nidai, aka Mekamaru. His body was discovered inside Grape Tower, which is inside the funhouse. Several others have body of that. Because of this, many of his functions seem to have shut down.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Maybe this? Okay, no. We might have to shoot
Damn it!
Gundams. But we
I'm
also
gonna
disagree
solve
with
this
what he's
mystery in a-
saying.
Then hurry up!
One of the bodies was actually a...
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
I mean, that is true, though. Yes, you're right, but technically Nekomaru isn't a machine. He's a mechanical organism. Magnetic field was unleashed at the time the meteorite landed, causing a bizarre reaction from the machinery.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Oh yeah, the tipped over pillar,
One
actually.
of the bodies in one of the towers was
That does make
actually
sense,
a
actually.
dummy.
How did both pillars get tipped over?
Damn it!
Ay, ay, ay.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then
Oh, the
hurry up,
chain.
dumbass!
Maybe the chain?
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
God damn it. God damn it, I'm destroying everything. This is just like the Sonia
I'm
one.
gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
Maybe the wire?
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it. What do they want me to say? Because what he's saying is
I'm gonna
nonsense.
solve this mystery in a flash.
But I feel like the broken doorknob is the
Hurry
one that
up,
makes sense.
dumbass!
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake bot?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
But why is it nonsense?
It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair! You totally stole...
So which one was the fake?
Shut up! Just pick one of them.
Shut up, just pick one of them. Dummy of Nekomaru's butt. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Oh, they couldn't have prepared it in advance because of the chain on the door.
I'm gonna solve this mystery
no.
in a flash.
Oh, no.
Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers
We're gonna try
was
the good night
actually
button.
a dummy.
I don't even know anymore.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then
Oh
hurry
wait,
up,
I can use his
dumbass.
mechanical
One of the
body
bodies was actually a dummy.
You mean a
to shoot
fake
the dummy
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
because there's no way to replicate that.
It
Yeah.
should be possible to...
You're magnificent!
No fair, you told...
So which one?
Shut up, just pick one of them. I'm gonna solve this.
Then hurry up, dumb.
One of the bodies was actually a dummy.
No? Come on! That made so much sense to me though. What?
Damn it!
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a...
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair, you totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was?
Shut up, just pick one of them.
Maybe the good night button for
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Nekomaru? Not Nekomaru.
Then hurry up,
Tanaka's?
dumbass.
One
I
of the
can see that
bodies
maybe
was
working.
actually a...
You mean a fake?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
No? No? Oh my god, we're gonna die here. I think that's it. That was our last HP point. Yeah. I'm not trying to argue that. Like, I'm pretty sure we're shooting at, sodas, but I think I've shot everything at sodas so far. Literally everything, including Tanaka's statement. Was there something I didn't shoot at it yet? This is going to be an easy trial. We have it.
This is my... We will never give up!
Do I know the answer? Well, because he has a mechanical body. Because there weren't spare parts lying around. And because the door was locked. So how could they have set that up in advance? And also the clock. The clock could have been something. And I thought the pillar made sense because
I'm gonna solve this
we
mystery
couldn't
in
have
a
knocked it
flash.
over twice. We haven't tried strange
hurry
feeling
up,
in the
dumbass.
tower.
One of the bodies in was actually a dummy.
If this is
No,
it,
that's wrong!
strange feeling in a tower is such a vague argument.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Huh? Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
No, that's just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body are all moved too.
right up until that moment,
I
you
should have
were
just read it
disassembling
again.
Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer.
What makes you so sure of that, Nanami?
If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall.
I'm not too sure about that. I'm actually not too sure about that. I think he was doing that in the name of compliance and to further prove that he was an innocent guy, actually.
It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken. I see. That is disappointing.
Was it actually Sonia? But the thing that I can't move past here, right, is why did they set the alarm? Why did somebody in the Strawberry Tower set the alarm for the Strawberry Tower and not the other one? Because 5:30 would have been 7:30. Would have been the normal time that Nekomaru's alarm goes off. maybe Nekomaru just had set that alarm and that's the reason the alarm went off, but I liked my theory more. Like, if that ends up to be the case, and it's just the fact that the time on the clock in the Strawberry Tower, like, for the alarm, is the same time as Nekomaru's alarm, being evidence of Nekomaru having set that alarm, I think that's stupid and boring, and I liked my theory way, way, way better. And if it really was Sonia and not Soda, I'm gonna be pissed, dude. I'm gonna be pissed!
Even more disappointed.
However, even if Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy, it's meaningless if we don't have the important answer.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
And I just don't understand why Sonia would lock the strawberry door. Like, why, though, if it was Sonia? Because I can write it off in Kazuichi's case as him trying to create a story where, like, oh yeah, I was with you guys, and obviously there's no way that I could have gotten to the tower, you know? Like, I can absolutely rationalize through that line of thinking for him. But if it's Sonia, I just cannot rationalize why she would do it.
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that?
Oh, time for Hangman's Gambit. Elevator. I feel like I've seen that before. All right, let's do this. If they make this some convoluted two-word thing. Okay, it's elevator. Easy. Oh, oops. I meant to Easy. But can you spell elevator in this fun game? You know, they actually gave me the letters pretty quick this time. I'm glad about that.
You must be talking about an elevator.
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's body was transported using an elevator?
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself.
Yeah, that went so fast. That was peak.
The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Then what about the doors? I mean, the doors maybe like painted to the wall, and as it slides, like it's just a fake door that leads to nothing. So the chained one and the broken doorknob don't matter.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower?
Yeah, that's what I was just wondering for a second, Sonia, but I think I figured it out.
When you enter from Strawberry Tower.
It's just a fake door.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator, there's no reason for the doors to change.
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered Strawberry Tower, those chains were gone.
Not just that, but if I remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
There are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
The good parts instead of the bad? What are you trying to say?
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
Oh, it's the floor. Just the floor. The thing that didn't change when moved between the two towers. Yeah, it's not the whole room that's moving, it's just the floor that's moving. That includes the body, the pillar, and the oil. We've been talking about that stuff for a while now. See the good in every elevator you meet. See? That's a great philosophy to have towards somebody like, I don't know, maybe Nagito Komaeda? There shouldn't be anything strange about them. Not even the fact that they're all moved with the elevator. The one thing these all have in common is that they were all on the floor.
I see! Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And?
And?
Why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer.
I think that guy does qualify as an elevator. He himself said he was just a stepladder, right? And what is a stepladder if not an archaic, undeveloped elevator? We created elevators because we couldn't make tall enough ladders, right? That's historically true. Yeah.
The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
There's something unique about that elevator. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Yeah. Not that hard to
the
understand.
Whole room wasn't an elevator. Only the floor was.
Yeah, the visual aid was like breaking my brain a little bit about the door, but I knew that the door was just a static thing, like a fake door. So I'm gonna take credit.
That's why we saw
credit for
different
that
doors
one.
in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
Let's see.
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show? Why was something like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
Yeah, that is true.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Yeah, totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Oh, damn.
Don't blame this on me.
Then I'll take responsibility.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but... Seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on Strawberry Hall's side, the door won't open as long as that chain is there. You don't need to worry about all that. Huh?
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse.
Ah, so they already
The appearance of a body in the tower
knew.
would contradict
They
what we
already
thought we knew about the
knew.
building. In that situation,
You know, I
if we'd gone
can,
to Strawberry
I
Tower,
can for a
we'd
fact
have seen
definitely
that
seen
contradiction
Sonia
firsthand.
participating in Russian roulette, though. That does seem like something she would do. Unfortunately. But I don't think it was Sonia. I'm pretty sure it's just Soda. Like, I'm pretty sure they just gave us an easy trial like
And
that.
using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
And again, I can't give up on that, like, alarm clock as a diversion thing.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one
Yeah.
complete vertical building.
The only other person that we haven't allowed ourselves to give any suspicion towards would be Gundam. And it would be really funny and really, like, poetic justice, I guess, to Soda if Gundam turned out to be the killer in this trial. Because Gundam's been dogging on him, like, mega fucking mogging him this entire chapter, and Sonia's been obsessed with him. But this is not the satisfying 4 Dark Deva of Destruction murder that I was seeking. Alright? So I refuse to accept this. He's not a suspect yet. I just have to put it on the table. Not like, it could have been him. But I just feel like it's so obviously Soda. I just don't want it to be Gundam. We aren't considering him, okay? I'm playing the devil's advocate here. I can see
stay away from Strawberry
how
Tower.
there could be other options here. But I know the answer. I know it's Soda.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience.
Really?
After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
The ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Yeah, this is looking a little bad. This is a little bad for my boy Gundam. Oh, but this is gonna piss me off so bad. I already didn't like Soda. And if he gets to live and Gundam dies, good lord.
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
I see. Now that you mention it. Oh, that's true. I also wonder about that, actually. I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically...
Huh. No. Huh. He's got a really good point. I cannot figure this out for the life of me. I've been thinking about it for a while.
When your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality? Inside Grape House, Grape Hall is on your right when your back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator.
We know that the elevator rotates for a fact, so this part's not surprising.
Which
the fact that we can't tell that it's going down is what confuses me.
Opposite sides of the tower.
But wait, actually, because the first floor of the Strawberry building is, well, it leads into, yeah, no, that doesn't matter.
Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
I agree. What does this mean? God, I want to know too! If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator in Grape House, the tower was on my right. And when my back was facing the elevator in Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? Well, I might not fully understand it, but I think we can use, what's Akane's account? What's Fuyuhiko's account?
If the two houses...
The rumbling noise. That's something. Fuyuhiko's account. Nagito's sudden appearance. Nagito's, yeah. I think we are gonna have to use Nagito's appearance. Or the contact elevator.
Should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
Oh my god, these two. They're kind of
What's with this
cringe.
iron
Low
curtain of
key.
teamwork?
Low key. I understand you a little bit, Soda. A little bit. Sounds like it makes sense, but is that really correct?
If the two houses are connected vertically...
Yeah, I think
elevator should
Nagito's sudden
move.
appearance is actually the best option
Vertically,
here.
not horizontally.
No, that's not the thing to shoot. They're basically making out right now. Yeah, this is crazy. I didn't think Gundam could move this quick and this effectively. He really turned up the riz. I respect
two
it.
houses
I
are
do respect
connected-
it.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
Oh.
Which means your reasoning...
It's clearly contradictory.
What is Kazuichi's account? We didn't look at that one. Is that about the compass? Because that's what is important to me. Yes! There we go. It is Kazuichi's account.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
So Gundam and Sonia have matching arguments. Okay, is that really correct?
If the two houses are...
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
No.
No,
There we
that's
go.
wrong.
There we go.
The elevator wasn't just moving vertically. Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Sorry, I'm preemptively mourning Gundam. This feels like the trial where I was this feels like the Byakuya trial where it turned out to be fucking Mondo all over again. I mean, it's actually no. Gundam has done nothing to really prove to us that he has any positive character traits necessarily. We just like him because he's funny. He's got the right vibes, but he's only really good with animals and the ladies, I suppose. But...
Huh? Me?
I mean, I don't put being a killer really above him. I kind of knew this possibility was definitely up in the air.
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that
Plus the
compass
scratches on the
baby,
doorknob.
right?
I mean, I feel like it doesn't necessarily mean anything. But I want to say that those little scratches were the hamsters. That was my first gut reaction.
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Sometimes you like a character and just know they're gonna kill someone. Yeah, it's like liking Celeste. Like she was giving murderer from day one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah.
Rotated 180 degrees? Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees.
You know what? When we start V3, I think from the start, I'm gonna immediately guess like who I think the victim pool is. Victim/survivor pool versus the killer pool. So I think I can kind of figure it out. Like, it's pretty obvious. Yes, it was pretty heartbreaking, but she had a pretty iconic way to go. You know, the castle, her like castle argument was great. Her like crash out was also great.
It was probably
Yes.
following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side.
Oh, thank you, Chiaki, because this was totally breaking my brain.
Which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
This visual aid is actually huge to me. Celestia Ludenberg did nothing wrong. She
Is that even
did
possible? It's like
manipulate
something from
Hifumi
an
into
amusement
killing
park.
Taka, so I do have to disagree because that's my fave there. But other than that, nothing else wrong, you know? And like, God forbid a girl do a little bit of murder, you know? She had a goal. She only saw one way of achieving it. I respect it. I do respect it.
Well, a funhouse is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the building doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman. I'm different from...
So we're done with
okay.
the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff.
Does it even out? Does it? Because I think that Taka really didn't need to die there. I think she could have just killed Hifumi. I think she could have killed Hifumi. Yeah.
What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
God forbid a woman indulge in a little murder scheme.
Oh my...
It's
can't
just
believe I have to
unfortunate that her
explain
murder
that
scheme had
now.
to involve somebody as iconic and noble and great as Taka.
As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
8 sides? What an octagon means. An 8-sided shape. Is this supposed to be a trick question? Wait. This doesn't count, okay? Because we know the answer. I just really need to know what Komaeda says if I say this.
Crap!
No, a 4-sided shape is a square. Think it over one more time. Okay, nobody says anything. Okay, hold on. Okay, never happened. This is the one and only time we're gonna save Scum. I just needed to know.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that.
I would have.
For a substitute reserve course student, you're
Okay,
quite
Komaeda.
knowledgeable.
Okay, Komaeda. He must have known. He must have known that we saved Scum that. If I recall. Listen, he doesn't need to study. His parents pay his way through everything.
I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably... Well... 1, 2, 3... This is a hexagon, okay? This is square. This is a hexagon. This is a square. The octagon, you know, the octagon would probably have to be on the first floor of the Strawberry House. But we don't actually see that. We don't actually see that at all. Oh, God, don't give me 30 seconds to decide this. Strawberry House is the octagon, but isn't Strawberry House 4-sided? I feel like I had a middle. Oh my god. Oh my god. See, I did end up picking the 4-sided shape in the end. Oh, was the octagon inside of the circle? Huh? The octagon inside of the tower, but isn't the tower circular? I don't see any octagons here. Guys, are we shitting me here? Am I... find the octagon where? Find the octagon where? Above?
Crap!
Not a rectangular... Oh, it's not a regular octagon. Thumbs up! Oh, shit. Don't tell me. You've totally given up on thinking and we were doing something else.
Crap!
What the hell am I even doing? I need to hurry up and think it over one more time. Oh, wait, this, I'm cheating. The timer hasn't started yet, but I don't even care. I need to look at this. The octagon, huh. The shapes there might be bigger than you're thinking. Oh. Oh.
Crap!
Never mind, I was wrong. Never mind, I was wrong. Oh, God. I don't know.
Crap!
We're gonna click everything. That's what we're gonna do.
Crap! Crap! Crap!
This? God. I literally don't see an octagon. What the hell? I wish I could, like, draw it out, connect the dots somewhere. My last guess was actually very close.
Crap!
Crap! This is our third death this trial. This has been so bad. Is it because I kept dogging on this for being an easy trial? And the thing is... Well, no, because the thing is, this is the first time I've been extremely wrong about the killer, because at this point, I'm willing to admit, I didn't even think it was not Kataka. Oh my gosh, Gundam for even a minute. But now I think, like, for certain that it's Gundam.
This is my...
It's too late in the trial for me to take any credit for that. Yeah.
We will never give up!
It was on the right track. This was the guess you're talking about when I did the space between the bridges? No, was it... I had the right idea, so maybe it's one of the other floors? Okay, no, it's not Grape House. I can totally see Grape House being the answer. Like right here.
Here!
Oh. Oh!
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Why is that place the octagon?
You know how the four-sided strawberry house is on top of the six-sided grape house? If you cut a four-sided shape out of a six-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
Oh my god! Oh, why didn't I think of, like, the weird layout of the room when I was in there? I actually should have caught on to that because it was a really weirdly shaped room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god! I get it!
That's basically the gist of it.
An 8-sided shape.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths
I learned
of the
this in
final dead
geometry,
room.
like, 10 years ago.
In actuality,
Should have known this.
that place contained various weapons.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
Learn?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse. Which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru.
Yeah. Not really
Like
a shock.
me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon. So they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building.
Mmm.
But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
Okay, he's cheering up a little bit. This is good. This is good. This means that he's already cheering up. He's getting pumped. He's getting into it. We didn't like seeing him upset, okay? The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer who did that? And of course, class trial suspended. Not even gonna watch this. Not entertaining this. None of this.
Mommy!
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Oh well. Oh well.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekomaru's murderer?
But is it really okay to believe the
She's
building is the
so
weapon?
cute. Like, I
Nagito
love
said it,
her.
you know.
I'm excited to keep hanging out with her because now that we've finished our friendship with Sonia and Komaeda, that means we're moving on to Nanami and Boss Baby. So that's gonna be great.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I
I
don't
don't know
want
if
to
we'll
die
have-
either.
I mean, they give us a lot more free time in this game compared to the first one. I think it is possible to max them out. You gotta get them. I didn't know the underpants varied depending on who they are. And now that we have Komaeda's little tidy-whities, we also know that the odd coloration of Gundams is implying that he just goes commando, which is insane.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but...
Yeah, see, there's no way that he isn't 100% sure that he is the ultimate hope now, Makoto Naegi. Like, that's what's happened here. That's the revelation. He's so burdened by it.
I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods.
Oh,
per
yeah,
usual.
because now he knows this whole entire game had nothing to do with hope at all, because it was orchestrated by somebody who couldn't have pure hope. Somebody who wasn't an ultimate, us, Hajime Hinata. Now he knows. Now he knows.
There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
That's nice, Gundam.
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
I see. Yeah, that's how I feel too, Komaeda. That's how I feel too.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual. I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Right. Nekomaru's cause of death, huh? Yeah, because it's just as likely that Gundam could have set up the fake alibi with the clock as it is that Kazuichi did. All of this shit that I was deflecting onto Kazuichi could have just as easily been him. And to have been able to force open the thing, I feel like the 4 Dark Devas, they're very nimble. They're extremely nimble. They could have done that. For sure. if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So, what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Dead battery, no. Yeah, I'm gonna click falling because the falling of the pillar.
I see!
Yeah.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Oh. Or was I actually? I was joking. I was joking when we were like reviewing his body at first. And I was like, well, like, the placement of his body relative to the top of the pillar makes no sense. Did he, like, fall from it? But did he actually fall from it? Well, actually, that does make sense. That does make sense completely. Because if you're tied to one pillar... But how did the falling pillar end up at... Like, he's tied to it and the elevator goes down. So the pillar's location. Let's move. We're on top of the. I mean, no. The pillars are part of the floor. They're part of the floor. So the pillars in the strawberry house are the same pillars as the grape house. So that doesn't make any sense. Let's just scratch that line of thought. Let's just hear what he has to say.
Falling.
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That, I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Oh, yeah. The 4th floor is the strawberry house, so from the strawberry house, he could have been pushed. He could have been pushed.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
Dum-dum.
But my gut is going crazy
My
right
gut
now.
is going crazy right now. Nekomaru died from falling. Where did the killer shove Nekomaru from? If I'm going to reach the truth beyond... Oh, I have to solve the mystery myself. The mystery next. Are we doing a dive? No, we're doing this.
When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor. Huh.
That's not
It'd
true.
be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on. Did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
There we go. There we
No,
go.
that's
there we go. Easy.
That sensor should only work if something is moving. If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Yeah.
Could it be
I'm
his sleep mode?
I'm gonna be sick.
When
I'm gonna be
Nekomaru's
sick.
goodnight button is pressed, all of his
Does
functions
this
shut
mean
down, and he
what
enters
happens
sleep.
to the Dark Devas of Destruction if Gundam's the killer? Like, are the Dark Devas gonna get executed too, or does the Dark Lady Please tell me Sonia gets to keep his hamster. She deserves it. She does deserve it. She's gonna be so fucked up next chapter. This is gonna be like Manda Taka all over again. This is gonna hurt me. This is actually
If he's
gonna hurt
asleep,
me.
The elevator sensor wouldn't have
That's
noticed.
okay, because we're gonna
right?
celebrate briefly after when they reveal, for sure, this episode definitely, that Komaeda is Makoto.
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. there would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
Only the Blackened gets executed. I mean, what if the Blackened is actually Jumpy and not Gundam at all? It's just Jumpy. Like, do we really count Champy, Jumpy, Sandy, and Magazi as participants in this game, though? I feel like they're accomplices. So Gundam would still be the Blackened because he was the mastermind. So even if they did help in the murder in any way, shape, or form, which they definitely did, I think they helped him break the elevator.
That's what I was about to explain.
And that's why the doorknob's all scratched up.
Kazuichi interrupted me.
And I think the reason the doorknob is scratched up and pulled off was it more... What? I mean, he could have told the Dark Devas to plant that there so that it would seem like Nekomaru tried to pull the door, or maybe he did have enough strength to try and escape. I don't know.
Silence, pest!
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
Oh, you know what, Soda? You've been having it really rough this episode. Maybe I do owe you a couple of apologies. Way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. Chucky seems to have an idea, but what way could that be? The wire. And the leg that it was tied to got torn off from the fall. That makes sense.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
Oh,
the hammer is
Makoto's getting his
suspicious.
mojo back.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki has to say?
I definitely owe him a little bit of an apology, as sour as I'm gonna be about
Don't be so
losing
cold.
Gundam.
What if I start to enjoy it?
Why does he have to be the one who lives? Nekomaru is inside the elevator. How can you create a difference in elevation? Okay, so the pillar, I thought it was the pillar. I just wanted to be sure.
You can cause the drop within the...
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What? What the hell? When the hell does that pillar come out? Maybe... Okay, no. Looks like I made a mistake. I should think it over one more time.
If you arrange it a certain way...
Oh, wait.
You can cause the drop within the elevator.
The hammer was the
So you're
weight
telling us all
for the wire. The wire...
to think about the
I
arrangement,
see.
right?
I actually see. I
That
get it.
arrangement...
I
the
get it.
hammer is suspicious.
You're right. It is suspicious. Oh. Maybe it's not. Oh, God. Hi, Celeste. It's crazy. We were just talking about you. Maybe wire to agree with Fuyuhiko? Oh. Wait, what did he say? He said something about the doorknob? The wire in the doorknob? Oh, okay. So I was thinking the wire was bound to the hammer, and the hammer was the weight,
You
but...
can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement
And how,
is...
like, you just gave the vibes of a killer from the
hammer is
beginning. It was just
suspicious.
expected. Just like how I kind of...
Isn't
I'm
it about
realizing
time
now
we
it's
went over
probably
the pillar
Gundam who's the
again?
killer.
What
But,
about the oil on the floor?
he kind of gave the vibes of a killer from the get-go. Why did I shoot oil? I didn't mean to shoot oil.
Crap!
It's because I was talking about Gundam. So I was thinking about
If you arrange
Gundam.
it a certain... You can cause the drop...
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement... The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Yeah,
I agree with that.
consent. I agree with that.
Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it?
Yeah.
That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Oh, the wire scraped it, so it could still be Soda. It could be still Soda, and we're going to keep our winning trend going, okay? our winning trend is going because
Is that
my
the
vote was
same
Soda.
wire that was
All
tied
right?
around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the door...
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair.
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode.
That's why the fragments were underneath of him, because the pillar fell before he fell. What if they hung him from the doorknob and he woke up and hit his head on the pillar? That might have been it, because I know that he woke up at some point, and like my assumption was that he was writhing around. I thought he was tied up to the pillar to begin with, and in his struggle to escape, he like yanked off the doorknob, and the pillar fell forward and landed on him. But the fragments again weren't on top of him, and the placement of the pillar relative to him just didn't make any sense. Now that I know that the tower's vertical, it makes sense. It does make sense.
Tied the tip of the wire into a knot and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower. And suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence!
The killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy.
Too easy. Fine, let's fight with you, Soda.
So what if they
I'm really
created
hoping
a
you're
drop?
the killer.
There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that.
Why?
If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die.
Because
if
there's
he doesn't
actually like no
fall.
evidence that makes it sway in favor of Gundam over Kazuichi. Like, my amount of evidence for Kazuichi is all the same. Yeah, no, I didn't expect Peko to hurt like that, because before the trial, I had somehow managed to guess that it was Peko, because I had pieced together that she was sparkling justice using totally flawed logic in the end, but it got me there, right? And then with all the stuff with Boss Baby, it actually hurt my heart so bad. I did not expect to cry in the second fucking episode. If we lose Gundam today, I might just cry. I already kind of got brought to tears finishing the friendship interactions with Komaeda today. And then he was just like, JK, I read that in a book. But even still, at the end, like, it was an emotional roller coaster. Rebuttal Showdown. Okay, it's gonna be the tripped over pillar, most likely.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire.
Oh wait, I forgot about this game. I have to attack the things.
There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
I agree with what Kazuichi is wondering. It seems certain that a difference in elevation inside the tower was used to kill Nekomaru. I need to find the answer to counter Kazuichi's
Even
remarks.
if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him. There's no way they could do that.
There aren't any orange. Oh, okay, advance.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
Terror was a good thing to be rid of.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Yeah.
If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to him. Now's the time if you want to take that. But in that case, you still won't be able to moving the elevator with Neko is just impossible. End of story.
Okay, hold on. Thanks to Kazuichi, I think I've figured out how the killer dropped Nekomaru. Okay, I think we have to use a different truth bullet. Terra was a good thing to be rid of, and Mikan was whatever. Yeah, I didn't like Mikan at all. She was the reason I had to have safe for work Sasuke on my hotbar. After she kind of snapped and got her memories back, I was a little intrigued. Like, I don't know if her beloved was just like a throwaway thing or if we're gonna actually find out who that was. I do hope we find out who it was. My gut thought was that it had been Junko for some reason. I was like, oh my god, she's Junko's girlfriend. I don't think that's true. I do think her design and her like temperament suits Monami a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised if we find out that she has an actual connection to Monami in some way, because Monami's definitely evil, and I fucking hate Monami. Monami has no business being in this fucking game, bro. But I mean, that matches with Mikon. They are a match made in heaven at that point. Alright, if I use that as evidence, I should be able to break through Kazuichi's remarks too.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself.
Oh my god, I forgot to cut these through.
You still won't be able to. Moving the elevator with
I keep forgetting about this. I don't like Reversal Showdown, to be honest. I don't like it.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Oh, so this isn't it. Okay.
Crap!
There is one thing that's odd. How'd Gundam hear the ringing clock? Oh, I couldn't remember. I thought that Nekomaru and Nagito were in the soundproof rooms, though. I don't think that is odd. Because, yeah, when they did the draw, Nekomaru said that he got second place. So I don't think that's actually odd. I don't remember the standard rooms being also soundproof.
What? Nekomaru fell on... Nekomaru should have still been... If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. But in that case, you still won't be able to explain the drop. Moving the elevator with Nekomaru inside.
God, I'm actually stuck. I was overcome. He's gonna go back to the original topic.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a watch, how would they make him fall?
I think I'm too afraid of making mistakes. I'm just gonna try and cut it.
There's no way they could do that.
And I think maybe the first thing is actually what I need to be swiping.
It doesn't mean
because I thought it was the alarm timer, which is his radio clock. Is alarm timer its own truth bullet that I missed?
Nekomaru fell on his own?
Or the clock's alarm timer?
Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
Allow me to cut through those words.
See, but the clock's alarm timer is different from his personal alarm. I don't know why we would use this truth bullet.
He was suspended upside down in midair.
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
It's just the fact that Soda's been acting so shady this whole time that I want to say it's Soda, but he is just kind of a guy who always acts shady.
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why...
I bet the text of the bullet, it probably does. It probably does, but I think they just need to use better titles for the fucking bullets. Why do I have to actually check them like that? Ugh. Really? Really? It does specify that it's freaking... But radio clock is his clock. Whatever. I mean, maybe... Did Homida even pick up a truth bullet about the clock? I guess not. Oh, yes he did. The wall clock. Okay.
If something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
Oh, Nekomaru!
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
He's pretty fucking heavy, yeah. That explains the doorknob.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, They would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
The killer didn't expect the doorknob to come off. The reason that even happened was because... In that case, I shall use my full power! With a fierce roar, Nekomaru put all his power into grabbing the doorknob with both hands. But... Not there yet. Here it comes. The incredible strength of 1 million horsepower. Wait, isn't it creaking? If you break off the doorknob, we'll be stuck in here. That's really what it was. Then that's the clue Nekomaru left for us to find. Yeah, no, in the chapter she died, I started feeling bad for her because she did have a really special connection to Mahiru, and like at the end of the day she was just a kid. Like she was an awful brat of a kid. But like I hated her because of the way the game decided to portray her. Not because of who she is, if that makes sense. And I guess the same could be said of Mikan, but also in the end Mikan ended up being crazy and terrible anyways. So I feel more justified in hating her. Saionji, on the other hand, I don't know, she was just a little misguided, but her crash outs were pretty acceptable, and she had some funny one-liners.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
You finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig.
Dota, what's happening? Come on, buddy. Wait. I know this isn't really the time to unpack this, but like, this is totally his incel moment. Not gonna lie, he is a total fucking incel. But like, I do feel a little bad for Soda because we've been dogging on him the whole episode because I was pretty sure he's the killer, and now I'm pretty sure he's not the killer, and it was actually Gundam. But if it is Gundam, if it isn't Gundam and it was Soda, I'm gonna feel really guilty for doubting Gundam for even a minute. This is just tough. But I feel like the game, the way they've been setting up this episode, the very amazing, beautiful, fantastic dynamic between Sonia and Gundam is just setting up for Gundam to die. That's why I wouldn't have been surprised if Sonia was the killer, but it's not Sonia anymore, for sure. She got a chance to become better. The way Mikan went nuts at the end was sort of based, though. Yeah, like that was the only moment that I was actually like a little bit interested in her. I just feel like we didn't get to learn anything about her as a character. She was just kind of there doing the same shit every time. And she didn't really bring anything to the table until that point. Sorry, I have like tons of like the sour sugar on my desk.
Isn't that right, Miss
snacking
Sonia?
all episode. This is why I don't eat while I'm playing. But I couldn't resist the apple rings.
No.
Oh no, never mind. He's being
believe you
weird.
gave your
Never
all.
mind. I don't feel bad for him at all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy. He gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down.
Yeah, never mind. I hope Soda fucking dies today. I really hope Soda fucking dies today. I'm saying that here and now. Gundam, he's definitely gonna kill somebody sooner or later. If he didn't kill somebody in this episode, he's killing somebody in next episode because he's a shady motherfucker, okay? He is low-key probably evil. Let's be real. He really tricked me for a second, yeah. And that's just disgusting. I feel like unlike Sonia, who I would love to hang out with in real life, like of all of the characters in both games so far, she's the person who I would no doubt want to hang out with. Like her, me, Mahiru, the three of us, we would have a great time together, you know? But freaking Soda, low-key, like, he's just like, yeah, they're a squad. But yeah, I feel like Soda's not much better than Teru, low-key. Like, I thought, like, there's a huge gap between them, and maybe I'm just not remembering how bad Teru was. But I think it's the fact that Soda pretends that he's above it all that makes it worse. It makes it ickier. Like, Teru, Hifumi, they're disgusting, and they low-key know they're disgusting. Oh, I'm definitely forgetting how bad he was. Okay, I'll trust you on that one.
that doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
It doesn't mean Nekomaru crashed straight into the floor. The moment Nekomaru fell to the floor, the only thing I can think of that happened to him was... Yeah.
I see! When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the
It was
pillar.
very necessary to
Isn't
get
that
rid
it?
of him, like, right away. Yes.
Finally, the pillar!
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm?
Yeah.
I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
Boss baby, duh!
What'd you just say?
No,
Did you
this
say
also makes
the
Akane
alarm
more
was
based in
set
my
for
book.
7:30 a.m.?
This makes Akane more based in my book, by far. She's kind of been a little neutral to me. Even at the beginning of the episode, I hated her for, like, not really catching the point of what Boss Baby was trying to tell her. But, yeah. No, her being here in this moment and being so, like, stoutly devoted to Nekomaru means a lot.
You didn't check it
These are
yourself?
major base points.
Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible. Cause even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi, so I left for Grape Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know!
Another mystery I don't understand. Seriously, it's like one after another. How did we not put this together, like, right away? Like, as soon as we saw the clock on his body, Hinata, we should have known. This is why you're no ultimate at all. But I can't choke up in a moment like this. Just a little more and I'll be able to reach the truth. There should definitely be a clue breaking through this contradiction. Make your argument! The wall clock.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
Yeah.
This
That
time
was
of death
silly
and
of
the
me.
time the
Really
body was
silly of me.
discovered.
I
One of
got
those
over that
must be an
fast.
illusion.
This fucking idiot boy.
The killer probably did some tampering. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
That's gotta be it!
Oh, shoot. It's too slow. But I think that was what I was supposed to set. The alarm that caused Nekomaru's death rang at 7:30 a.m., and we discovered his body before 7 a.m. I need to crush one possibility at a time if I'm going to break through this contradiction.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was
Oh,
set
okay,
for
this is what we're gonna
7:30
use to
a.m.
shoot
Nekomaru
Akane.
died because of that
Because
alarm,
his radio
right?
clock
This
can't be
time of
messed
death and the
with.
time, one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did some. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No.
No, that's wrong!
There we go. There we go. I almost messed that up, but I didn't. I mean, I was too slow the first time,
No,
but that
the
doesn't
clock
count.
inside
That's
his
just
chest
like
was
time.
a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying
I'm
there's
saying
no
is to
way
find
the
more
killer
octagons
could
and
have
we're
tampered with
screwed.
the clock?
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that got tampered with.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
That doesn't mean they haven't been messed with, boss baby. Come on, come on. You spent all that time in the Yakuza and you couldn't figure something like that out?
If there's
Come
no
on, you're better than that.
possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
This is gonna break my heart if it was Gundam. I don't think it was Gundam. I don't want it to be Gundam because come on, they're so cute.
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
This time-related contradiction. I don't think I should doubt the testimonies. I should doubt the clock. There's no mistake that something was done, but what was done? Perhaps we overlooked something. Maybe we're misunderstanding something. Think. If I focus and think, I should be able to find... Oh, not another one of these. Oh, it's a logic dive. Never mind. I like these. Doom, 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 doom. Bum, 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 bum. Ah! I thought I had it, and like last minute I flicked. I didn't need to flick there. I had it. I had my shot lined up. We were safe. And I sabotaged myself. It's because I refuse to let go of the sprint button. That's probably what's like screwing me up now. It's hubris. Undoing me. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time at the building. Where the murder happened, who the killer is. The time, I mean, we don't know who the killer is, but the time in the building. I wonder how hard the last one of these is gonna be. I hope this stays in the third game. I'm gonna be so devastated if they take this minigame out. Oh, I have to do a jump. Okay. Okay, low-key, this one's pretty low-key, a little bit hard, low-key. Okay, it's actually not that hard. It's not that hard. We're fine. Question 2. Which clock was tampered with? The building's clocks. We're seeing red today. All reds. I think the last one, the answer was always the red one, too. And who has a lot of red in their color scheme? Gundam. Gundam? Could it be a subliminal hint? I'd hate to believe it. Not this game exactly, but something similar. Okay. I mean, yeah, Hinata's the only one cool enough, well, lame enough, I should say, to skateboard. I don't think... actually, no. I think it's really unfitting. I mean, it's kind of more like snowboarding. And if you think of, like, snowboarding, I feel like snowboarders are a little dirty, a little geeky. Not in a bad way. Like, Reki from Skate the Infinity, one of my favorite characters ever, but he is a little nerdy. It's a little bit of a geeky hobby. What house had the wrong time? Both houses. Okay, so we are now picking a yellow one. You used to snowboard? Yo! I've never been snowboarding, skiing, any of that. I don't... Yeah. I stopped sledding, too, at a pretty young age because my sister got into a sledding accident. And it was, like, the only time anybody in my family, like, of my siblings got, like, a major injury. It was scary, man. That was awful.
It's all coming together.
Nice!
You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right?
Snowboarding looks super fun. Like, I always enjoy the Winter Olympics more than the Summer Olympics.
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What?
That's what
all the clocks?
Yeah, all the clocks, boss
so
baby.
Even if you
Come
checked
on.
all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
We hate the curse. I'm so sorry. Maybe one day. Yes. channel the power of the 4 Dark Devas. Do a dark ritual.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
I'm so happy that Komaida's finally, like, cheering up a little, because he was in such a mood at the beginning of this. I need to clarify by how much time was off after the killer messed with the clocks. Yeah, I feel like things like that, like just shaking the rust off just a little bit, and then it just comes right back to you. Like, I used to do figure skating as a kid, and I'm talking like really young kid, and I only did it for like maybe a year, and then I never ice skated again for years and years and years. And then last year for my niece's birthday, she wanted to go ice skating, and it was all still in me. Just like I was a little nervous at first to get on the ice, but once I was on there, I was like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. This is exactly how I remember it. Oh no! Yeah, no, I kind of get that. Like, being rusty at something you used to be good at is like the worst feeling.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be in our time?
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
Connie's account.
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Yeah, we did.
I agree with that. That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I
Rumbling.
went back to
Attack on
sleep.
Titan.
Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Well, yeah, because you were in the deluxe room.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
See, if I was wrong about this, if I misremembered the sleeping arrangements and Gundam was in the other deluxe room rather than Nekomaru, I will be really upset, because that would have been like, as soon as we had that like alibi meet, I should have just gone and looked at the doors. I should have double checked myself. I feel like I so fully remember Nekomaru getting 2nd place in that rock, paper, scissors game.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
If that rumbling sound we heard was at 5:30 a.m., it's like the answer of how much time was off is literally right there in front of me. 2 hours.
I see! Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Lure out only
If you
Nekomaru.
messed with the clocks and used a specific thing, you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Besides messing with the time, the killer also used a specific thing. If they were trying to lure out only Nekomaru, then that specific thing is... Wait, the specific thing... Monokuma Tai Chi.
I see.
Yeah, okay. I was
That's it.
starting to
The
second
killer
guess
made use of the
myself for a
Monokuma Tai Chi
second.
activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
Yeah.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
At the
And
precise
when I
time.
witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning.
Yup, it was already 7
If I
a.m.
recall, you witnessed Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m.
He just
Yeah,
looks so
that's
cute as
pretty
a
much it.
robot. It's so silly.
At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Mechamaru gone too soon. He was such a bro, you know? He was the ultimate team manager. I honestly didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi, but it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez. That's, well, how should I put it?
He accidentally gave us a clue.
What was it? You know, tripping over a foot or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fault?
Wrong!
Okay, I don't care about this. I don't care about this.
Let's
It's
just
banter,
ignore
banter,
the
banter.
peanut gallery.
Yeah.
Now that we found out how the killer lured
Gosh,
Nekomaru,
how can you not love Makoto when we're always thinking the same thing? He's always saying what we're thinking.
the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Huh?
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
Huh? What the hell do you mean?
Yeah, the alarm clock.
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm?
Alarm?
A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred. That's it. So that's what it is. If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then whoever doesn't have an alibi
no.
at the time is the prime suspect.
No. You got it backwards, buddy. You do have it backwards. I like the spirit. I do like the spirit. You know what? He is Boss Baby. He is part of the Yakuza. Maybe like... Maybe he's a little dumb. He's used to brute forcing his way through things. And that's okay. That's okay. He's got the spirit. And that's something.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
Yeah, exactly.
I remember now. The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the same floor. It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Oh, don't point your finger at Komaida.
Which means
That's not it.
that
That's not
person
true at
does
all.
not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
No. Come on, guys. We're losing the plot.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
It's whoever doesn't have an alibi for that time, right? Hey, I'm not doing this. I'm not actually gonna do this. Do I have to do this? I don't want to do this. I don't want to pick... Hold on. So here's what I'm gonna do. Right? Because I refuse to point my finger at Nagito. I know that this isn't the final vote, and I know that we could end up voting for somebody else afterwards once he disproves us. Because again, this whole thing is being ran by Komaida. And there have been times that we were like, oh, Makoto's the killer. That's all that's happening right now. But like literally in my heart, I can't do it. Why not? He sucks. The ultimate shape recognizer. No. Listen. That octagon situation was not my proudest moment. How are you doing, Kawaiian Punch? That is a great name. I refuse to click on Komaida, okay? We're just gonna point it at Soda. We're gonna point it at Soda anyways, because I'm so sure that Soda did it. It's either Soda or Gundam, and I don't want it to be Gundam. It's more likely to be Gundam. He's got more of that killer spirit in him, but... What's his Soda? What? In the lounge? Yeah, I immediately rushed over there. While shipping Gundam and Sonia. Yes, I'm so in love with their dynamic this episode. If they rip that away from me, it's gonna be Mondo and Taka all over again. Like, you cannot do that to me twice. You cannot do that to me twice, Danganronpa. I will never, ever forgive you. Crap! You're right. He's not the one who doesn't have an alibi. I don't want to point fingers at Nagito! Oh, this is gonna kill me.
You're the only one!
Because I figured this out already. The alarm was to create a fake alibi. Like, the killer did not have to be there at that time when the alarm went off. Gundam doesn't have that dog in him, but he's taking good care of the dog. As Cerebus, the three faces of hell. Exactly. Like, you get it. You get it. But actually, no, he kind of does have that dog in him. This episode, he's been, like, rizzing the hell out of Sonia, and it's been working. Like, I've been mad respecting him. I didn't think he had it in him. He's really, really socially awkward.
That's right. Nagito wasn't there.
Come on, Makoto.
It's just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
You didn't come out, even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
Because literally the only reason he couldn't hear it, this is his truth bullet, the soundproof rooms. We don't have all the truth bullets we actually need, because again, my theory that they're kind of trying to position this trial to be more so from Komaida point of view to like hint at us that he's Makoto is going to be proven true. That's why at the end of this episode, after giving us all these fucking hints, they're going to be like, yeah, guys, I have to tell you the truth. I'm not who you think I am. And that's gonna be the cliffhanger. Alright? Alright? Sonia is rizzing him too. The fact that she was able to stake claim to Dark Lady, even though we had to spend like a whole entire week talking to talking to Gundam every single day just to get him to upgrade us from, what was it, human to... I feel like a fake fan. I already forget what he upgraded us to, but maybe that's why he likes Sonia more than us. But that's okay. We got dumped by him, and we came. How did the game go? Welcome back, Gulag. But then he gave us his underwear. Yeah, well, he didn't actually give us anything because apparently he goes commando. But that's something. That is something. I think, listen, he had a short fling. You know, me and Komaida, Hinata and Komaida, we've been fighting. You know, we've been fighting. We were really close at first, and then it all fell apart. Hinata, he was lost. He sought out like comfort in Gundam. Yeah. And then Gundam, you know, he found his Dark Lady. We had to let him go. And slowly we're rekindling our friendship here with Komaida, but Komaida feels deeply betrayed because I'm pretty sure in that file he found out that we are the traitor. Yeah, that's right. I need to like probably start splitting up the gameplay and the class trial because at this point we're reaching the 11-hour mark and I was thinking this was gonna be like an 8-hour deal. But you know, this has been a great episode. I don't even regret it one bit. Gundam's act. Oh, that must have been so fun. And here he falls in love with his own character. I mean, I would too. I really would too. Like, how can you not love Gundam? He really is so iconic. I just genuinely don't know how I'm gonna move on from this V2 cast. I see in the first game I was like, I don't think I'll be nearly as attached to the characters in the next game as I was in this, but they immediately they won me over. They're really strong.
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
Yeah, say something, Makoto.
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank.
Yeah, he just thinks we're fucking idiots because why did nobody bring up the fucking soundproof rooms?
Even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
Good news about the Danganronpa 2 cast. Oh, don't spoil it for me. If they actually make it... Well, I mean, they are doing the reboot. Is that it? Or is it about the, Okay, no spoilers. Yeah, low-key, I love this game so much that I'm gonna be so down to actually play the reboot when it launches, assuming there's new content to explore. Yes. When I saw that announcement, I was like, oh my god, this is perfect because I'm literally playing it right now, and like, I couldn't be more hyped. I'm definitely buying it no matter what, because I just want to see the differences. Depending on how much different it is, will depend on if I actually play it on stream or just on my own time for self-fulfillment to see Gundam and become his best friend all over again.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You couldn't?
You're definitely fucking lying.
That's not true.
However, that is
Exactly.
also true for me.
Slayhem mode. Different victims, killers, and trials? That means Mahiru can make it! Mahiru can make it longer because we did not get enough time with Mahiru, okay? Mahiru was one of my faves at the beginning and they got rid of her so fast. Wait, that's huge news! Oh my god! Wait, I'm so excited. Yes! That's actually gonna be so good. But that also probably means Teru lasts more than a chapter, which is a pretty harsh loss to take. But, you know. You think Mahiru should be the protagonist this time if I was making it? To be honest, like, going in blind, Mahiru's design, I had thought she was the protagonist of this game. Hinata's so fucking boring, but she really does give protagonist energy. Like, huge protagonist energy. She could have an idol anime all for herself. Yeah, Teru has no business in this game, but Byakuya, wait, Byakuya could last longer. We could keep more Byakuya, and maybe we'll actually get that heart-to-heart conversation that we needed to have with Byakuya. All you have to do is give her an ahoge, and she's the perfect protag. Exactly!
It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House. But I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not
Why
just
did
them.
everybody forget about the
same goes
soundproof
for me, too.
rooms? Yeah, come on, guys. Literally, we were told this by Monokuma. Why are we being slow right now? Huh?
I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't
I mean,
hear
okay,
it,
actually,
but-
they are all low-key starving, so maybe I should cut them some slack, but you guys are acting really stupid right now.
It wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know.
You still don't know?
Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common. And I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Yeah, see, now he's not having fun anymore. He was laughing, he was having the time of his life. And the other, which is Danganronpa 2 related. The only people who didn't hear the rumbling noise were Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. Yes. Yeah, I am excited for the anime, though. Ooh. The secret is what these three have in common. Is this gonna be another Hangman's Gambit? Could this also be the secret that points to the killer? It's gonna be a long-ass word. Deluxe room, is that it? Is that what it was actually called? Deluxe suite. Deluxe suite, yeah. Okay, wait, they're making these really easy for us this time. Or we're getting really lucky. Okay, wait. It's not suite. It is rooms. Rooms. Plural. Okay, there we go. Oh my gosh. You know, I'm doing pretty good with the gambits this time. I'm actually doing pretty good with them. It's really satisfying.
Nagito, Sonia, and Chiaki. The three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right?
I like that it kind of gives me a little bit of fast time action without using my brain too much. As long as I know the word before, I'm like, yeah.
If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The guest rooms are divided up by quality grade. The deluxe room is soundproof and has excellent air insulation. Yep.
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound
Improved,
insulation.
doing a lot of the heavy lifting. Yeah, I'm excited to see how they revamped it for a Danganronpa 3 because I do feel like it definitely has some jank to it in this one. It's better than the last game, though.
Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve
Hey,
course
hey,
student
hey,
talent?
hey, hey! Why are you being so mean to us?
Now then, you guys must understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Oh, hold on a sec. Why does that
Okay,
lead to
so
who
I
the
think I did
killer
have
is?
it backwards. I think I should have just checked the room, and Gundam was in fact in the other deluxe room. I thought it was I was so sure Nekomaru was in the other deluxe. No, he wasn't. I remember going into Nekomaru's room, and it was the standard room. Oh, stupid, stupid, stupid. It was right there in front of me. I just didn't want to see it. I didn't want to admit it. God damn it. Oh, man. See, yeah, I knew it was the same actor. His voice is way too recognizable.
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow, I feel like I understand what Nagito means. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Gundam! Gundam! I can't even wail in agony because my throat hurts from doing Nekomaru's voice for half this fucking chapter. But oh my god, Gundam!
You're the only one! Gundam, there's something I want to ask you. When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed
Probably
over
not
there
as hydrated as it should be.
right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor, and he couldn't even hear it.
Why'd you have to go for Nekomaru? Okay. And why'd you have to do it in this chapter where you were so mogging the hell out of bitch-ass loser boy, Dota? I think he got overconfident. You know, he was trying to impress this girl. But no, actually no. Because Gundam, if you won, then you would have been killing Sonia indirectly. What the hell, Gundam? Dude,
So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Huh?
It's crazy because as soon as this trial started, I was like, well, I just don't suspect Gundam because I just decided he wouldn't have done it. God damn it. I played myself. If I was just a tiny bit more skeptical, it's just like what Tomaida said last trial. last trial, he said, if you go into an investigation with a predetermined killer in mind, the way you investigate is entirely different. And he was right. He was right. I had a lot of bias. I had so much bias, and I didn't even think to consider him. I didn't think to cover all my bases. And because of that, if I was actually Hinata here, and there was no Hinata, I would have gotten everyone killed. I mean, I did come to that conclusion in this moment, but...
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
Sonia.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
Huh?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah. Okay, this makes sense.
Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Crying about Pecco. Listen, just let Boss Baby let it out. This is his healthy way of coping, okay? He's not afraid to express his feelings a little bit. He's become a better man. And yeah, it's okay. It's okay for a guy to cry a little.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a
We won't
death
make fun
trap
of
that
him.
utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode and tying him up with the wire.
Mikan's ex's bandages. Oh, is it bandages? See, I was trying to figure out what was unique about hers. Bat said that she thought it was a medical cross, which also made sense to me, but the little dots on it make sense as bandages. Because I know that Teru's is like a knife and a fork or some sort of utensils. I don't remember off the top of my head.
The killer needed to be waiting for
I wish they
Nekomaru
all
at the
got
tower.
unique X's. I think that'd be really cute.
Which means when Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru, the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Yeah, because like Pecco could so easily be like bamboo, like her bamboo sword. Mahiru's would be maybe a little convoluted, like film reel or something. It would be so easy to do that.
In their original plan, the killer
Chrome
should have
sticks for
returned to their
Ibuki?
room before the alarm in the
Fun.
lounge
I'm sure they'll
went
do that
off.
in the reboot, surely. And then Byakuya, I guess he would just have like pens. Or maybe glasses. 2 pairs of like glasses and a pen. Oh, wait, no. Byakuya should be Toko's scissors. It should be Toko's scissors.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm or the rumbling sound.
Okay, seeing
thus proving they were in the
Nekomaru's
room.
old face is so jarring to me because I keep seeing him and I'm being like, who the hell am I looking at? Like, I already forgot what he looked like before.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi.
I really did because it's just such an iconic look. Like, when you have a glow up that impactful, like, nobody's gonna remember you when you were chopped, okay?
Unfortunately, they failed to secure that
It's
alibi.
just, it's so hard to believe those two things could be the same.
Because I was in the lounge.
Though, okay, assuming that I'm right about Komaeda being Makoto, which I'm pretty sure I am right about. Again, do we think... Okay, let's just all be on the same page here for a second. If Komaeda and Makoto are the same person, Komaeda versus Makoto, glow up or glow down? Because as much as I love Makoto, Komaeda, and I mean, he did get taller, I do think it was a glow down. Yeah, okay, we are on the same page, good. Because, I don't know, that hair, he needs to do something about it, right? The jacket is not nearly as iconic. I mean, Makoto's hair was pretty stupid, but like, it was kind of charming. You know, he did something about it. He was trying something, it was just a little awkward.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
You look at him and you think that man is unwell, yeah. See, I hated his guts based on his looks alone for years and years, knowing nothing about the guy. It's a really bad look. Okay, we've seen this interaction.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but...
Chiaki is so cute. I love Chiaki so much. Like, in the first episode, they did not do justice to her, but every moment since then, she's really, really shined. She definitely has the plot armor to make it all the way to the end. I'm certain of that. Like, honestly, I would argue if we were to compare these characters to the characters in the first Danganronpa, if Hinata has to be, like, our MC, our self-insert character, right? Then Chiaki's probably closest to being our Kirigiri. Komaida's probably more closely Byakuya, ironically. I'm afraid that if we are going to have the same amount of surviving students, right? It's going to be... I mean, I'm not afraid of Akane staying alive, but I think Akane is going to be our hero equivalent. But she could just as easily be our Hina equivalent. Because she likes to eat. Like, she's really, like, the perfect hybrid of the two of them. And then who else do I think is going to make it to the end? I would like for Sonia to make it to the end. I really, really, really want Sonia to make it to the end. And I think that's fair. But then that means that next chapter, Soda is dying. Soda is dying, but is there anybody alive to kill him at that point? I think the numbers are wrong. So I think we're going to lose Akane and Soda next chapter. He's like if Asahina was as stupid as Hiro and also rude. Exactly. Like, she is a downgrade, unfortunately. She doesn't really have many iconic moments. And we don't really need her now that Nekomaru's gone. Like, we'll let her mourn for a little bit. But, you know. Yeah, am I forgetting somebody? I don't think I forgot any. Oh, I forgot Boss Baby. So actually, yeah. Yeah, no, Boss Baby's still alive, too. I think Boss Baby's gonna make it to the end more likely than Sonia. I think we're gonna lose Soda and Sonia. She wishes she could be Asahina, but she never will be. I love Asahina. One of the things that I unwillingly saw, but luckily wasn't a spoiler since I already played the first game at this point, was people like discussing the characters from Danganronpa 1, and people were like, yeah, Asahina had no business existing, whatever. Like, I didn't realize there were like big Asahina haters out there. I loved Hina. I loved her so much.
How ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
How ironic.
Gundam?
Oh, Sonia.
Can you at least say something?
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we
Is this really his argument? He's like, listen, my combined hearing acuity with my 4 dark devas allowed me to hear even through what was supposed to be soundproof. Unfortunately, misogyny. I mean, yeah, that kind of tracks. I know! Like, she was so chill. Like, she was just chill and nice. And, like, what more can you really ask for at that point? Like... Huh? And she was stupid, but, like, she was charmingly stupid. She was, like... I feel like she was just very simple. She had her priorities laid out. And, like, you could believe that she was, like, at a human level of just being stupid. Like, you can just respect that. Hiro, on the other hand, was, like, painfully unexcusably stupid. He was good for that one gag, that one freaking UFO burger gag, and he did not need to stay around any longer than that. When that happened, I was like, okay, they're giving him a really fan servicey moment so that they can finally kill him off. And then they just didn't. They just didn't kill him off. It's not like I'm mad that he survived. I wouldn't be mad that anybody survived, but I'm mad that he survived over somebody else, like, I don't know, Celeste. She was a jock who's pals with a good woman. Not just a good woman, the greatest woman to have ever lived, who was brutally disrespected by freaking Hinata this chapter as well. I'm still not over that. Don't think I forgot Hinata. Asahina has my whole heart. She was a delight. 10 out of 10 would eat donuts with her any day of the week. Yes! No, as celebration for finishing the first game, I bought myself half a dozen donuts. In honor of Asahina surviving to the end. She wasn't my favorite from the game, but I liked her a lot. I really liked her a lot.
The answer is 10. That's right. I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human.
This is just embarrassing,
the
Gundam.
The system here may as well not exist.
Just accept the defeat.
Is that your argument?
You bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
The Pope of the Church of the Dongon Jesus. She died for our sins. Good, good. We all love Sakura here. Like that, I don't know if there's ever going to be another moment in these games that's going to make me more upset than Sakura's suicide note did. Honestly, I don't know if there's... I mean, unless Komaeda dies a really brutal, tragic, depressing death in this game, that's probably gonna hit me pretty fucking hard. But I actually still don't know if it's gonna be as hard as Sakura, just because I feel like it was all like, it was pure from start to finish. Like there was no flaw in her there. I mean, I guess she was a spy, but the reason for her being a spy was totally justified. And when she realized like who was getting hurt in the process, she backed out of it. She did the noble thing. She quit her job.
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence.
Oh, he even looks cute when he's stressed, though. I mean, it wouldn't be as sad if he's not actually Makoto, but even so, it'll be pretty heavy. It'll be pretty heavy, I think. Just because I've spent this whole game projecting my feelings towards Makoto onto him, so even if he's not him, like, I think I've carved out a space in my heart. I played myself. But, like, literally, why would his name be a fucking anagram? And why would he have the same fucking voice actor if he's not fucking Makoto Naegi, okay? I don't think I was supposed to realize that his name was an anagram. And realizing that, it just gave it away right away. They were a little too bold sticking that in there. It could be a red herring, but, like, that's a pretty big red herring. Like, what? Do you just coincidentally know somebody who has your same first and last name if you just jumble up the letters? I don't think that's pretty common at all.
At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm.
Listen.
That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
You've never checked because you're not a video game character? Valid. Rain Code is different but similar. I've been seeing a lot about Rain Code online too. That is definitely one that I want to play. I think after I finish Danganronpa V3, I'm going to be playing 999, and I think after that, Rain Code. For sure. It looks so cool.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my
I am
part.
too. After that escape room, if that's like the vibe for 999, I'm gonna be so into it. It's gonna be like painful to watch at parts, me getting stuck on fucking puzzles, but we'll work through it, okay? We will work through it. Will lead you to the path of AI, the Somnium Files. Oh my god, this is great. Is that also a, what is Spike Toonsoft game, or is that something else? Because if it's something else, I'm probably gonna have to note it down to remember. Actually, I'm just gonna write it down now. AI, the Somnium files. Yes. I feel like you've mastered the art of like subtle hints, like when they're needed. It's great.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it.
See,
We're
and this
going
is
to
again
decide
how
who
we
the
know that
killer
something
is with the
totally
majority
swapped
vote
within
anyway.
him. Because, like, normally this is when he'd be like, I see, this is great, you still have hope even now, or whatever, like, rage-baity bullshit he would say before, but now he's different, because he knows that he's the ultimate hope, and he knows he has to stay alive through all of this. He has no choice.
So,
it's just so satisfying when you, like,
go ahead and
get
start
that
voting?
aha moment.
It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
Hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act.
It's merely the opening! What did I say? The reveal is happening today. The reveal is happening today.
Hey, what do you mean a class trial is just the opening act?
Yo, I'm so ready. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. If I thought it was gonna happen this soon, I would have prepared. I would have prepared my celebration for this moment because this is going to be my greatest victory
Perhaps
ever.
I should say, it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Okay, he is also hangry, so that's part of his attitude.
Definitely happened to you.
Oh my gosh, the boys are fighting.
At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
I'm glad they didn't drag this out much longer. I was gonna die from the anticipation. I really was. I really was. Yeah, this is just what he's like when he's young. Somebody give him a Snickers right now.
And finish
Stat!
this opening act already.
Ah, you said opening act again!
Please hold on. We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal.
Yeah. Well, let's not overshadow the death of our favorite character right now and the breakup of our new favorite ship. Okay, let's not overshadow that. You'll have your moment soon, Komaeda, and I'm very excited for it. This is a really intense chapter. There's a lot going on, and just do you understand how much it's gonna pain me if the reveal happens this chapter? Because I mean, already, I think I'm destined to say that this is the best chapter ever from Danganronpa that I'm gonna play. I've accepted that. It probably will be. It's a really good fucking chapter. But to say that the best chapter in Danganronpa is the one where Gundam Tanaka dies, God damn it. But honestly, I think Gundam Tanaka would have liked that. I think that he's that kind of a guy. Like, at least his legacy will go down in history as the greatest whatever, you know?
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
If he has to go down, isn't it ideal for it to be a good one? Exactly. I just need to know the fate of the 4 Dark Devas. Please entrust the 4 Dark Devas of destruction to the Dark Lady Sonia Nevermind. She needs them. She's the only one who would care for them properly.
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption.
Celeste was kind of lame and she deserved better. I agree.
In
We
fact,
lost
I
two
shall deny the very
huge
basis.
characters in that
Your
chapter.
assumption has been wrong since the
And
beginning.
Hifumi. Exactly. Thank you, Kawaiian Punch. Only the best trial could defeat the son of Hades. Just wish-listed a bunch of Toonsoft games because of us. Yes! Yeah, I didn't know there were that many either. I didn't know that Toonsoft was behind Steins Gate. That shocked me. That really shocked me.
Since the beginning?
Based on your assumption, I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor. From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct?
Oh, hell yeah, Bats! Guys, we are all going to play all of the Toonsoft games.
Although going to and
Gonna be
fro is
great.
busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
Yeah, that's true.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator.
Well, yeah, he left one of his Dark Devas to that task. Obviously. I actually kind of forgot about the control panel, too. Because I was so focused on being like, well, yeah, Soda, you obviously did it. Let's, like, not focus on this too long.
Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side.
Well, yes.
If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House.
No, he deployed a Dark Deva, put it on the elevator, and had them do his dirty work for him. That's exactly what happened. I'm so glad that the Dark Devas of Destruction were involved in this murder. I really am. They needed to be. Dragon Quest? They did Dragon Quest? That's... Okay, that's crazy.
For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer
I feel like that's just so different from all the other stuff that I know them to have made. But I've also never played Dragon Quest. My assumption of Dragon Quest is kind of like Fire Emblem, which I've also never played, but I feel like their vibes in my head are like the same thing.
And what's wrong with that?
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, you wouldn't be able to return to Strawberry House.
Yeah, no, there is a solution. There's an explanation.
At Strawberry House.
There is an explanation.
I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
You want to play more Fire Emblem? You only played Awakening, but you really liked it. The original JRPG. Yeah, I've only heard like good things about Fire Emblem for the most part, and some memes, but it does seem up my alley. Is Marth from Fire Emblem? Because back in like the good old days, when on like fanfic.net, when I'm like 10 years old and I'm reading Sasunaru fanfictions, I was also reading a lot of like Link fanfictions, and in a lot of those, people were shipping Link and Marth, and I'm like, who the hell is Marth? But like, I had like vibes about this guy, and I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, Link and Marth, they're boyfriends. And I just, yeah.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
That's wrong. When something is obviously wrong, that's when a contradiction is born. Okay. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome. What kind of a line is that? That was a little bit... He doesn't really have the greatest one-liners. Another thing that's so underwhelming about Hinata. But he's from an earlier Fire Emblem. That makes sense. I feel like he is one of like the OGs.
Elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken,
well, no, that's
your
not actually
assumption
true.
collapses.
That isn't the only mean.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Yeah, accomplice. Wait.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
Oh, but I like that one too.
Do you plan to lecture
I want
me?
to copy accomplice. I want to...
Why don't we stop this already?
The accomplice is the hamsters. I'm so sure of it. A contradiction is when something is obviously wrong. There's no contradiction I can't shoot through. I'm gonna find out what that is. For the sake of everyone's hope, I'll shoot through the contradiction. Hey, wait.
That elevator was...
Okay, let's look at what contact elevator says. What else do we have?
The only means of travel between the two houses.
There is a secret passage, though, so maybe you can shoot the only means of with secret passage, because we know there's one.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House...
Oh my gosh, so this means
Since I
that
was at
the hamsters
Strawberry
aren't
House
an
at that
accomplice. I'm gonna be
time,
so disappointed.
There's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much
There is a
longer
secret
do you plan
passageway,
to
though.
lecture
We
me?
know about it
Why don't we
because that's
stop
how
this
Komida
already?
got to us.
That elevator, the only means of travel between the two houses.
No, that's
There
wrong.
we go. There we go. Just have to think about it a little bit.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method
Yeah.
does not exist.
We have to keep calm. We have to stay locked in. All right, we can't let ourselves get frazzled by too many options. They're just trying to throw us off.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Yeah, Komida. Again, they're making us click Komida. Can they stop this? Because this just feels wrong. The way they utilize this feature in this game just like freaks me out
the
because I
only
feel
one.
like I'm sentencing them to death when I click them.
Nagito, you should know.
What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Yeah. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up.
He's so but like secretly he's so proud of us. Like he's just seething because he knows that once we get our memory back, like we're probably like a terrible person. We're probably like a really, really terrible person and we're the reason they're all stuck here and he's just conflicted because he liked us. We were literally his favorite.
But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Surprise, surprise!
Meaning the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
A place no one would willingly spend time. Genius. True. I don't know. I was a little invested in one of them. I don't remember which one. Not his diary.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Infinity Unlimited Flame! Okay, what's this
However,
gonna be?
What if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
Okay, they weren't unaware of the existence of the final dead room. That's not possible.
There's no way they didn't know.
Yeah. Gundam, you gotta lock in a little bit. You're disappointing me.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion. If you value your life, you should stop with your
okay, yeah. Sure, I mean, if you say it like that, you're right. I am kind of scared of you.
There's no way I can stop.
Totally.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
Gundam. Gundam, you're embarrassing. I'm sorry, that line just sent me. Yeah, I have this thing where, like, when I find something really funny, the way I laugh sometimes, I look like I'm crying. If I look particularly distraught, I might just be laughing. He fucking killed me. He fucking killed me. No, I don't know about that one. I usually support him. Okay, wait. I don't even know what we're arguing this time, so I'm just gonna say,
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel
oh, these
through
are
multiple
so difficult.
planes.
Oh my god, this is
Provided you
awful. What the
use a
hell is
spacious
this?
wormhole.
I mean, he's not gonna go out without a
However,
fight.
how
You're right.
frail
This is
I
intense
say.
for a reason.
Your decayed illusion.
Oh my gosh, I'm wasting all my
feed you to the
blades.
progeny of vile
This is actually so
deities?
hard. Wait. Yeah, we're gonna lose. This argument is exhausting. Just listening to it makes me tired. Cringe Gundam, I mean, it's still good Gundam. We appreciate Gundam in all forms. I'm just, in his final moments, I don't need him to be cringy. I need to skillfully cut back against his words so he doesn't outpace me.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
Oh my god.
Provided you use a spacious wormhole. However,
What's the strat here?
Frail, I say. Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you
I'm
to
trying
the
to do
progeny of
diagonal. I am. I really
deities?
am. Ah, this is
Even
hard.
if the turbid
What
box
the
doesn't
hell?
exist, you could travel through multiple planes. Provided
Who
you
the
use a
hell
spacious
designed this?
wormhole.
Who the hell designed
However,
this?
how frail, I say.
This
Your
is not made for
decayed
PC, okay?
illusion.
That's the
Shall I
excuse I'm
feed
gonna
you to the
use.
progeny of vile deities?
Okay,
can't
good
back
enough.
down.
Yes, spam. We are gonna lose. We are gonna lose. Yes, okay, okay.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon.
Oh yeah, I know
Don't
that.
bark, you
I know that
cur.
for sure.
If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
He probably means try providing the evidence that the killer went to the Octagon, right? And that's the case, I should have it too. Oh, it's the hammer, the key which dwells in the light. That will break through the darkness.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
Where's the
You
hammer?
say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is a boss fight if I've ever played one. Wait, but none of the keys that we have are the hammer. I thought the hammer was the proof. Okay, let's read these. The broken doorknob. So that's not it. Radio clock. That's not it. What else was there? Pillar fragments? That's not it. Tipped over a pillar? No. Good night button? No. Wire. Could he have gotten the metal wire from there? Is that what they want me to assume? Is that what they're hoping for me to assume? It seems kind of like random, but okay.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Oh my gosh, I keep dying to these. I can't even get to it. I feel like he has more arguments and I'm just doing so bad.
Know the limits of your own reasoning.
This
You
is
say the
embarrassing.
killer went to the
This is deeply
Octagon.
embarrassing.
Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown, at least pray to the key which dwells in the light.
Okay, I keep thinking I have to slash them when they overlap, but why am I taking so much damage so quickly? Oh god. Okay, tell me now, does he have another yellow thing? I broke the thing I'm supposed to slash?
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon. Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blood.
Allow me to cut through those words.
You don't have to
The
clear
wire
it. Okay.
used to string up Nekomaru's body.
Yeah, I just felt like that line there was just him kind of saying nonsense, so I went past it. Yeah, I assumed he had another yellow text. I was waiting for another yellow text to appear. I didn't think that was the one.
The hammer that looked like the weapon, and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
He just talks like that. Yeah, that's valid. It flew over my head this time, even though Hajime literally explained it to me.
The only place I can think of.
But it's okay.
is
We're
the Octagon.
almost at the 12-hour mark, so I'm going to forgive myself for missing that.
There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and
Because
chains
he's a
too.
genius. He is. He's the Lord of Ice and something else. I'm such a fake fan. It's just that I'm bad at memorizing things word for word, okay? I swear I pay attention to him.
Since those items were used in the crime, There's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
I got the vibe, exactly. You're right, I am right.
If that's the case,
I'm always right.
they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
We are winning. We're kind of winning, okay? Our favorite is a murderer and he is about to die. So that is maybe not a win, but we are winning. He's chosen by the thousands and thousands legion of Asmodeus. Physically or emotionally. Exactly, thank you, Bass. Oh no! Oh no!
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case.
Komaeda, I love you. I do. Oh, wait! Oh my god, wait! Oh my god! See, I was right again about the trial kind of being from Komaeda's perspective. He's going to do the closing statement this time, isn't he? He's gonna do it for us because he's in charge this time.
But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act.
Oh
so
my
I'm
god.
going to end this
is
right
so
now.
nostalgic. I miss you.
Hey, what are you...
Yeah, just kick us off the stage. Kick Hinata off the stage. It's your time to shine,
First
buddy.
of all, by messing with all the clocks in the building, Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru. The elevator was probably broken by that point. Thanks to that,
even the music,
Nekomaru
like, this is
wasn't able to
his
go to
game.
Grape
This is
Tower,
his game,
which
not
was supposed
Hinata's
to be the
game. It's all
meetup
about
point.
him.
So he tried
This
going
is so
over to
cute.
Strawberry Tower, just like we did when
This
we
is
found
worth
out
it.
the elevator
So
was
worth
broken.
it.
Well, it's
Just
obvious
listen.
he'd attempt that. At that time, we didn't know the two towers were the exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily able to enter Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
It's so good.
Hold
Honestly,
on.
the way they wrote
If
this was
Nekomaru didn't go
wrote
to
this
Strawberry Tower,
did such a good
what would the
job
killer have done
of
then?
like giving us a little sprinkling seasoning, being like, you're about to see him again. He's coming back. You're getting your Makoto back. Come on, like at this point, there's not even a shadow of a doubt in my mind that this man is Makoto Naegi. Come on. You mentioned that you, like last time I heard you were working on your like dream widget thing, but I don't remember how far along it was. Oh my gosh, even my morning alarm for waking up is going off. Well, I'm definitely awake.
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties, but even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next
what's
morning as if
new?
nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay?
Yeah! He said, shut the fuck up, because I need to tell everybody who I really am. Alright? Shut the fuck up, we're running out of time.
Through this, Gundam successfully lured
This is
Nekomaru
Aura,
to Strawberry
okay?
Tower.
This is
There's no
Makoto
way he could
Naegi.
fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru. So by pressing the goodnight button, he rendered Nekomaru powerless without fighting him.
Hold on! You... What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
Oh my god. You're finally getting a desk, so your setup won't be a sofa and a coffee table! Oh my god, wait, congrats! Yeah, no, I'm at that stage now where I'm realizing I'm gonna need to build a new PC. If I ever want to stream Overwatch again, like, I have to do that, because I literally cannot run that game. And I mean, that's okay. I'm having a vibe playing other things. But it's crazy. You need a strong fucking PC to stream.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
I know! He's like, okay, fine. Call me a murderer, whatever, but don't you dare say that I'm not a fighter.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all! Ha! You make me laugh! After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet.
What does that mean?
Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot
Yes,
finish just
Gundam
yet.
Tanaka's story is not yet finished. He is destined for hell, but there he will be king, alright? This is not the end of Gundam's story.
I cannot finish!
Okay, maybe
What
like
do you
phrase it a
intend
little
to do?
differently, but like... Yeah, like I'm starting to realize maybe pre-built is the meta. Yup. How does Sonia feel about his inability to finish? I know, right? I mean, even before they really kicked it off, she already revealed to us, like, oh, then the blood of a virgin, mine can't be used, you know? So, like, he's gotta keep up.
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button.
But stamina like that is typically admired, right? Oh, true. I don't know, that's not my team. That's not my team either.
However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought, truly frail. Succumbing so easily
You know,
to
where's
this
that
simple
gay guy
argument. It was just a mere
ships
illusion.
Gundam and Hinata? Where is he at? He needed to be here today. His input would have been extremely valuable at this specific moment, actually.
If you want to set me up as the killer,
And I'm only
at
calling
least
him that
surpass
way
your
because that's
own
how he refers to
human
himself every time he
limitations.
enters the chat.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that
Yes.
I'm satisfied.
It's very important, actually. I'm gonna bookmark that in the back of my mind if he shows up again.
Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming
Okay, wait. Take a note.
power.
Crush them
As for the other,
with your own overwhelming power.
you must provide a reason that will persuade that human.
Overwhelming power, reason. Great combination. No notes.
You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
I guess you really don't want to admit it. Then, just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Okay, we do have to rap battle still, unfortunately. I thought we might have gotten out of it for once. I hope they improve this
I
again in the
won't
third
let you.
game.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesied! Show me the cadaver!
Oh, I'm just trying to reload infinitely, my bad.
I won't let
Okay,
you!
we're just in a fever time. I'm not trying to
For the
balance
Tanaka
reloading.
Empire!
I just hate the reloading. That's what really
Wither.
throws me off. It just like throws off my mojo
Crushed as David
terribly.
prophesied! I won't let you!
And also just like the
For the Tanaka
timing just feels
Empire!
off to me. As a rhythm game player, this is a 0 out of
Crushed as
10
David
rhythm game,
prophesied!
unfortunately.
For the Tanaka Empire! It's Nekomaru's
The
back. Do you really think I can get behind him so
Dark
easily?
Yes!
This is the end!
It's different. It's better if you play rhythm games. I mean, yes, I
Even if you
play
didn't
a
get
lot
behind
of rhythm
him,
games. I just feel like
You
this
should have been
is
able to
off
press the button
to
on the
me.
back of his neck. As long as you have the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
I've been waiting for this moment because I so wanted the hamsters to be involved in a murder. Even from the very first murder, I did briefly entertain the possibility that Gundam was the one who killed Byakuya and the Dark Devas are like what got under the floorboards and like stabbed up. I wasn't really figuring that out. I didn't know about like the trapdoor and shit.
Oh?
Gundam throws hams and hams! Exactly.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Yeah.
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams.
Exactly. You cannot underestimate the 4 Dark Devas.
In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes, right?
Emissary of evil, in accordance with our own ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through Supernova Silvered Box, Sandy. It was Sandy! Sandy's the killer, okay? Gundam's innocent, it was Sandy! Yeah, seriously. Maybe they're a little too chubby to fit between floorboards. Because, like, a knife, or actually not a knife, a skewer reasonably fit under there. But there's no reason to assume that a whole-ass hamster can get through there. That would be, like, a serious rodent infestation issue. Truly, this is the skyline lamentation art of the demon mouse. Twahaha! Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right? Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible.
Okay, the Kohler dispenser was a huge fucking plot hole. That kind of made me upset once I, like, clicked that together. I was like, come on, guys. That's sugar. I mean, maybe it was Diet Coke. Like, I mean, actually, Monokuma's pretty evil. Like, maybe he anticipated that. Maybe he had this plan and he was like, yeah, let me give you some sugar-free options. Yeah.
To secretly get
And all
one
that's
of them
gonna do is
behind
give him a headache.
Nekomaru
Worse
and
than
press
what
the
they already
button
are
on the
dealing
back of
with.
his neck.
Yup.
How about it, Gundam?
Oh, the caffeine would still be worth something, you know? Yes, boast of your 4 Dark Devas. Have your
Not
moment.
just myself, but
Go
you
out
actually brought up how
victoriously.
splendid my subordinates are.
Yes, good. He gets a villain monologue.
I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It
Caffeine-free Diet
appears
Cola,
I've
that's
obtained
just
a
evil.
one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere.
The smell of acetone so fast? Is that how one would describe, like, the keto breath? Or the coffee breath? I don't even know. Nekomaru would become the blackened accidentally.
Now, trample this life! Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road! Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own 2 hands!
Closing argument, start! Oh, we do have to do the closing arguments. I really thought that Makoto got... I mean, sorry. We don't know he's Makoto yet. I mean, come on. At this point, I have not even a shadow of a doubt in my mind. Who set the lounge's clock alarm? Madison, we don't have that yet. Who was in the lounge since the early morning? There we go. Zuryu. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? At... Okay, this isn't a real time. Oh, alarm set. Yeah. I was like, that's not showing the right time if that's supposed to be 5:30. Nekomaru's weakness is... Sleep button. The wire trapped around Nekomaru's feet. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? This is a great image. This is like profile picture potential right here. This is really good. Love that the remake of Closing Argument from the... Yeah, they definitely improved it a lot. I still don't love it, to be honest. Where's the fake weapon left at the tower? The hammer. Who gathered at the lounge? Just like this, I'm having to go through the whole entire thing to find my... Where, like, the next thing. Who had the rumbling noise? Oh, I guess I just missed something, though. what was the fake weapon left at the tower? It's not that. I mean, actually, this is him sending the hamsters to destroy it. Yeah. Does he need to sleep? It's so funny. Okay, it's not this one. Oh wait, this is right here in full. This is so good again. There's no fake ones in V3, so that helps. The fake ones make it extra annoying. Yes, I mean, a lot of them already appear in the comic, but okay, I guess this is right, but this isn't right. What did I miss? Was it at the beginning? Oh, okay, so what is this? Wait, but there's still another one I can place? Hold on, I woke up at... It's not this. Good lord. Okay, maybe here? No, it's not this. Who gathered at the lounge? Oh, wait, he woke up here. There we go. Oh, what? No? No? It's used somewhere else already? Oh, I heard the rumbling noise. There you go. Okay, why did Nekomaru fall? Who gathered at the lounge? Here we go. Where's the fake weapon? The hammer. This one's a better set. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? We don't have that. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet. Well, that's really funny. Imagine like trying to put these two together. Nekomaru's weakness. Henchman. See, I don't, it's pretty bad. Like, if you don't know the word going into it, it can get out of hand so fast. And that's what I don't like. And you also, like, have no real way of predicting where the letters are coming in from. Yeah, no, I've been really killing them today, specifically. Not gonna lie. Okay, now Nekomaru's weakness is... That's so cute! Okay, the wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet got caught on the doorknob. Last stock. The killer destroyed what after leaving the tower? The hamster! Yeah, the one for Mikan's trial where we had to, what was the word we had to guess? Because I kept thinking that the word, like they were trying to allude to the curtain specifically, like I was getting ahead of myself and I kept guessing like things related to curtains, like black drapes, whatever, and the actual word was like, no, it wasn't even conference room, it was like different location or some shit like that. It was so fucked up. Because this broke.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
That's such a dookie ass word to use.
Let's first go over the many tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime.
Because I was too many steps ahead, okay? Too many steps ahead. Hinata was a little too slow for me. We're gonna put this on auto. Just have
First,
dialogue
they destroyed
moment.
The
I'll hydrate.
elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead room. This means the killer discovered the secret.
Okay,
of the
wait, that's an
funhouse
awesome
faster
pose
than
for
anybody
him.
else.
See, I'll say it over and over again.
That secret
I
being
love
Strawberry House
the
and Grape
closing
House are
statements,
actually the
like
same building.
shady guy in gray, guy. I think he needs more love. If the fandom
On the
doesn't
morning
love
of the
him,
incident,
we need to
Nekomaru
start
woke up
that.
and headed over
Okay,
to Grape
guys,
Tower
I
for a
love
specific
him.
reason. There, Fuyuhiko.
The
who
part
was
where
at the
everyone
lounge by
starts.
coincidence,
Yeah, no, because I was like,
witnessed
how come I
Nekomaru.
can't just teleport? And then when I realized it was because you
According
like
to Fuyuhiko's
you literally
testimony,
couldn't
that was
sprint and you
around
were
5
walking
a.m.,
slower.
but
Like that was really good
by that
storytelling.
point,
Again,
the
like they
killer had
just did
already
such a
messed
good
with our
job with this
perception of
chapter
time.
in so many different ways.
In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower. So he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower.
Gosh, Mechamaru was so cool. Like, look how cool he
But the
looks.
killer was waiting for him there.
Yeah, I kind of realized that too because I was gifting
With the
food to
power of
everybody
hamsters,
since I
they
couldn't
were
go
able
to
to
the
press the
gotcha
good night
machine and
button on the back
get
of
more
Nekomaru's
gifts
neck.
at the beginning of the chapter. All I had in my inventory was food that was meant for my pet.
This forced
I
him
have
to enter
Snake
sleep
me,
mode,
right now I have
rendering him
Usami, and I'm
immobile.
torturing Usami low-key. I
From
don't
there,
want to take
the
care of
killer
her at
began
all. I need
preparing
her
to
gone.
use the ultimate weapon.
Terrible petful.
First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop,
I miss
and hung it
Snake
on the
and me.
doorknob.
I'm sure she's living a great life.
After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower, and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru.
Okay, I kind of wish there's an option to play back these closing statements on like 1.5 times speed, just because Hinata
Then,
specifically
they
talks
used the secret octagon
so
passageway
slow.
to travel to Grape House.
I love him and all. As much as I've been dogging at
After
him this whole
arriving at Grape
time,
Hall,
like
they pressed the
I
button to
respect
open
him.
the door to the
Like,
tower.
He's just a guy, and that's okay.
When that happened, the
I
elevator-like
will-
floor of the tower began
God.
descending.
We'll see, because I feel like I'm gonna
And
like the
Nekomaru's body
V3
was still
MC
inside,
just because
dangling
he
upside
looks
down in
so
midair
cool.
from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful.
He's just a Power Ranger? Wait, I think I'm gonna love him. I do think I'm gonna love him.
And placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall. With this, the killer finished their setup and tried to go back to their room using the secret passage. So they could
Hajime
craft their
is played
alibi
by
when
a
Nekomaru
former.
died from the fall.
Oh, that's what you meant. Hajime is played by a former Power Ranger. Okay, to be fair, like Hajime's voice actor,
But
I actually
something
think does a great job.
unexpected
It really
Fuyuhiko,
gives me
who
like
saw
the
Nekomaru
energy
earlier, was
of
still
like
at the
L,
lounge.
the way he delivers stuff, and I like
As
that.
a result, The killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available,
I'm just saying
time
these
ran
closing
out.
statements take a long time when we already figured out the entire thing. Like, literally, Pomaida summarized everything to
The
us
lounge's
earlier.
wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30.
Johnny Bosch was a Power Ranger.
Actually, 7:30.
Oh, this is Johnny Bosch?
To avoid a
That
worst-case
tracks.
scenario,
I know that name.
the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others.
The victory
When the
lap.
wall clock's alarm
Yeah, no, the
rang,
nice thing
that
about
was
this
also
is
the
it's
same
so
time
much
Nekomaru
like
was
voice
waking up.
dialogue that I can just sit back, you know, maybe have a snack, have some water, decompress.
He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob. But because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed
And the
throughout
fact
the
that if he
funhouse.
didn't hit the pillar, he would have probably survived, like been salvageable. Like literally,
However, by
Soda
this
would have been
point,
able
the
to
killer's
repair
plan was
him.
about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko.
Like, what happens if there is an attempted
the killer
murder
is
like
someone who
that?
wouldn't have heard
Like
the
if he
alarm if they were in the
falls
deluxe room.
and Soda was able to repair him, I guess we just don't have a
They
trial
also
for that.
wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
Yeah, I guess it's totally fine.
someone is
I mean, to be
Gundam
fair, we
Tanaka.
were letting
I
like
can't
Toko
think of
hang out with
anyone
us the
else but
entire
you.
game last time, so again, it's like, yeah, maybe you might be a murderous freak. What is this picture? He looks like what does he look like? Oh my god, it'll come to me.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you did quite well.
Stop. Stop it already.
Oh, I forgot about Akane. This has to really suck for her.
Stop using
This has to really
words
suck
to
for her. I
avoid
mean,
the truth.
a little more serious than that.
Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved
I'm really
deadly
glad-
foes, let the voting time begin!
I'm actually really glad that he's handling this gracefully. Like, he's owning up to it. He's not doing any of that bitch shit at the end. He is Gundam Tanaka. He is half demon. And he is becoming one with his demon side. They offed Nekomaru right when I started to like him. I know, like, he was having his moment. I mean, I liked Nekomaru from the moment he showed up on screen. I was so on board with him, and I was, like, really disappointed in everybody for being so rude. Because, like, he was taking it all in stride, you know? He felt good about the sacrifice he made the right choice, and he still had a life to live. But still, they took him away from us too soon. Okay, I'll take a B. I think we've gotten straight Bs thus far. Have we gotten anything better than a B? I don't know. We always choke up somewhere.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important...
Oh, nobody cares about you, Monokuma. You're not funny! Oh, this hurts. Oh, wait. Oh, you laughed. I'm sorry, Vats. It's just not the time, okay? We're about to lose. We're about to lose the great Gundam Tanaka. It would be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results...
Yahoo!
You guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. It actually really is the worst. I do agree with that. That's right. The one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the amazing funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice.
Yay! I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. He's in such a rush. He's in such a rush. We've got to fit in the reveal today. They are not gonna drag this along and not give it to me today. Like, they haven't built up to it for nothing. Hold on. It's true the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. That is also true, Bats. I can't remember the last time I bit my tongue. Like, it's not something that happens very often. But it's always a shock when it does. Like, I'm never ready for it, and I'm never okay with it. Yesterday! Oh no! It's like fresh salt into the wound then. Monokuma directly did this to bring you back to your trauma. We can't finish until we hear from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Well, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Fall, my tears.
Why do you want to talk to one who is lost? The loser merely leaves. It would just be unnecessary for me to say something.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct?
How pitiful.
You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. You bit it while sneezing and then you bit it again 2 times? Oh my god! I don't think I've ever had an attack like that. That, however, is a great mistake. Huh?
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost. And died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too, must be
If
the
he
will
was just
of
trying to
causality.
cling to life, there are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain! Fine then. I shall reveal it all.
Let's make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. As I devised the killing plan utilizing that secret, by tampering with all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Oh! Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. Should I say I expected as much from Nekomaru? He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. And we had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked his life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked life and death?
Let me tell you
He was serious, too. He gave it his all to try to kill me.
Huh?
If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know why I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Me?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scourging, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager
Totally
for so
based.
long,
I
I'd
mean-
nearly forgotten this.
How does this
This
make us
is
feel about
great!
Nekomaru?
What a
Oh,
comforting
yeah, no, he
atmosphere!
got to have fun in his final moments, actually. Actually, this means his death isn't really that sad. He gets a fulfilling end instead of living out an eternity as a robot, because I'm pretty sure that makes him, like, immortal, unless he's killed otherwise.
That's a great line.
He said it! He said, that's a great line. Oh!
And what is your reason?
I love when
Do
he
you
says
intend
that.
to resolve this situation by killing me?
I think maybe we need to get that specific line on a soundboard somehow, because actually, I love it. It's so good.
I am the Warlock, Gundam Tanaka. Heroes, lords of darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me. I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
Oh, wait. What about that?
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might.
He reminds you of Koga from Pokemon. Oh, I don't know which one Koga is, actually.
I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomaru Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
This is a really epic fight. I bet in the anime this has to be really fun to watch, like in action and not just the CG. But the CG is pretty epic. The Poison Elite 4 guy in the first game. Oh my god, I don't remember him at all. Why did you fight? We are all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you
However,
this.
I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
Weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. That is abandonment. A mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us to just wait until we starve to death? I'd rather have that happen to us. Oh wait, that wasn't Soda saying that. Than have our friends kill each other. Huh? Do you mean you'd rather die?
Fall, my
Ever
tears.
since we were locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
If you flinch, you will
Giving
die!
up on life. That's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Oh, see, he's so based. He's actually so based. Have you fools heard of the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism